Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to another Sheen Shot stream. All right, let me make sure I get everything going here. Yep, we're gonna start a little bit early today because I am sitting down and ready to go. I figured, why not? So for today's run, we're doing exactly what the title says. We try and beat every boss. It's gonna be fun. Instantly, the sound of bleeding. Yeah, I have to run it because it's so good. What's up, Zoom? So, I want to get some footage of every boss today. For a video idea. And I figured, let's do it on stream. And so I got a list of all of them. I'm going to try and get them all. But we got to start with a full run and then do adventures after that. So we'll see if it happens. But then I thought, well, it'd be a good idea to get footage of each weapon too. You know, see if we could try out all the different guns. And so I think every single boss we're going to switch the gun. And we're going to try with just the same... Probably, I can switch up classes if I want to. If we can mess with other stuff if need be. But yeah, I'm going to try and mess with every weapon today. Just for the fun of it. What's up, Zeusy? Started watching your Dragon's Dogma content. You taught me a lot about the game. Now I recently got Game Pass and downloaded Remnant 2. It's such a blessing with knowledge. Oh, thanks, man. Glad you enjoy it. What's up, Alex? What's up, Lost Days? What's up, Nordic? How we doing, guys? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this one because we're not going to do a death counter today. We're not going to do a timer or anything because again, I just want to get the footage. So that'll be in the way if I do that. But yeah, I'm just gonna go through one campaign and we'll re-roll adventures after that and try and see what we can get here. I don't know what I want to start with though. Do I want to start with One True King? I guess it doesn't matter what we start with because it doesn't matter what weapon I use. I can switch whatever weapon. So let's just do Yeisha as usual, I guess. Ravager? Yeah, sounds good to me. What are we doing, hardcore run? We might be able to do it Thursday. I talked to Chaos. He hasn't answered me back yet, but he might be able to be free. We might be able to do a 3-person or something. I don't know. If not, then it'll just be you and me on Thursday. But I could still talk to you about it. What's up, Kahuna? Been a while since I joined a stream. Started watching when you first uploaded Outward. Really, Alex? That is a long time, my man. That is a long time. I'm glad to hear it, dude.
Clementine?
Snowed at my place last night, and the old Wi-Fi went out for a little bit. I was like, uh-oh. Gonna be able to stream today? They came back on in like 5 minutes. Thank goodness, right? Man, that's a long time. That's, what, 2 years since I first started posting content for Outward? I think it's 2 years. So we're starting off with Alpha Omega. And I've mentioned this many times before, but this gun's really not worth it. It's just beat by several other guns, but it's not bad. And I'm running sequence shot, I think, is what I put on here. Yeah, sequence shot to get it to fire better. Brad Lehman, welcome to Fearless Companion. Thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Glad to see it. Welcome, welcome. I have alerts set up, but I turned them off a while ago because they just annoy me most of the time. I'm usually able to read chat pretty well, so until it gets to the point where I can't read chat, I just gotta leave them off, I think. This is good mod damage without even having Archon. Yeah, thanks, man. Welcome to the membership, dude. This is the mod's fun for it? Yeah, the mod is really fun. I've always liked it. I don't know, like, how bad the actual fire is. I've tried it against Annihilation before, the actual fire rate. Not horrible. Not great, though. Not that amazing. Eventually, we could get to the point where we try to sprint past areas just to get to the bosses, but I think for the start of the run, we just try and play through the game like normal. No reason to speed run through it until we have to. If it gets to like 10 hours and we haven't found every boss, then at that point I'll try. I'm really going to try and beat every boss today. Yeisha and Narut are going to be easy because it's just, you know, there's 2 bosses that you could get for each of the 3. So those won't be as bad. The Lossum is going to be a nightmare because we all know Red Prince doesn't spawn that much. And Red Prince, Magister, and Bruin are all 3 that I need, so... We'll go for the world bosses and see if we get him. Alright, this is a side dungeon? What the heck? Oh, it's Ravger. I need to go left. Whoops. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I need to go this way. This should be the main door, I think. Do I have all the summoner stuff? Let me double check real quick. I'm like 80% sure I have it all. Oh yeah, that's where you get Sanguine Vapor. That's funny. Hi, sir. Hope this new year brings you great times and fun stories. Glad to hear it, Brad. You too as well, man. How are you counteracting the bleed ring? Running triage regrowth seems to never do it for me outside of the tranquil. Triage regrowth is enough. If you run just regrowth, it's not enough. But if you run triage and regrowth, it is. Tranquil is also a good way, but I didn't want to use Tranquil Heart. I like using this relic. I think it's better. Especially when running bleed, because it just turns your health to gray health, and so it's going to fully restore you no matter what, pretty much. Yeah, we did get twisted, so...
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, if you run triage and regrowth, it should be fine. I've never had any issues with that. I did throw on just regrowth the other day, and it was not quite enough to outdo it. At least the music in this dungeon's kind of nice. Not even really peaceful, it's just kind of mysterious. I feel like Yeisha has that feeling to it, like a mysterious, what the heck happened here feeling. Thank goodness for Sequence Shot, by the way. I mean, Sequence Shot saves this weapon. It's so much better with it. I got Enigma just so I can not die every 3 seconds. Been a very effective strategy thus far. I mean, it does a lot of weak spots, so it's not a bad weapon. I just feel like the reload's kind of rough on it. Kill that guy real quick. Also, Enigma's really nice with range builds, so I figured it was probably the best option. I probably could run Tech too, but I thought about Nebula for a bit. Because Nebula is my favorite sidearm. Just for the mod, but Enigma's a little too good to pass up. Which relic is that? This is the Salvaged. Salvaged relic is incredibly good if you have any amount of gray health present. And it's really fast too. It's a really fast use. Which is very important to me. Love watching your videos to get new build ideas. Oh, awesome, Alex. Awesome. Yeah, I've been working on a lot of builds lately. I think the next one I'm going to try and make is my my Gold Digger build I had with all the fountains. I worked on that one the other day. Ooh, hello, big boy. Yeah, I think with Hugs, this gun, it's passable. Definitely passable. What's up, Nymphos? Sequence better than the other charge mod? I think for this gun specifically, yeah, Sequence is better. Any gun that spews out a lot of bullets, so like Bolt Driver. Bolt Driver and Alpha Omega kind of just built around Sequence Shot in my mind. That's why I'd never use them for bows, is because I thought, oh, you know, it was made for these. It's really good on bows too, apparently. But it really helps with that charge time. And you get to 20 stacks a lot faster with a lot more bullets. Should be due for a witch lady here soon. I don't know where she's at. I'm gonna go left, pretend like this is the right direction. The biggest thing this gun here suffers from is the charge. But it does have a really nice range component to it. I feel like I'm using kind of a sniper that shoots a lot of bullets. It's kind of like an automatic, a hybrid between an automatic machine gun or auto rifle and then a sniper-ish. Got a good spot there. Currently just replicated your skill loot build with Challenger Gunslinger. It's a lot of fun. That was one of the most funs I did. That run was amazing. The ability to loop your skills like that is nuts. I know Chaos Gaming's been messing with it with a lot of different stuff because it's just so much fun to be able to use your skills constantly. Especially high-powered damage skills like that, like Rampage and Bulletstorm. It's nuts. What weapon is that? This is the Alpha Omega. This is the one you get from beating Annihilation, I believe. Run your old plasma cutter build today for the Yeisha. Been in my Apocalypse run. Does it shred? Yeah, it shreds for sure. You gotta have weak spots, though. That's the thing. Yeah, that one's fun as heck. Plasma cutter, I feel like, has always been good. I just kind of been sleeping on it. With 100% crit, man, it goes hard. It goes hard for sure. Oh, look, the statue. Let's see how this does against Legion, though. I have no idea. Was it awful for Lawsome because of lack of weak spots and many things? Yeah, that's very true. Not very good there. Not very good at all there. Nightweaver, specifically, it lacks damage. I would not use Plasma Cutter with Nightweaver at all. I would highly recommend not doing that. No bueno. It actually wasn't even that good against One True King, personally, because I had a really hard time. Like, the graphics weren't working very well when I did that. Uh-oh. I didn't see him. Actually, damage seems to be okay here. Oh, we got them. Mod on this thing, amazing. For sure. You know what I always wondered? So if bosses get affixes, right? Do those affixes apply to the minions in the fight? I never knew the answer to that. Kind of wondering. Okay, let me just get down here. Where's he at? Blow up already. When he's open, the thing does a good amount of damage. Double check, no one's near me. Boy, was I wrong. The guy's standing right behind me. Yeah, the reload time, man. That's I think the biggest downfall of this gun is reload time. To be fair, a lot of guns have that issue, so. I mean, that's even running with Gunslinger, though. Alright, let's get some ammo here. Ugh, that's a bad situation. I think there's a guy up here too. Woo! He would just open his face. A lot of damage in. Okay, that guy showed up right next to me. That's scary. Look at that relic use speed. I love it, dude. Yeah, it's not bad for this fight. It's just not really that good because you gotta wait for him to open, but I do like the damage. I do like the damage on it. It felt decent. Just the reload, man. The reload is so bad. He said madness. Exactly. Exactly. Now, what weapon do I want to try next? I might go in order. I might literally just go in order. He mark out Legion, though. Where's that him? Ta-da! Legion's done for the day. All right, let's run with... You know what? Let's run with Aphelion. Use momentum on this one. Next in order, I think. Yeah. We'll try the Aphelion.
This place is something else.
Actually, Aphelion wasn't bad the other day when I messed with it. Like, with the crit and stuff. It's not horrible. It just, you know, not nearly as good as other options. It can do a lot of weak spot. I wonder if it has infinite range, too. It looks like it goes pretty far. Kind of like World Edge. Actually, I think World Edge has a range, doesn't it? If I aim here... Yeah, it does hit him. 2,000 crit. I think the biggest thing for this gun is your ammo, man. You only get 7 bullets? Eesh. Kind of brutal. That is kind of brutal. Is God of War on in Game Pass? I have heard that the new DLC for God of War, was it God of War Ragnarok? Was really good. They go through stuff? They do not go through stuff. They go really far, but they do not go through stuff. Okay. Ready? Boom! I have to be really careful if I want to use that to not blow myself up. I do not have the handler trait on. I gotta be really careful. I guarantee I blow myself up. Eventually. It'll happen eventually. God of War is very nice. Still want to get the PS, but I can't at the moment. Ain't cheap, man. Ain't cheap. Definitely amazing game. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. I think I mentioned this before, but God of War is actually the only game that I've ever sat down and watched someone play start to finish. Every single game. Why? Don't know. But I have. A couple years ago, I sat down and watched all the original ones. Those were kind of confusing, though, at first. The new ones were a lot more straightforward, story-wise. I was like, I don't even know where to start story. I think I started with, like, the wrong order, and I had no idea what was going on with the story. Greek mythology has always been interesting, though, so I think that's why it's kind of just nice to watch. Plus, Kratos is, like, really brutal in the older games, and so it's just kind of crazy to watch him beat up on a bunch of gods. Pretty fun. Alright, I will actually touch this, because I do need ammo. Not with every gun, but with this gun specifically. You know where I think this gun might shine is Lawsome. Because it might have an easy time hitting weak spots compared to more precise guns. You have this just large wave that as long as you hit it in the right horizontal, like the right vertical area, it's just going to hit him. What's up, Jesus? Had a platinum trophy on 2018. Still haven't watched anything regarding the latest one. Ah, yeah, you don't want to spoil it for sure. For crit builds, do you think it's better to use Atonement Ring with Nightweaver's Grudge or Neckbone? So, depends on what you're running. Because Atonement Fold, basically... Not Atonement. Or, Nightweaver's Grudge is going to grant you more crit. So you're going to hit crit more often. Neckbone is going to grant you damage. That is the disadvantage of Nightweaver's Grudge, is that it does not offer more damage. It only offers more crit. So if you can manage to get up to 100% crit, then I think it is beneficial, because you know you have that extra damage every single shot. If you're not necessarily there, I think Neckbone is better just to have a damage bump. Especially if you're running guns that can't weak spot. Like Red Enigma is a pretty nice... although, no, it's just crit. Enigma can crit, so... maybe not that gun specifically. It's tough. I think they're both really good. They could both kind of go in most situations. Right now, I'm running Neckbone because I just want the damage boost. I know I'm not going to hit crit every single shot. Regardless. Especially if I have to run Archer's Crest. I myself, I like Nightweaver's Grudge a lot better most of the time because I value haste. Haste is really, really powerful. And as long as you have bleed on you, you just have infinite haste. So that plus 20% crit chance, holy cow, it's huge. I mean, that's really big. Thought I had an enemy there. So it's one of these few situations where really both of them are good in most situations. I mean, it's going to be hard to tell. I think on Plasma Cutter, you want to run Nightweaver's Grudge because the infinite crit is huge on that gun. Anything that already has high damage, I think you're fine running no Neckbone. But Neckbone also decreases bleed. It decreases how effective bleed is on you, so that's another thing to factor in. Oh wow, that didn't hit him at all. This is not bad for mobs. I don't hate this weapon for mobs. Haste affect movement speed, or does not affect movement speed, from what I was told. I haven't checked myself because I don't really care to check yet. I might check it later. But haste improves every action that you do, like reloading, melee attack speed, all that stuff, but it does not increase movement speed. I honestly don't understand why, because it doesn't really make any sense, but... Why would it not increase movement speed if it increases all other speed-related actions? Seems a little weird. It's kind of just one of those things, though. You get one of those weird parts of the game you just learn about. A really bad aberration to get just because of all the meatballs. seem to be spawning in more Maws, too. Okay. Whew, that's a tough one. The spawning of 1,000 minions is what makes her hard. That and dealing with the Maws and the meatballs all at the same time. Jeez, dude.
That's it, huh?
What's up, Unther? Hello, Sheen Shots. Trying to get those corrupted frags for the corrupted guns, but 0 by far. Any hint? Well, I know that playing on Apocalypse has him spawn more often. That could help. And I know for a fact that I get more on Geisha than any other world. I always get them on Geisha. I almost never get them on Narud anymore, and I occasionally get them in Lawsome. Geisha is where I always get one, though. And we learned that if you stay in an area for longer, they spawn more often. So, like, if you're running through too fast and your build's too powerful, they just don't show up. So running a tank medic build could be a good idea, just so you keep, you know, fighting for a long time to give them a chance to spawn, possibly. What do you think about the Energized Net Coil Amulet? I use Sinister Totem lately, and it feels very good for my Rituals build. Both of them are very similar. They almost do the same amount of damage overall. The difference is Net Coil is better for Miasma, if you're basing your damage off of that. And then Sinister is better if you're using, say, the Sparkfire, where you're always applying an element the entire game. They're both almost interchangeable, except for really that difference. If you're not able to instantly apply status with every single shot, it's a little bit better to go with Energized for dungeons, at least. Bosses are, you know, not that big a deal, because you can keep statuses applied on bosses a lot better than you can for open dungeon areas. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Again, it's one of these things, it's tough to be like, oh, this is the exact way to do it, but that has been my experience thus far. Another one. See? There's 2. Geisha, dude. Oh, okay. Not a nice one to have either. I got Enigma on his face, though. Look how much damage Enigma does, just because you hit weak spot. Oh, he's in the ground. It's extremely inconvenient. Come on, buddy. This guy's being really weird. Oh, he died in the ground. Okay. But there's 2 in, what, 3 minutes? Yeah. They're a good build for the Void Idol Amulet. Which one is that? What's it do? Like, what's its main perk? I could probably tell you. I can't think of it off the top of my head, though. It's just good for it because it seems like leaving combat resets the spawn timer. So dense. Yeah, I think it's because of the meatballs. Because this is the area you get it. There's so many enemies in a small area. You know what? It's not awful, is this gun. I definitely think it's not the best, but it is actually cooking these enemies right now. We'll have to see when we get to a boss. Increases reload speed by 20%. Reloads only require 50% of magazine from reserves. Oh, it's really good with, like, shotguns. It's really, really good with shotgun. You're never going to really use it in bosses because you want to switch to an amulet that grants you more damage. But in dungeons where you're running out of ammo so often because your shotguns, you know, they don't have a lot of ammo, you can throw them on a shotgun build like Spore Bloom and you'll get a lot out of it. We talked about that when we were running the Spore Bloom build. And if you just throw it on, you run out of ammo a lot less. A lot less. I don't think I would really use it for much else, but I know it's really solid for shotguns. Hunter Gunslinger better for crit builds or Hunter Challenger? Hunter Challenger or Challenger Gunslinger I used for the skill loop build because you want fire rate up as much as possible.
Never seen anything like this before.
Just so you can quickly get out your crit, so it'll hopefully, you know, loop itself. Hunter is usually better. Like, you could run Hunter Gunslinger or Hunter Challenger. Hunter's usually better just because it offers really nice weak spot bonus and extra crit chance from its skill. But there are some situations where going Hunter or Challenger Gunslinger is pretty nice. With Monarch specifically, because fire rate is really good with Monarch. I like it there. And probably Merciless as well. But even Chicago Typewriter, I think, benefits from Hunter just because you want that extra weak spot. Monarch has its own damage bonus that it gives itself, so you don't really need the extra damage from Hunter. What's up, Care? You ready to gain possibly more respect for the guns you barely use? Honestly, yeah. This is kind of what I figured would happen. It's like, in most situations where you want a high damage build, I still wouldn't use a Aphelion, but in dungeon clearing, again, it's nice. You can hit multiple enemies at a single time. Kind of low effort. You don't really have to aim that well. It's not going to be that great for Shrewd, of course, which we got, but hey. Let's stick with the positive, you know? I'm really excited to get to the bows. That's my thing. I want to try out some of the bows. And I figured, what's a better way to do that than just play with every weapon? See what happens. Sometimes it sounds like an enemy's behind you, even if there isn't. Got him. Found that with the energized net coil and sparkfire, you get bleed without needing the mutator for it. Use the mutator for the corrosive. Oh, because you're using miasma? Yeah. Yeah, I actually think the fetid wounds, which is the corrosive one, is probably the best mutator for elemental builds now. After using it the other day, it actually ups your crit by a lot. Compared to, you know, twisting wounds is really just ups your damage. Especially since bleed is kind of not working correctly right now. Fetid is S tier. How many hours do you have in Remnant? I have about, according to Steam, 655. According to this character alone, I have 555. But I have more, you know, more hours than just this character. Okay, let's see how Aphelion does here. It should be terrible, honestly, but we'll see. Okay, well, it's a little bit easier to hit his weak spot. Heck, this is doing pretty good. Oh, he dodged it. What a punk. I have him to half health with this gun. That's kind of crazy. Thought he might spawn there. When he does that right there, I can get a ton of damage in if I'm already shooting. Look at the weak spot. Ooh. Considering he has thick skin, this is pretty darn good. Dang it, I can't get the fire on him because he keeps leaving. Come on, buddy. Let me get some damage in. Or we could not let me do damage. That'd be cool, too. Alright, it was the weak spot is what it was. I was hitting the weak spot pretty well, and now I'm not. But the ability to shoot a wave across the map and just know that it's going to hit eventually is pretty nice. And that is a lot of fire damage you can do. Heck, according to my latest Shrewd runs, that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Shrewd wiped me on my second hardcore attempt. Hey, he's pretty brutal, though. His melee attacks are what get you. They get you. Most of the bosses will be thick-skinned. That's very true. Alright, what we get? Shrewd. Shrewd is done for the day. Now we need Mothermind and Keula. Those are the two we want. We'll see what happens. You would go all in on one element. Would you pick Corrosive first? Yes, Corrosion is the best overall. Currently, it's Shock, because Shock is bugged with the Timekeeper's Jewel, but I would go Corrosive with the Painted Blade Mutator, because it's incredibly strong for melee, and also makes melee really freaking fun. I mean, incredibly fun. You can do so many things with it, and melee is just really darn strong with that alone now. Shock is my second choice, if not first, right now, because it's doing so much damage. You just max out Shock, throw the Corral Axe, and it deletes everything in the game. Fire is the worst element, which makes no sense because it has Firestorm, so technically it's the best element. I feel like a lot of fire builds use mods more than actual damage. Like, more than the actual status itself. Now, Starshot does do a lot of fire damage, so there are exceptions. But for me, fire is definitely the worst element overall, because it doesn't really benefit you that much. It just increases your range damage. Corrosive increases all damage by 10% to that enemy, which is insane for a buff. And then Shock is just your damage. Like, Shock just does so much damage. Even without the bug, it's going to be really good, because that's what it does. That's why it ticks less. Really, really nice. Which is really funny to see, because a lot of people were running Hot Shot in the first game. Especially early game. Like, all you had to do was get Hot Shot, and you were pretty much good for the rest of the game. You had some amount of elemental damage that benefited you in every situation. And now Hot Shot's just kind of not something you need. Especially now that we have the... what is it? The new shotgun? Sparkfire. It already applies burning. There's really no reason to use Hot Shot for a status build. Oh yeah, Bleed is pretty good too. I forgot about Bleed. Bleed is really solid, especially for countering empathy. Bleed currently is a bit bugged. Not necessarily Bleed though. Like, Bleed isn't bugged, it's just certain things. Like, what is it? Twisting Wounds is bugged. It's doing less damage than it should. If you notice, it does white numbers instead of red. They're supposed to be doing red now. So it's not like that amazing right now, but Bleed is very good. I mean, you could stack several stacks on top of each other very easily. I think it does less damage than most of the statuses, though. And that might be because it nerfs the amount of healing bosses get. So that could be the trade-off. But if you notice, a lot of the builds that, like, shred with status, almost all of them use bleed, but they don't focus on bleed. They'll focus on, say, corrosion or shock or something else. Bleed's just super strong because it has that, you know, abrasive whetstone you pair it with, and boom, more crit. That's incredible. You get more than one stack of corrosion, do you get more than 10% damage? No, I don't believe so. I think you only get the original stack. Or the original 10%. As long as that enemy has corrosion on them, no matter how many stacks, I think they just take 10% more damage. That doesn't mean that it's worthless to go for, though, because corrosion does do damage over time, you know? But I don't think it adds... That would be kind of crazy if it did. You could get up to 9 stacks, so it's what, 90% more damage? That'd be nuts. Yeah, Twisted Wounds is basically useless right now compared to Fetid. That is true. Fetid is insane, though. I mean, the crit chance is nuts. Feels like it seems to be better to diversify your status effects instead of focusing. It can. Right now, it's actually better to focus. It is much better to focus on corrosive or shock. Those two, specifically. If you want to go for the others, I think it's better to diversify. Alright, we want to run... We're not going to run Bulldog here. Because I just don't think that's a good idea. We're going to run Corrupted Merciless because I know it's a fight that actually works. The trouble is getting this thing to work properly. Do I want momentum or do I want... I don't even remember what mutator I used with this gun. This gun was really confusing. Oh, is battery a good one? It might have been battery. 1200. 10% crit chance for the next 10 seconds. 13. Yeah, battery's pretty good. I'll try it. But yeah, it's better to focus on... Like, because, again, the Tainted Blade... Because this exists, you can focus on corrosion and deal, like, insane damage. But I think once status gets properly fixed, you know, and completely balanced where we're not having any issues with timekeepers and stuff, it'll probably be better to diversify. Probably. In most cases. In most cases. Alright, I have enough time on my concoction, I think. Corrupted Merciless is actually a good one to run here, because I don't have to run it through an area, and it's garbage in areas. Unbelievably bad. I think you usually run abrasive with this, actually. Oh, come on. How good this gun is for him, though. Like, this gun is bad until you get to certain bosses, and then it becomes insanely good. Oh, I missed 2 shots. Dang it. a lot better with abrasive. You can get way more damage out of it, but... A lot better with abrasive, but dang, this thing shreds if you have an easy weak spot. It's pretty freaking good, actually. I like battery on it, too. The corrupted version, just better, or based version all fire, but all the time. Pretty much what it is it's they turned it into a sniper instead of an automatic. And it is completely useless unless its mod is active. Its mod is all of its power. So if you can't really get its mod to regen well, it's not that good. But its mod regen's pretty fast because you're doing so much damage. But again, it's only good if you're hitting weak spots. Like, if there's a boss, like Nightweaver, I would never use this gun. It's complete crap for Nightweaver. You have to have a weak spot all the time. And we can use Bulldog for this next one. Sweet! Let's run with... let's do Overflow, and probably for Mutator, I'm thinking... I want Extender. For this, I could do Extender, it'd be fine. Tried a pistol builds, haven't seen anyone make one. Not sure if it's viable. Pistol build, like pistol only? Not really. Most sidearms are pretty good, but they don't really... You don't really want to only use them in most cases. I tried Anguish only. That was just bad. That was for the memes, though. I mean, Enigma is good. Like, there's not really that many pistols either.
All right, Clementine.
You're in Rune Pistol. Rune Pistol's really good. And yeah, I guess now that I reread that, it kind of is its alt. You're basically taking the Merciless and using its alt fire as the main fire, pretty much. Doesn't have that satisfying thud, though, you know? Merciless has a really satisfying thud on its mod. I gotta be careful here, because I'm literally one shot, so if I get hit by the orbs, I'm dead. Ideally, that doesn't happen, but we'll see. Oh, which boss did we get? Ravager? The Ravager is done. I have to do one run at least for this so I get all of the Root Earth bosses, and then I can get a cube as well. I don't think so, bud. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate this cube thing, or this orb? He's actually a really, really dumb enemy. I can't even see his health bar right now. Does it have one? Is it trolling me right now? What is it doing, bro? It wants me to go on the bridge, and as soon as I go on the bridge, it's gonna shoot me, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm not doing it. I knew it was gonna kill me. What's your thought on the Spirit Wisp amulet? Spirit Wisp amulet. Probably know what it is, but I'm trying to... Spirit Wisp. Activating a mod reduces current skill cooldowns by 3% for every 300 mod power. I do not like this amulet most of the time. I think it is very cool and it's pretty fun. But I think often it's better to just go for, say, Legacy Protocol. And max out skill cooldown instead. That is a really neat idea, though. The problem is there's so many amulets that are really, really hard to go without when running certain things. And you get a lot of power from your amulet, so it's kind of hard for me to run that. But it can be very effective for getting your, you know, skills back and stuff. What's up, Garrus? What's up, Alpha? How's it going, guys? Wonder if building English for strictly mod damage and running it with Archon is another good one. I don't know, though, because the mod damage it does is so low. That's the worst part about it, is his mod does nothing. I have no idea why. Bulldog is so amazing for Labyrinth. The explosive amulet, does it proc on the alt fire? I believe it does, yeah. Oh, almost hit it. I believe it does, but the issue is that, here's the problem. Anguish's mod has a duration. That's the biggest problem. Mods that have a duration are the worst for explosive builds because your explosion builds it up faster. So you can spam certain things. Like if you're running Tremor, you can spam Tremor because the elemental damage is regenning your own explosive mod. Versus that, which you're literally just unable to regen the mod until the mod's out. So you're wasting a lot of that time. So, I mean, that's kind of the worst part about it, really. What's up, Connor Remo? Welcome to True Adventure. Thanks, Connor, for becoming a Tier 2 member of the channel. That's awesome, my guy. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Glad to have you, my man. Tremor Corrupted Meridian, so fun. Yeah, Tremor anything is so fun. Tremor is just awesome with Amplitude. And Detonation Trigger, it's amazing. It's amazing. Alright, we just have to not get hit by any of the orbs, because that's literally like instant death. Ah, I reloaded at the wrong time. Darn it. Gonna be right here? Yep. As long as you're fast enough, most of the orbs can't hit you if you keep moving. Now, if you lack movement speed, sometimes they can, which is frustrating. Okay, that should be it. Now we run away. Should be able to survive that. Oh. That wasn't good. Get rid of my gray health, too, because I got a little antsy there. Told you, them cube things that come down and hit you, the purple cubes, wow, do they do a lot of damage. Alright, we should be fine, though. That's like one hit, and I was like, uh-oh. Time to panic. Throw everything we know out the window. Sheen, have you seen Chaos's vid with the tank ritualist or the quilted heart? Yes, I did. I've watched parts of that twice, actually. It's a really cool idea. You have infinite stamina, and dodging heals you. I mean, you have infinite stamina anyway when using that dodge, but the dodging just straight up heals you. It's a really cool idea. You get this boss right, it feels so good. It really does. It really does. My issue is that if I ever die, it becomes a lot more challenging because I've gotten so used to the pattern that after the pattern changes, it just throws me off enough to kill me, at least a couple of times. Alright, do I want to run Bulldog again, or are we just going to stick to... I could probably just... Yeah, okay, we could switch weapons, I think. Got the Labyrinth Sentinel out of the way, though. Ta-da! Labyrinth Sentinel. Cruising. Running Glutton, or is that hard just to use? We do not have Glutton. That is just the benefit of using this heart, is that is really fast. It has a 50%, I believe. Yeah, 50% innate bonus use speed. And so it makes sure you don't need Glutton. That's why I like it so much, is especially when running a range build. The benefit of running Gunslinger over other things is that when you use a relic, you get 10% more damage, I believe, for 10 seconds. You get a damage boost for 10 seconds. And so I like to be able to use it very, very quickly when I can. Otherwise, I'd run Shielded if I was running like Siphoner or something, but it's really hard to use Siphoner on a range build because I need my traits in so many places. Saw an awesome Song of a Fear Space Crabs mod build. Detonation Trigger really buffs Song. Yeah, Detonation Trigger is actually very good with Song, which is very funny. It's a mod you really wouldn't think should do that, but counts as explosive. Hate the range he has on that. A little much, my guy. A little much. Fab used to get the detonation trigger buff too, from what I've read. I think they do again now. I would have to mess with it. There was a while where they weren't. I think they were fixed to now... Unless they didn't revert it back. But I think they are meant to work with detonation trigger. The salvage art? Yes, this is the salvaged. Yeah. Yep. My thing about the salvaged is I think it makes several hearts completely worthless. And I could show you which relics those actually are. Got Nightweaver? Alright. So salvage, because of the fast use speed and how good it heals, I think it makes the Dragon Heart completely useless. Because it's just... It kind of does a very similar thing, you know? If you don't have gray health, it's going to heal you less, but it's basically the same. And then it makes Ripened pretty much useless. Not necessarily, though. And what's the last one? Oh, Unsullied. Yeah, just not really a good reason to use Unsullied. It's only current health. This one, I feel like, is a lot better. Does the same thing, but more effective. Yeah, they're pretty good if they do work with the detonation trigger. They used to, and then they didn't for like a couple days. I think they reverted it back. Alright, we don't want to run Bulldog anymore. What's next? What's something you can easily deal with this area? I mean, we could run Black Maw. Yeah, let's run Black Maw. I think for this one, we want Momentum and Corrosive rounds. Anything that shoots out a lot of bullets, I usually run Corrosive. Scattergun? We'll get to the Scattergun, yeah. I don't think it's very good here, though, because I gotta be too close. I want to kill stuff before they even look at me. Between Supercharger and Sequence Shot, which do you prefer? Both seem good on weapons like Deceit. So with Deceit, you do not want to run Sequence Shot. You want to run Supercharger, or... Actually, with Deceit, your best option is Battery. Battery is much better for damage. But if you were to pick between those two, I would run Supercharger for Deceit alone. Because that's just how the gun works. It only has 6 bullets, and then you gotta reload. So I don't think it works very well with Sequence Shot. Now with the bows, we were testing them the other day. I think all of the bows work really well with Sequence Shot. Specifically, Crescent Moon works the best. Because it fires 2 bullets at once. So you get that the 20 stacks of sequence shot a lot faster, I believe. Supercharger, though, is more consistent and reliable. If you're not really enjoying how the bow feels, Supercharger can really fix that. Sequence shot is also very good for Savior and Alpha Omega. Savior, Alpha Omega, and Bull Driver are what Sequence shot was made for, I think. And then bows were just kind of a, oh, hey, look, it works really well on these two. Hey, look how reliable this gun is. This gun is so reliable. I guess we'll go this way. Look at my relic collection today was missing the Tormented Heart. Oh, nice. Not a super easy one to get, actually. A very fun relic, though. Of all the relics, it is probably the most unique and fun to play around. Very cool idea behind that one. Especially if you amp up the amplitude. The other gun seems like a worse Sparkfire in my usage time. It's like a worse Sparkfire, a worse Bulldog. But it can be good. It's not a horrible weapon. The Black Maw, I think, has to be the most reliable automatic in the game. Like, you don't really need to build around it that much, and it's just effective every single time. And it's a really fun one, too. It feels exactly like an auto rifle should. With a really nice reload speed, too, which is easy to overlook. A lot of these guns, you know, they have a really sucky reload. And that's a really, really nice one. Oh, we got to the second part. I didn't need that. What's up, Twisted? How's it going, man? How we doing, dude? Bloat King? It's either Bloat King or the Witch. Actually, this looks a lot like the Witch. Usually Bloat King is a little bit lower down. Could be either, though, I think. The only one it's not is probably the fire area. I think with explosive build and max amplitude, it'll be fun. You can use Kayla's ring for 2 more relics. Yeah, very true. Great sewers. Yep, Low King. All right, this isn't too bad. It's not great, though. The best way to use it is actually with Invader, because Reboot gives you all your relics back. So you can use it with Invader and get every single relic you use to actually deal damage with right back. It's really fun with Reboot. Very, very fun with that skill. And I don't really think Reboot has that many S-tier uses in the game, so it's nice to give it that spot. It's actually a really cool skill. I think could be really beneficial on tank builds, and no one really builds around it because... I don't know. I actually think a medic primary with Invader as secondary could be really good using a Reboot, because it does provide a DR buff and a movement speed buff whenever you activate Reboot, so that could be pretty darn good. Which is such a hell of a fight, especially when not expecting her. She's tough as nails, dude. She's tough as nails. Depending on the build you're running. Like, I've run a build before where I just annihilated her immediately. It really wasn't that hard. And then the next build got shredded by her. So it really just depends on what you're running. Like, explosive builds, really tough to run against the Witch because she's so aggressive and in your face. But then range builds are actually really good for her because she has honestly one of the nicer weak spots to hit. For Lawsome, in particular. Lawsome kind of sucks for weak spots, and she's not bad. I think the DLC was trying to rectify that issue Because all of the DLC bosses are a lot easier to hit their weak spot compared to others. Like, they're still somewhat difficult. The One True King has a terrible weak spot, in my opinion. But it's still better than, you know, Nightweaver, where it's just not active for over half the fight. That's a lot nicer for some of those builds. Ooh, that is my first aberration ever in this area. Not a fan. Magister? Why? Bursting does suck. We want to watch for that. It shouldn't be too bad with this area that I got. Need to deal with all the minions in my way. Take some ammo and we should be fine. You got bursting, which, like I said, bursting sucks, but it's not the end of the world. It's much better than detonate. Detonate is awful. Or cubes. Okay. Something is there. I don't know what hit me. Must have been this guy. Oh, it's this guy. He's like in the wall. Okay. They're having trouble climbing up. Woo, what's up, Roxy? Have a nice day. I have a question. Any good idea to farm aberrations? I need some corrupted shard and crystals. We decided earlier that Yeisha is really good for it. They seem to spawn a lot there, and you want a build that... You want to be running a build that does not completely wipe through the area. So you don't want to run mod builds. You want to run like a range build or a tank build, and they should spawn a little bit more. There are certain areas. The meatball area with the moths of Yeisha is really good because there's a lot of enemies. If there's a lot of enemies in an area, they usually spawn more. Tried a status build with Stone of Malevolence and Tentacles mod. It turned into a whole episode of Bible Black on my campaign. For status in Stone of Malevolence? Interesting. I never tried it with the Tentacles mod. Displacer is also awful. Yeah, Displacer sucks for sure. Displacer is complete garbage. I hate it. It doesn't affect you at all, and then all of a sudden, you die. You just die randomly. Okay, well, that sucked. No sound cue. That was awesome, dude. I thought he wasn't going to do it, too, but I was like, maybe I'll wait. Okay, fell down. Whew. Not great. Gosh darn it, dude. Not a bad way to do it, though. I mean, he doesn't do the other phase whenever I go down there, so... It doesn't shoot you if you go down there, so I kind of don't like that phase. I'm trying to avoid it. Oh, he spawned double. That's interesting. This is not supposed to happen. I broke the fight. I literally just broke the fight. This is not supposed to happen. It's so weird. I've never seen that before. Did it again. Oh my word. Hey bro, I broke the fight. There's too many orbs. There's literally 4 orbs at a time there. What the heck? I guess it's because I went down and I messed with the AI. There's just too much stuff to dodge. I've never seen that happen. It was really weird. That was really weird. It's always the lightning that gets me too. This is the only way I die to Blow King is that stupid lightning thing. I hate it so much. I hate it so freaking much, dude. I can avoid dealing with it though for the most part. I don't really like this fight for builds like this anyway. It's so hard not to take chip damage over and over. Well, that's not what you want. Okay, as long as I do it at the right time, I'm fine. Come on, buddy. Just roll over and die, please. Not gonna do it, is he? He's not gonna roll over and die for me, is he? Gosh darn the stupid ladder speed in this game. Can't hit him. Okay, then I'm dead. Come on with the ladder, bro. Oh, this fight sucks for range builds so much. Literally the ladder, dude. The freaking ladder killed me. Stop and say I love the content. Wonder if you ever played Bloodborne. What's up, Spider-Wolf? I have actually played Bloodborne. I streamed it at the beginning of last year. It's been a long time. It was a really rough playthrough because I had no idea what I was doing, but it was a lot of fun. I ended up enjoying it quite a bit. I wonder if I should just stay up and like try to avoid the electrical shocks. Going down is a good idea, but it's not working because I keep having to deal with the ladder. I just can't. He's moving too much right now. The stupid orb is goofing me. It's goofing me, man. You ever feel like he should take more damage than he does? I just can't stay on the platform. I got the extra dodge distance, and I can't, no matter what I do, I can't stay on the platform. It's too much of a dodge distance. When your cool ability is actually a curse. Double-edged sword, mind you. Okay, the fight is working correctly this time, so let's hope it stays that way. Wow, that's fun. This arena is so trash, dude. What's up, Dan the Reaper? It's the arena, dude. I can't do anything with this build because the arena is so bad. I can't vault the ladders, dude. It's freaking stupid, actually. Why is this not just a trait everyone gets? That's what I want to know. Where's it at? Footwork? No, it's the other one. Wayfarer. Here we go. I have to have Wayfarer. I can't climb the ladders, dude. It takes so long. What else did I want in this one? I need a flashcaster. I'll change back to all my other stuff here soon, but... all of my extra speed stuff is actually killing me in this fight. I can't do anything. Let me change the concoction, too. I'll do health. The dodge distance, all that jizz. Just joined. You can blame it on me. Lag or something. What's up, man? Nah, it's literally just... the build that I have set up is just too mobile. You can't handle it, dude. Don't worry, we got Wayfarer in now. We should be fine. I don't know if I was taking Fortify before, but... that's better. Alright, Wayfarer for the win. The only time this trait is ever good. It's no joke. On. So much effort just to shoot an orb that's constantly moving around. Way better. Oh, that ladder speed is completely different. This gun does not have a lot of ammo for this fight, unfortunately. Just keeps moving too far away. Alright, here we go. Got element to resist too, which really sucks. The slugs seem to try and focus on whatever ladder you went to last, which is actually kind of convenient. This is very interesting that this works though. I've never tried this strategy of just avoiding the lightning phase altogether. It seems to work very well. The slugs really aren't that big of an issue. This fight is just taking forever. The important thing is to not get shocked. The second I get shocked, I'm dead. That does way too much damage. Don't have a lot of ammo. Alright, but that sucked. Bloat King always sucks, so that was one of the worst ones, too. Jeez, he had, like, everything... I guess I just set up my build all wrong for him.
Oh, yeah.
What a son of a gun. Not doing a bow build? I'm gonna be running through all the weapons, so I'll run a bow eventually. I will run it eventually, don't worry. Use Wayfarer for the Rising Water event, but yeah, not much use for it anywhere else. Oh, I guess that's a good one too, Connor. How's your Christmas and New Year's? Pretty good, Dan. Pretty good. Nothing crazy, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. All right, next up we have the Chicago typewriter, which I believe we also continue to run with corrosive and the momentum. Yep, had a pretty good holiday season. Hopefully you did too, man. Looking for mods I can spam to the OP mod power generation to stun malevolence. Oh, Firestorm. Literally anything that does elemental damage. If you put on the detonation trigger, you could run anything that explodes too. That's really fun. No timer, death count feels weird. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm not doing those today because I want the footage so I can actually use it. I don't want the timer to be on there, which will make no sense in the context of my video. What do we want? I gotta change back to my build. And then my traits, which will be in my loadout, I think. In combat. That's news to me. Still in combat. That's still news to me. I guess because of them up there on the tower. Because the guns RNG. Now, all guns have a certain spawn. Okay. I just can't change my loadout here. That's cool. Aha! There's a way around it. Alright, is this the one? Yeah, this is the build. This will change all my traits back, and then I can switch the weapon. Yeah, there we go. Two of my favorite archetypes? Heck yeah, dude. Range damage. What's your favorite type of cheese? And, like, real cheese? Or cheese as in cheesy tactics? Which one? Maybe your playthrough, do you choose the guns or is it a weapon roulette? Oh, for this right here, I'm just going down the line. Down the line. Every time we get to a new boss, I'm using a different weapon, and I'm choosing from the very top. There are a couple distinctions, like some bosses are terrible with certain weapons, so I will exclude them from the list in order if, like, that's an issue. Like, if I get Nightweaver, I'm probably going to run Monarch regardless of anything, just because it's a good gun for her fight. There's a lot of gun guys right here. But it's down the line for the most part. Guy's just chilling right there. Real cheese? Pepper Jack. I have Pepper Jack on my sandwich right before stream, actually. Good old Pepper Jack, bologna, and mayonnaise sandwich. What I like to call the lunch of kings. Also, too bad Fargazer does not stack with each other. You could spawn 10 of them, but it does nothing. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate, isn't it? Now, here's the real question. Does it stack in co-op? Can you use multiple Fargazers in co-op? Because that would be really cool. Oh, why do I have Nebula on? That's the wrong gun. Every time I ever go in my inventory, there's a Lawsome guy waiting. Actually, that was a Lawsome female. Crap. Oh, weapon. Enigma. I need it for the ad clear. You had to survive on only one of the rest of your life, milk or toast? Dude, I would choose toast, because I don't even drink milk, really. Detonation Trigger and Song of a Fear and Tremor? Oh yeah, that's a good combo. Someone brought that up earlier. Having trouble breaking Nightweaver's heart? Yes, use Monarch. Monarch will do it every single time. That is the most reliable gun to do that with in the entire game. I didn't even try, and I got it 4 times in a row. Because you're able to shoot the bugs at the same time, too. So you can literally just clear the bugs out and hit Monarch. It's insanely powerful. The only downside is that Monarch's, like, mod actually freezes you up for a second, and it could kill you with Nightweaver, but it's too good to pass up when running her. What's your favorite build of all time in this game? My favorite build of all time is the Acidic Berserker, I think. It's either between that or the Butcher build. Both of those are melee-based. But the Acidic Berserker was just... I don't even know, dude. It was too good. It was too good. It did corrosion stacks, is what it was. Melee corrosion build? That was so much fun. Like, I love Spectral Blade to death, and I think it's ridiculously powerful, but that was a lot of fun. That one's actually currently working, too. That's not an old build. Both are in my top for those. Oh, really? Yeah, both of them are a lot of fun. Spectral Blade specifically is something I throw on if I'm, like, really hating a boss. Which I don't really do that often. But if I was to just sit down and play and I ran into a boss I just hate and want to be done with the fight, yeah, that would be Spectral Blade because it's so strong. But the status thing, I think the acidic one is for, like, ad clear. Just running through the game, it's so easy. You just hit one enemy and everything in the game dies. A lot of fun. An absolute blast. Monarch against Nightweaver will either kill you or kill her. You never know, yeah. It's 50-50. The game of Russian roulette. I guess that's not 50-50, is it? Never mind. It's not a game of Russian roulette. It's a game of, what's a 50-50 chance? Flip the coin? I don't even know. I don't even think blackjack is a 50-50 chance. No. Man, a lot of gambling isn't even 50-50. Wow, it's crazy people do it. If you farm lower tier materials for upgrades, you've got to play... You just buy them. You have to buy them. At a certain point, they stop dropping. You have to buy them from Cass. Once you get to where you're getting hard stone, for some reason they don't drop at all, and you have to, like, go literally buy them from Cass. So farming scrap works, I guess. Oh, no, we got teleported. At least that's been my experience. I don't know if that's changed at all. I don't think it has. Man, he hit me, and he hit me good, didn't he? Oh, he teleports. What the heck? Bro's not even attacking. They gave him free damage. It just randomly teleports them all over the room. It's weird. Eating through bullets. Watch out for the saw. It's apparently active. Holy cow. Wrecked me. The higher difficulty you do, the more mats you get. Okay. How do you get Monarch? Oh, you gotta kill the one true king. The one true king, do not break his hammer, I think was what it was. And you get Monarch. Just shoot his face. Yeah, it's insanely good, for sure. Displacer is the one that moves you? Oh, okay. Can they roll with Displacer and Teleporter? I feel like that would be horrible. I feel like that's not even possible, though. That would be too brutal. It seems like the third affix is the one that's always the goofy ones. The first two are like hardy or I don't know, more normal affixes. Dude, how many are we gonna spawn in this window? A Chicago typewriter with corrosive though. Pretty sweet. And paired it with Gunslinger's bullet storm so that every time you get a kill, it reloads your gun. Holy cow. Just blasted stuff. Firing thousands of bullets. You have one Fred said a checkpoint, keep trying to get it. Eventually works for the whole run. You have to kill him while he's glowing to get Monarch. Is that what it is? I need to check the wiki. I've been like told 1,000 different things on how to get it. I don't know what the actual... I don't know how the actual gun is gotten. I don't know. I know that to get the hammer, you break the hammer. As far as I know. Yeah, hardcore co-op lets you respawn your ally. You don't instantly die. It's a lot better to play hardcore. Timekeeper's Jewel, Bandit Fanatic, Ring of Death, or any elemental build. Yeah, pretty much. Timekeeper's is best right now because, like, well, it'll always be good, actually, because you can keep miasma up 100% of the time, because it'll come back before it runs out if you're running Timekeeper. But, I mean, if you want damage, you can switch that one out. But, yeah. There's a fire spot on his chest. Ah, I see. Killed him twice with status and got one each run. I think it's a little bit easier to get to than you think. I think the only stipulation is you just don't break the hammer. Could be wrong. Let me check. I could check. Why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do that? Let me look up the wiki. This is what the wiki's here for. How to get Monarch. To obtain the Agony Spike, kill the one true king while he is not down from destroying his hammer. You have to kill him while he's standing up. That is the only stipulation there. So you have to make sure he doesn't kill the... If he's like knocked down, that's when you get the hammer. Really enjoyed the stream. Thanks, Abner. Catch you later, man. We can all check ourselves as well. Yeah, but we all like to just, you know, hope that we know. I checked it. Oh, boy. And the pig almost got me, too. Almost died to a pig. Not today. You ever die to a pig? It's a very sad way to go. I think the range fall off is the only downside to this weapon. Definitely has a massive range fall off. But, I mean, most automatics do. A little bit worse than your long guns. I mean, all the damage falls off at a certain point, but, like, it's a little bit harder to hit enemies, I guess, at a further range. Because stability. My first playthrough, I got killed by the deer on Yaesha. I did too, actually, though. I did too. I got killed by... No, but the way I got killed by a deer because there was two of them running on a path, and I went to go walk along a bridge, and they both ran into me at the same time, and then I fell off the edge. And that's on freaking Survivor, dude. That was on Survivor difficulty. I got hit by a deer twice and fell off the edge. How brutal is that? I was very angry. I've been killing deer ever since. No remorse at all.
Can't carry anymore.
We do eventually need Huntress, but I don't think we got her this time. Would have shown up by now. Oh, we got a big boy. Look at the Tommy gun go, man. What a great gun. I love this gun. It's a gun that's not quite as reliable as the Black Maw, because you do need the crit for it to be good. But boy, does it have some nice crit. Started on Nightmare, and the deer almost one-shot me by going through me. Yeah, on like the harder difficulties, they do so much damage. It's ridiculous. I love how these gunners do all your health in one shot. My favorite. That's with Fortify, too. No, I don't have Fortify. Alright, take it back. That's why Bloat King was giving me trouble. I don't have Fortify. That adds up. I was gonna say, the little lightning balls were doing so much to me. It was ridiculous. Yeah, about 30 enemies just spawned, which is... What? Oh, she got Hexer, too. That's fun. For nobody. Yeah, that's fun for nobody. I'm actually dealing no damage to her either. Oh, it's just Hardy. Hardy and Hexer. I might just be dead here. Yeah, we might just be dead. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this. You might say, oh, well, stop dealing damage to her so that she doesn't activate Hexer. Well, that would be an intelligent idea. But that was not the one I came up with. My idea was to keep doing damage to her. Okay, are we alive? We're fine. Ready for this? About to go down. Hexer is like an affix. I feel like every time I get it, it hurts me on the inside. It's definitely an awful fix. One of the worst in the game by far. I don't know how I dealt with it. Somehow I managed to not die. Should I just keep going? I'm gonna keep going. He said Hexer's so much fun. Yeah, no, Hexer's quotation mark. A lot of fun. Quotation mark. What's up, Bubbaloo? Aberrations in Veteran. I think maybe 5% chance that they spawn. Really? Hexer's obnoxious. Hexer's very obnoxious. It just sprays. It's like cubes. It just takes up too much of the screen. Thank goodness I have the dodge distance. The dodge distance is what saved me there. If I didn't have that, I would have died. Use the Monarch mod and hit your co-op mate somewhere fun in the body with it. It stays on him until you remove it. Oh, really? Interesting. I feel like have your buddy walk around and take damage from you while you track bullets into the enemy. That's a creative idea. Hey, this area is taking a lot of time to get through. That could be why. I didn't see or hear that person. But I did get all of my health deleted. Okay, there's more. Good to hear. There's like too many enemies right now, right? Okay. Everyone complains about empathy, but Hexer is way worse. Oh, for sure. For sure. I think empathy really doesn't affect you, though, on aberrations. Like, it's really not that big a deal, though. It's a lot worse on bosses. Now, if Hexer was on bosses, that would be the breaking point. Thank goodness it's not. That would be another Trapper situation where it's just blatantly unbalanced. I haven't even had Trapper in a long time for a boss. I mean, it's only on the Witch now, but
This isn't looking good.
I see that as a win. Okay, thanks for that. This is it, though. That's what we talked about the other day. Getting to Nightweaver is the longest path in the entire game. It takes longer to get to Nightweaver than any other boss, because this area right here. It takes so long to get through. There's no way to do it efficiently. Just slowly move through and target down one by one. Without Hunter, it's so hard to even tell how many enemies are in the area. We're hopefully getting close, but I think we have a whole nother section, too. Still not even at the second boss, are we? We only fought Blow King. Jeez, dude. You know what? I just realized I think I went the wrong way. I'm going the right way. See, nothing I can do. I just gotta slowly wait for them to shoot. I hate Lost Him so much, bro. Oh my word, if I could skip playing it, I would every single time. It sucks so much. Like, I love the atmosphere. It's so cool, but the actual clearing of the enemies is so bad. So bad. It's very, very tedious. And the getting one shot every 3 seconds, not my favorite. Alright, here we go. So if you're running zoomies, it takes less than an hour to complete all. Yeah, it's true, it's true. I mean, you could sprint through it. Best tip with Trapper, neutral dodge doesn't trigger it. Yeah, but it still doesn't make it super easy to deal with. Okay, now I'm lost. Now I'm completely lost. What did I do? Because I went the wrong way and I have discovered everything but the main path. You know what this means? This is why it took so long. Because the door is right here. I think. No? The door is over here. Yeah, that's why every freaking time I should know that. As soon as I think it's taken too long, I should just turn around. That's honestly the truth. I should just turn around. That's what got me here. I went the wrong way. You get the tongue lashing guy next. That's the exact same run I did today. Oh, really? Magister? I do need Magister at least once today, so. I would rather hope for Red Prince, though. Especially since I'm using Corrosive. Don't really want Magister at all. Okay, double check the map. I have no idea what happened here. Somehow I went all the way back to the beginning of the whole thing. Oh, it was the aberration. The aberration attacked me, and I turned around and went the wrong way. What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. I was supposed to keep going ahead, and I didn't. Turned around. Only way to beat Red Prince with Trapper was neutral dodge? Yeah, you had to. You absolutely had to. The arena was too small. The problem with the Witch was that you couldn't neutral dodge in her fight. That's why it was unbalanced for her. Now that they made it a lot smaller, it's fine. But like, you can't neutral dodge her. You run out of stamina too fast, and you just get hit by her last attack. He has the spin to win tactic. Imagine Shahala a trapper? Oof. That was enough of that sentence. I didn't even need to read more. Trapper, Hexer, and Empathy, though? Yeah, that's brutal. I think that's why they didn't put Hexer on bosses, is because that would not be balanced at all. Like, there'd be too much in the air. You wouldn't be able to dodge everything properly. I bet we would all run out of stamina instantly. Oh, this is turning into a slog, bro. Been here forever. I haven't even died. It's just taken forever. Finally, the door. Watch me die to a gunshot or something to the back. That would be real convenient right now.
Castle?
Huh. Look at that. What? How'd they spawn in right here? That was weird. Went the wrong way like you, and everything was crazy. I don't know how that happened, dude. I have no idea how that happened, but I really just went the exact wrong way. Oh, freaking Magister. Who said his name? Who said his name? Who's the first to do it? It wasn't me, dude. It wasn't me. Somebody in chat. I blame it on you. Whoever said his name. You know who you are. You know who you are, dude. Alright, we can't use corrosive, so we're probably gonna use, I'd say, hot shot.
Still bleeding.
Hopefully he dies quickly, but knowing Magister, he won't. Did I check off Bloat King, by the way? Good old Bloat King. No, I did not. There we go. He said, wasn't me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay. Nobody's gonna own up to it. I get you. I get you. I think I said it too, so I'm not gonna own up to it either. Why would I do something like that? Yeah, buddy. They learned that Bruin can one-shot you with the spear lunge. Yeah, it is. It is something he can do. And it ain't pretty when it happens. It ain't pretty when it happens. Notice no timer or death count today? Yeah, we don't have it today because I want to record all the bosses for a video idea that I had. I just didn't want the timer in the way, the death count. Also, I figured that'll give me a chance to switch to all the weapons and stuff. Just kind of goof around a little bit more. It'll be back up the next time, don't worry. Don't worry. Was me? You're doing the exact same route I did in the sewer? Dang it. You cursed me, man. Why would you do that to me? Thought we were friends. He said, I'm really sorry. I like that you're sorry about it. If anything, I appreciate that. Man. Now, I've set everything up to where I should be fine for Magister. I should be fine. I've got the salvage heart for a quick heal. The only thing I don't have is decent defense, so I can't really get hit with corroded at all, but I am less worried about Magister than I've ever been, which is a very good sign. I've been playing with the typewriter longer than any other gun. Because it's just that taking that long to get to the boss. Uh-oh. He always spawns in with his minions, too. Like, he's got to have his lackeys. He can't do it himself. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh, I'm the MM, the Mini Magister.
At least that's over.
Generally about to start stealing your builds. Been watching many of your vids lately. What's up, King of Spades? Go ahead, man. They're a lot of fun. Some of them. The one I made the other day that I quit halfway through, that one was brutal, dude. The engineer build we were doing, whew. That was cooking me. All right, ready? Worst boss of the run. Please don't get a crappy fix. If he has thick skin, I'm going home. That is doable. Alright, there's the runaround time. Take stamina. Reload, please. Alright. Considering you got elemental resist, I mean, not ideal, but... Take the ammo, please. That was close. I feel like shooting his lantern should be the weak spot. Anyone else feel like that? That's not what I wanted to do. I just healed him. Gosh darn me. Man, I'm eating through bullets. The disadvantage of this gun, eats through bullets very, very quickly. Super reliable damage, though. Oop, almost didn't dodge. Woo! All things considered, a relatively clean Magister fight. Too bad I healed him, but it's fine. I should grab that. I wanted to make a support build for when I play co-op because one of my friends dies so often it makes it hard to progress. Any ideas or thoughts on bare bones support build? I've got a cool idea for if you want to go like max cooldown. Run medic and explorer with the shovel skill on max cooldown stuff. It's actually really solid for support. You can have the shield active pretty much infinitely. I'm working on the build video for that right now, but or you could just go root doctor and heal him. That works too. Funny, I'm almost 350 hours in. I only fought him twice, I think. My brother has yet to fight the Magister. He doesn't have the corrosive rounds because he's never fought him. Now, granted, he doesn't play the game as often as I do, but... still kind of crazy. Alright, so that was the Tommy gun. All things considered, really, really solid. Doesn't have the highest damage in the game, but it has just really, really nice ease of use. What's up, Banky? Great that lets you revive faster is great. Yeah, that's really nice if you're running co-op constantly. If you know you have a specific build that you want to run co-op with, that's a great trait. Definitely try Explorer Medic. Yeah, run Medic as Prime, Explorer as Secondary, use the shield heal. You can have the shield heal active 24/7 if you build it correctly. You need Dreamstone, Sapphire, and max cooldown. Alright, I needed something. What did I need? Change gun. So, like I said, this is the exception. We're going to run Monarch because it is the single best gun for this boss. That Flashcaster? I do. I do indeed. And we'll double up on our concoction so that that doesn't run out. Next weapon, Twisted Arbalist. That's going to be a hard one. That is going to be a hard one when we get to it. I don't know what boss I'm going to run that on. Almost don't want to say this, but I used the Chicago typewriter too. Did you really? We had a very similar run today. That's very surprising. Alright, so we had Magister. Where's he? Yeah, he's second to the bottom. I hate him. That boy is done. What's up, Tonson? Hi, maybe someone can help me. I'm missing a mutation, and Wiki says it drops from random aberrations, but it killed some random, even on Apocalypse, and didn't get it. Do aberrations not always drop them? They do not always drop them. They drop a random number of them. It's some of the new ones. I believe Opportunist might be one. Shocker. It's some of the new ones are Spirit Healer's another one. Where's that? Spirit Healer. They drop randomly from the random aberrations. You just got to keep farming them out. They take a while. All right, here we go. Ready? See, broke her. Wasn't even trying to. It's the best weapon to break her with. The unfortunate truth that this phase is harder, though, so I don't usually like breaking her. It's not going to open her heart up at all. That's the downside of this. Ooh. That was cool. Froze me up. It was the animation. The animation just started and it didn't get to activate soon enough. Ah, I was really trying to delay it too, and I saved it for the wrong time. Dang it. Like I said, Monarch can really easily kill you. It just froze up too. I thought I would be immune. Man, it must not have activated fast enough. It froze me at the perfect time too. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Ah, you could tell the green bar was literally max. I was so close. All I had to do was dodge and not shoot one more bullet, but I let one more bullet off and it screwed me. That was a really good run, too. That was a really good run. I was doing everything perfect, and I screwed it up. That run right there was not good. I'll tell you that much. I need to activate it first before I activate my skills. That's what I need to do. That is what I need to do. Alright, where you at? Activated. Okay, now we're good. It's so good for her first phase because she opens her weak spot, and that's when you get like a ton of damage in. Her second phase, she won't open it because you're breaking her too fast. Yeah, we broke her again. I mean, it's really fast for her first phase, though. I'm really surprised that you could do it that fast. See, I gotta be patient with that green bar. It's slightly distracting. Okay, and I gotta be ready for when they show up. No bugs this time? That's weird. Almost got me again with that animation. Oof. Need to be in a better spot. She comes out of the wall, she doesn't summon bugs, which is really weird. There we go. All about not letting Monarch activate its animation at the wrong time.
I should get this back to the keeper.
All about not activating it at the wrong time. It can be very tricky. Well, that was Monarch. What was the other one we were on? We had this one, so we gotta run Coach Gun next? Okay. There's quite the pepper earlier with Madness build. She's a bit too quick for me. Yeah, she's quite quick for sure. The Nightweaver not go on the top floor to open heart and summon an Apocalypse? No, it's if you break her second phase. If you break her heart in the first phase and she transitions into the second like that, she doesn't do the summoning thing. She just summons bugs when she shows back up. And that's why she's a little bit harder, because she does it more often. So yeah. I didn't know that for the longest time. I just recently figured it out, because you don't really do her heart phase that often. But yeah, if you break her heart early on, she will never go back up to the top floor. She'll always stay aggressive on you. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing, depending on, you know, what you want. Do you want her to be aggressive, or do you want that extra time to, you know, prepare? What mod do I want on this? I don't even know. I guess corrosive, probably. Top heavy extender? Increase reload speed of this gun. Let's do that. Maybe. I don't know. We might switch that off. I'm not sure yet. Nice run. Thanks, David. Yeah, I like Monarch so much for her, but she trips you up just a little bit sometimes. Just a wee bit. It's the only gun in the game, though, that can let you kill the bugs and her at the same time. Everything else you have to defocus. So, like, Deceit's actually one of the worst for her. Because not only is she hard to hit with Deceit, she moves around a lot, but when you got to focus down the bugs, you're screwed. Having trouble hitting their weak spot, but it does a lot when I do. I need like a big weak spot. This actually might be good if I get Shahala or Talrotha or something. Yeah, she also tries to grab you right away, too. If you notice, she starts the grabbing almost immediately. If you don't break her heart, she won't grab you till her health is like halfway down, I think, in the second phase. Something like that. It's close to it. Well, we got Shahala, which is fine. I'm not doing his second form. Don't even ask, dude. Nobody bring it up. Don't even talk about that, dude. Every time I have to do that stupid phase, I die. I die like 9 times, too. It's not like I die once or twice. I die like 9 times in a row. I remember doing a stream one time, though. It was back before the DLCs came out, and I wasn't like as familiar with the game, and I ran up against Shahala, and we were stuck on Shahala for a good 2 hours. We were stuck on Shahala for a good 2 hours. He's tough as nails sometimes. Spectral Shahala, no dodge win. Yeah, good question. When will I do that? In my dreams, maybe. Haven't played this world yet? Oh, cool. Catch you later, Lockie. Yeah, you don't want to spoil this. This is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. What do we have in Nightweaver? She's at the top of my list somewhere. 4. There we go. That one's done.
How did you find your route?
Yeah, Extender's too good, bro. That extra reload for the shotgun is S tier. Plus an extra bullet? I mean... hard to deal without.
I have many questions.
More of the amazing second build from last stream. Yo, you like that, Sneaky? Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me. That build cost me everything. Might be the most fashionable damage armor set right now. If you want a damage build, range damage build, this armor set is peak. Matsu, got a war with Daisy. Best of luck, Shane. Hey, catch you later, Dan the Reaper. See you, man. Good to see you in the chat again. That build was what everyone needs to beat Apocalypse, trust me. Yeah, but that'll be the next video. Guys, I found the most amazing OP build for Apocalypse. Not only does it take 5 straight minutes to beat the easiest boss in the game, but it does no damage to mobs. Takes hours of your time to beat the game. You're gonna die at least 15 times, minimum. This is what you need to round out your Apocalypse experience. Get it now. Buy 2, get 1 free. Yep, that's the build right there. I do like this with corrosion. I think it's pretty good here. Get an April 1st build? Yeah, there you go. April 1st build. Guys, it's April 1st. Best new build. That would be kind of funny to do, actually. It would be very out of context if you didn't watch it on April 1st. What? Is this guy joking? Sheen has lost his freaking mind. This guy used to make some of the best builds, now he makes the worst. What happened? Oh no, it's all the Remnant 2. It got to me. It got to me. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not that good for the robots, though, because, like, they're too far away. Ooh, 3K. Well, I'll take that. Please don't give me hatchery, bro. This would suck. No, they gave me hatchery. They actually gave me hatchery. The game literally looks at what I'm using and says, you know what, screw you. Well, Enigma's gonna work here, but my coach gun will not. Actually, you know what? We'll try. We'll see what happens. Game breaking news. This build destroys everything, but mostly your nerves. Yeah, almost entirely your nerves. Yeah. Right, there's a robot over there. Let's not knock it till we try. This could possibly be okay for hatchery. I have a feeling that it's going to be a lot of Enigma. When has that ever changed? Always the case for hatchery. See if I can actually get through the dungeon without dying, too. That has not been the case for a long time. Has not been the case. I'll do my best to only use the coach gun. How about that? I will do my best. Will I succeed? No, but I'll do my best. I'm going into this assuming I'm going to fail with that challenge. Mainly because I'm already having issues hitting the small dudes. Whoa! What the heck just hit me? Oh, that guy. Man, they came out of nowhere, didn't they? I feel like Coach Gun is possibly one of these situations where Gunslinger as Prime would be really solid. Just because you are eating through bullets fast. Able to affect the World's Edge energy wave? I don't think so, no. No, I don't think so. I don't think the resonance trait does either. I don't think anything does. Now, why doesn't it? I don't know, because it really does feel like something should. At least one of those two. Fell in love with the sawed-off shotgun the past 2 days with extender. Yeah, that can hit really hard. I actually think that's better than the coach gun with extender, in my opinion. Just because it reloads a lot faster. And then you get to use it as a secondary. It makes your secondary feel a lot more like a primary, where you have a lot of damage. I have to, like, somehow find this dude's weak spot. Oh, I found it. Last shot. I mean, it's not really the place you want to find it, but... You want to find it in the first shot, so you do all of his health. I knew it was on his head somewhere, but I kept missing it. What does triage actually affect? All healing. Anything that heals other than Siphoner, so it does not deal with lifesteal. Lifesteal and healing are parallel effects. They never affect each other. So, Siphoner you don't want to run with triage, but if you're running, say, regrowth, it buffs that. If you're running the healing shot mod, it buffs that as well. Buffs tranquil, buffs resonating. I mean, buffs all the hearts. I don't know why I'm naming all the hearts for you. It's gonna buff this heart and this heart. Nah, it buffs all the hearts. It's really good with tranquil and resonating, of course, though, because those ones deal with regeneration very well. Another one? Ouch. Yeah, I told you I would fail. Eventually I would give in to the power of the Enigma. Is it above the Void Heart? Yeah. 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 It'll buff all healing. The problem with the Void Heart is like 100% health. So it doesn't really affect the Void Heart that much. It's just going to give you that healing. Like, I think it might heal you faster, maybe, but... Triage is a lot better for effects that are, like, over time. That's why I said resonating and tranquil specifically, because hearts that instantly heal you don't really need it. Like, it does technically affect it, but you don't really need it for them. They give you a set amount of health no matter what. Now, if you're using it with, like, Root Doctor, potentially, running a different relic like Void Heart, you can maybe get some effectiveness out of it. I'm not sure. Void Heart could be interesting. I mean, if you're taking a lot of damage constantly, Void Heart could be somewhat usable in that setup. I guess. Hey, if you're wondering if it's hard to hit little bugs with a shotgun, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, exactly. Aniki's or Adrian's saying the exact thing. Like, it does technically affect it, but like it's not really something you need with Void Heart. Exactly. Anything that's got, like... Let me look at it real quick. I could show you some of the hearts it'd be really good with. So Triage specifically is insane with Constrained Heart, Crystal Heart, Pulsing, Quilted, Resonating, Runed, it works pretty well with too. Tormented. I don't know if it works with Tormented, actually. Tranquil, and then... Yeah, that's it. So any of the ones that have, like, a... Look, healing over time. Regenerates. You know, any that say regenerate versus heals for 100% of current health. Like, it wouldn't be useful with Unsullied because it just does a set amount anyway. If that makes sense. They're an effective way to upgrade classes. Trying to get the Archon ASAP. Just make sure that your Prime class is fully upgraded. And then you're upgrading your secondary. It'll put all the XP into that one. Void refunds 100% HP after 4 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Okay, do we want to run this? Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to try. I'm convinced this is going to be terrible, but... prove me wrong. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. I have a plan, though. We're gonna use it on the big boys. Ugh, he got Regenerator and Hardy? Wow. Those are like the worst two to get on him. What? These stupid bugs won't get off of me, dude. This is what we call a horrible fight again. Dude, this so much doesn't work on hatchery. It's very disappointing. So many guns and things are just bad for this boss fight. I mean, it's really good for killing these big guys if you want something that does that. What? Where? Like out of nowhere, bro. Killing this thing. It's annoying the crap out of me. Whoops. Woo! 4K! You know what? I take it back. I'm not hating it because it is actually killing the bloaters, but... literally jumped, bro. What are you talking about? You have to keep up with the coach gun to make sure the HP regen doesn't kick in too much. Oh my word, it shreds though. Like weak spot? Holy cow. Alright, he's hidden. The biggest problem is ammo capacity. He runs out of ammo so fast. Round 2, huh? I like those big numbers. That's what I like to see. I'll say that much. This fight is all about visual awareness. There's just so much going on. Hard to see everything. Dang, I like being able to take them out so fast. Okay, I missed. Nailed him that time. Got him. All right. I mean, like I said, it's not the best for this fight, but the ability to insta-kill all the bloaters is actually really fun. Actually really fun. Build at the moment is mod spam with Ritualist as Prime and Archon. Firestorm, Krillax, Starshot. Yeah, it's hard to go without that, dude. It's so hard to go without that. Ritualist is really up in the status damage. Builds helped me beat Apocalypse for the first time. Thanks, man. Awesome, Adrian. Glad to hear it, my dude. Well, there's Hatchery. Where's Hatchery at? Primogenitor. And that means that we're done with the coach gun. So, what's next? Corrupted Aphelion? Alright, alright. Oh, Corrupted Deceits after that? That sucks. I hate that gun. Alright. We'll run Momentum on this one, I think. The Apocalypse with the stupidest build. My first run through Apocalypse was actually with a really dumb build myself. It was an Invader. Actually, you know what build it was? My first ever Apocalypse run, I used this ring. Feedback loop. Perfect dodge triggers a overload effect. My first ever Apocalypse clear, I ran this the entire time.
Bleeding won't stop.
That's not a joke. It's a real thing that happened. And funny enough, it was actually kind of okay. The ring wasn't. The ring was basically useless, but it was fun. It's a modified Root Doctor to have 6 summons. Oh, there you go. That'll do it. I hope we get Shahala. And no override pin today. Just to spite those of you who asked for it last time. I blame you all. Does it get less bullets? It does. It gets 1 less bullet. That's crazy. That ring good? That ring is not very good, no. The ring that applies a shock effect when you dodge? No, it's pretty terrible. It's fun, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Took 4 hours to beat the final boss, though. Yeah, I bet. That's a ring that you can throw on and have, like, a good time with. It's pretty good at ad clear. Just once you get to bosses, it does, like, literally nothing to bosses. You can actually get it to use the effect more often because you can dodge bosses' attacks more often, but it just, you know, it doesn't do very much. This gun is worse than Aphelion because it does half the damage and takes more ammo in terms of ranged damage. What's ad mean? Ad is the same thing as mob, so like mobs or ads would be little enemies. Like, when we say ad clear, we're meaning a lot of the basic enemies that come at you. So no elites, no bosses, no aberrations, things like that. Just basic enemies that... Eons, essentially. The smallest form of enemy encounters you're going to run into. I know I use that word a lot. I didn't used to use it at all, but I started playing a lot more of this game, and it's very easy to refer to them as ads. Go in, decimate him, and get out. The troublesome thing is I picked this gun. I just realized this gun is terrible for Shahala. Oh no, I have one more boss still, so it's fine. I don't even know what gun I want to use on him. Like how he just annihilated me. Ad was an acronym or something. Yeah, I don't know. Additional enemies? I don't know what that is. I would assume it would be an acronym too, but I have no idea what it would be of. I think they're just called ads, is what it is. You get Corrupted Meridian regardless. Oh yeah, dude. You can still get it. It definitely does take a while, though. We got Astropath, which is a better one than the other guy. Just takes a long time. Yeah, I was gonna say, you would think it would be an acronym, but it's not. It's just like they're called ads. Oh. You could come up with something. AD, what's it stand for? Annoying? Annoying something. The problem is the D doesn't really give you anything. Annoying detriment. I don't think that works. Hey, this goes through their shield. Wish they added a way to remove the backpack. Cool armors, but backpack ruins them. That was actually something that people complained about in the first game, too. And they, for some reason, decided to stay... Actually, what a lot of people wanted them to do was... just add more colors. Or add, like, different backpacks, cosmetics to them. And they still never did it. It's funny. I have no idea why they... like, what the decision-making was on that, but... They never changed it in the first one, and they still didn't change it here. Adds as additional enemies. Is that what it is? Additional enemies? I guess that makes sense. Oh, it stands for the additional. See, we're learning things. This is important. Give us a vehicle? Dude, give us like a motorbike. That'd be sick. Give us like a Batman-style motorbike. That would be awesome. Or a hover bike. A Nerude hover bike. There we go. That'll never happen. But that would be really funny. So we could travel through Nerude in 3 seconds. You can make it like a mod. You can actually make it a mod. And then as soon as you activate it, there's like a... just tiny vehicle pops out and you get on it, ride it. I can only imagine the coding nightmare that must be, though. Whee! Say a custom melee? That's an interesting idea. Ride on the flying droids. There was a game that did that. What game was it? Oh, bro, Halo 4. One of the coolest things you could do in Halo 4. Does anyone remember the tiny flying Prometheans? They would revive the giant dudes. I think they're called Knights, maybe? They would revive them if you left them alive, right? The coolest thing you could do in that game was you could assassinate them while they were in the air and flying around, and you literally just jumped in the air, grabbed onto them, and, like, knifed them to death. It was epic. It was epic. That just reminded me of that, for whatever reason. Ads are called ads because they're added to the existing fight. That makes sense, too. There's a lot of ways we can make this make sense. And I appreciate that. Just died and killed Venom at the same time. Didn't count. It didn't count? It counted for us the other day. We did the same thing with status and it worked. That is deeply depressing. Deeply. This should be the last section and then we're there. If we're not there already. Oh, we made it. Honestly, this dungeon gets faster out of nowhere. Like, sometimes you just run through it and then every once in a while it'll take you forever to do it. Very odd. I think Corrupted Affiliate will be fine here. It's not going to be particularly good, but it'll be fine. Make it so melee weapon charge attack outside of combat lets you fly on the sword. Hoo-hoo-hoo. That is a very creative idea, I'll give you that. Tomorrow I start the hardcore veteran run. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck, my guy. It shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it'll be tough, but you got it. I like how if I take one hit of damage from these guys, it instantly kills me. That's what I really like. Takes away all my health. Finally got around to running the Tainted Blade build. Man, what a fun co-op build. Oh yeah, it's a blast, for sure. The more corrosion you get, the more damage both of you do if you're both running it. Awesome. How long does this last? 20 seconds? 60 seconds. Yeah. That's why I use those more often, because it lasts 60 seconds and not just 20. Ooh. What's it gonna get? Empathy? I'm feeling empathy and thick skin. He got empathy. I was correct on that. It's the reload time that really kills this gun. Uh-oh. I have no visual awareness right now. Oh, okay, from where? Empathy does not affect him when you're in this phase, which is a good thing. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how much damage it's actually doing, but I feel like it's helping a little bit. Yeah, I dodged too early. Oh man, this is a bad gun for this fight. The problem is it doesn't do enough damage. It's so weak in its non-mod form. Very, very weak. Very, very weak. Unfortunate. This fight's really tough if you can't destroy orbs either. And Enigma, unfortunately. I feel like Enigma should, though, too, you know? I feel like Enigma should destroy those orbs, and for some reason it doesn't. I don't think it does for Shahala either. I mean, I might switch off of Enigma just to get a little bit of help there. Yeah, because, like, dodging all of that's tough if I can't break the orbs. Yeah, we're going to switch off Enigma. Should run Tech 22 so we can kill those. Enigma's not really benefiting me at all anyway in this fight. Just need something more reliable. Let's do, like, reload speed or something. Do I have extender on? Nah, I just need to be able to reload it very quickly. What would be good here? Probably just corrosive, maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Tech 22 will give me a lot of, you know, bullets to be able to kill those orbs. That's really the thing I'm running into. Is if I stay in the middle, I can kind of dodge them, but if I stay too close to the edge, I can't dodge them very well. A little bit of acid damage, too. It just misses too much, too. Like, I think the damage is fine. It just doesn't really even hit the enemy. Oh, and the reload is so... I actually think regular Aphelion is better in terms of range damage. Regular Aphelion pretty good. But this thing is horrible. I guess if I get all the shots on the weak points, it's fine. But that's super hard to do. I just can't see nothing right now. See, right there was good. It hit his weak spot like 8 times. Doesn't help that it basically does 0 damage in orb phase. Jeez, I got hairy there. This one is not good. Okay. It's particularly bad when he's an orb. I have no idea why. We got him, though. That one took quite a while. This gun is very, very bad at, I think it's just because its only damage is when it hits weak spots, and it was missing a lot of those weak spots. I mean, I have almost guaranteed crit on this thing, too, and it's pretty poor. Pretty poor. What weapon are we using next? That was Astropath. He's out of the way. Where's he at? I think he was in Astropath. Here we go. Next time we want the eyeball. We want to switch off at this gun. Do we want to run Deceit for the big guy? I'm thinking Debating on plasma cutter, actually. Which one do I want for this guy? You know what? LMG's not bad for him. I need something that's good on Shahala. That's really just it. I guess Merciless. Is Merciless fine? Should be decent. I mean, bleeding. A lot of bullets. Let's try Merciless, I guess. We'll probably run Momentum on this one, too. Or is Fetid Wounds better? But get some acid damage going? Critical chance of this weapon by 5 per unique stat. So I get 10%. Let's go Fetid Wounds. Just because this does 2 status effects already. This will be fine for Shahala. Give me the little bit of the edge that I need here. I was debating on Plasma Cutter just so I could take him down, but Plasma Cutter, I think I'm going to use on maybe Annihilation. Kind of sad they changed the root minigun in this game. Yeah, Savior. Yeah, everyone's pretty much not a fan of it. They have pretty much 98% confirmed that they are doing a corrupted version of it. And hopefully that one will be an automatic minigun.
This looks important.
Versus is always good, my favorite weapon. Yeah, I mean, it's always good as you're running Gunslinger. For me, it's almost worthless without it because the reload's so bad. But if I have Gunslinger, I feel like it's pretty reliable on almost every boss. Specifically because it has good crit chance as well. It's an automatic, you know. I just love automatics more than probably any of the others. I was debating on running Crescent Moon. Maybe I'll run Crescent Moon on Annihilation. You think that's a better one? Where should I run Plasma Cutter, though? I guess Venom? Or would Crescent Moon be better for Venom? I have no idea. You done a run without getting hit yet? No, sadly I have not. I've done a run with no deaths, but not without getting hit. I did a run where I wore a ring that made me take 200% more damage, and I still was able to take damage and not die against Bloat King. So, I tried to do it with that challenge there, and it didn't work out because I ended up taking some. There's like 2 instances in that full run where I took a little bit of damage, and it ruined the whole thing. What is Savior? Savior is the weapon you get from beating hardcore veteran on Apocalypse. It's like a fusion rifle bow combo. I can show you. It's this gun right here. My main issue with this gun is its reload. You basically use it like a bow or a fusion rifle, but it has one of the worst reloads in the game, so you might as well just run Crescent Moon, and you negate all of the negatives of running Savior.
I have need of your skill set and
Somehow I glitched the Ravager boss, and my arrows literally do nothing, even to the meatballs. Well, that sucks. I don't know how that happened. The thing is, you can make it pretty fast, too. You can use sequence shot and shoot pretty fast, but it's just not... The reload on it just kills the gun.
For millennia, the Druzir sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone?
Kills the stuff in the game.
Rood was built to answer this question. I was
Yeah, Zoom. What would be the best sniper rifle in the game, not including bows?
Ratha led me
Best sniper? I mean, the only sniper, technically,
to the origin
is
of energy in all its
the
forms,
Widowmaker.
to ellipsis,
If you want to get real technical about it, it's the only actual sniper.
was unlike any on record. Massive in scope,
This is not a sniper,
composition,
technically.
appeared chaotic,
Technically, it's like a long gun.
also intelligent in its design.
It's a rifle and not a sniper.
Tal Ratha warned.
These are fusion rifles.
He guided their
So,
road to the gates of
I mean, Deceit is the best rifle that shoots like a sniper. A lot of people like the Widowmaker for like a long-ranged gun. But technically, Widowmaker is the only one. I like Widowmaker quite a bit.
an answer to all their questions.
Huntmaster is a DMR? Pretty much. Pretty much.
Only I remain.
Enjoyed the stream, Sheen. Thanks and have a good one. Wait for me. Hey, catch you later, Connor. Again, thanks for being a member, man. Glad to see it. Tried bolt driver with sequence shot? Heck yeah, I have. It's the best way to run bolt driver. It's amazing. Run that with electric rounds and it shoots like a maniac. It's crazy. What am I running? Merciless? Okay, I gotta make sure I know what I'm using. Think there'd be another Fei Lin moment like the other day? I don't know. Let's hope not, but this would be the fight it would happen on, so let's see.
It is unfortunate we could not meet face
Fei Lin literally gave me the business the other day. I have no idea why.
are fortuitous.
I fought Shahala enough times that this should be fine, but he has Vicious and Spiteful, which means I'm pretty much one hit dead. That is easily one of the most brutal combos I've ever seen on Shahala. That was weird. That was close. But yeah, Merciless is going to be really solid for him. I mean, look at the bleed helps a little bit. The range damage is good. Reload. I got hit by a laser somehow. It did not feel good. I just want that noted. Oh no. I was hoping I wouldn't get to this phase. Oh, he died to status. Let's go. Oh, Merciless is really solid here. I like that quite a bit. Merciless was really good here. Yeah, buy From the Ashes. Is it good? From the Ashes is a very fun game. I liked it a lot. Yes. What do you got? Lost for Power's bills? I believe he's the red icon, right? If it's who I'm thinking of, I like his builds. Let me look it up. I'm like 80% sure that's who it is. Lust for Power. Yeah, Lust for Power. He's the dude that covered Lords of the Fallen a little bit too. Yeah, he's got good stuff. I like how he plays. The first game is definitely very different from this one, but I think it also has a lot of the charm, and it's another very, very fun game. It's a lot harder for me, though. I think it is quite a bit harder. Got World's Edge today, thanks to your easy mode build. Oh, you like that? Nice, nice. What do you think of Fighting Cowboy? Fighting Cowboy. I feel like I know that one too. Let me double check on it. Fighting Cowboy Remnant 2. I don't know them by name. I know them by their icon. Fighting Cowboy. I have no opinion. I know nothing about him. I recognize his icon. I don't know anything about him. I have seen him play games, a couple games before, but I've just not watched hardly at all. Do you love the filthy casual build? I think it's awesome, dude. From the ashes is harder, yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely quite a bit more challenging. All right, well, we got Corrupted Deceit. I hate this gun. I don't want to run it. That's the problem. What about Crescent Moon? Do you think Crescent Moon is good for cancer? I'm debating on... I have no idea which one I should do. Crap. Let's do Pulse Rifle for now. Let's do Pulse Rifle. We'll save those two for later, because I don't know... Not, like, as familiar with them. Oh, crap. I took off my mod. I need Enigma, don't I? From Pulse Rifle for now. What did we just kill? That was Shahala? Yeah. He's done. You ever played Destiny 2? Bro, I used to live, breathe, and sleep Destiny 2. Since it came out to Shadowkeep, I had every single item in the game. I had thousands of hours put into it. And after Shadowkeep, I quit playing. I came back for a little bit when they redid the classes. And then... I think I permanently quit right before Lightfall. And I'll never play it again after that. But it was a great game. I used to love it. I do not care for it anymore, but I used to love it. It's just too time-consuming to play and keep up with everything now. But the dungeons were a lot of fun. I used to love doing dungeons with my brother, my dad. Pulse Rifle is going to be really solid. That's another reason I chose it. It's really good for some of these areas. Pulse Rifle, missing from Narude. Keep getting the 1 pin. Yeah. The 3 pins are really hard to find. I'm not going to lie. Latest dungeon is a D&D reference. Is it really? I have seen the latest dungeon. I obviously haven't played it. But... Mutator you're running on it? I'm running... Momentum right now. Momentum is a really good mutator to just throw on. Like, if you have no idea what you want to use, throw on Momentum, start from there, and then work your way out. Like, if it's a fusion rifle, Momentum is usually a terrible idea. But for most automatics, Momentum is the best way to go. It's definitely a mutator that you can put on almost any gun and at least get something out of it. Not always the best, but you at least get something out of it. Fake chests with screeves in them to represent mimics? Oh, interesting. Me, the Pulse Rifle's another Black Maw. It's super reliable in every situation. Okay. That was cool. Never had that happen before. My man attacked 4 times. Gun run reload, jeez. Jeez, man. Not reload worth anything. Okay, that's the little dude out of the way. I think he's the one that spawns with venom. Here he comes. It's the little guys, man. Anytime these little dudes are here with another big guy, it's really hard to focus them down. Because you're trying to shoot the weak spot in the big guy. I think I got like 5 times and it was all those little dudes. Crescent Moon Annihilation? Okay, I'll do Crescent Moon on Annihilation, I think. I'll do Plasma Cutter for Venom, probably. Also has skeletons of a warrior, rogue, and mage. Ooh, that's neat. Huh, I had no idea. I've seen the dungeon. I watched some of the boss fights, but I had no idea that that was a D&D thing. Nifty. Aren't you doing a bow build? I'm just working my way down, David. I'm working my way down. I'm going to do one here. I'm working my way to them. They're on the bottom of the weapons list, which is weird. In your inventory. I think Crescent Moon's pretty close to being next, though. Regardless of what I want to do. Man, pulse rifle. Thing's a beauty. Is a beauty. I said finally a build. I know, people have been wanting me to do a bow build for a long time. That's really funny. I know, I'm putting it off. My bad, guys. My bad. Yeah, we're gonna repulse rifle for cancer, though. I think this is a good bet. Remember the old Enigma on launch? Baking bosses by itself? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, and they basically... That and Nightfall were cooking, dude. I mean, Nightfall was one of those weapons that I picked up and immediately and I was like, what the heck? This is out-damaging everything. Bulletstorm bugged? I don't remember kills reloading your weapon. No, it's a thing it does. I think it might be a... let's see. I think it might be a gunslinger perk. No, single shot weapons become fully automatic. Kills instantly reload the current weapon. Huh. Is that just like separate then? Yeah, I think that applies to everything. It looks like it doesn't, but I think it applies to everything. It's on the Bulletstorm though. I was gonna say, when you read it, it looks like it only applies to single shots, but it's doing it for every gun. I think it's supposed to do it for every gun. Well, Cancer's messed up, because those aren't supposed to be here. Well, thick skin ain't exactly what I wanted. I'll be honest with that. Okay. That was weird. I thought he was going to go where I was, so I went to go pick up the ammo. I could have just not picked it up. I thought he was going to slam down somewhere. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. I just thought he was going to not do that. I thought it would be like 2 feet away from my head. Or my whole body. It was not. He slammed down directly on my face. Was not having it. Didn't like how bad I was wrecking him. I think that's what it was. Had to show me a little bit of show me how good he is, you know? Considering we have thick skin, that's what I'm thinking, you know? Damage is pretty decent. Get out of that situation there. It's a little bonkers how much damage thick skin affects, you know? Pulse Rifle pretty good, though. Pretty good. I think Deceit probably would have been a better pick if we wanted to annihilate him, but... The madness thing? Yeah, madness is crazy right now. Is the handgun shotgun for the engineer any good? It's pretty good. It's got good stagger is, I think, the advantage to it. The rupture cannon, I believe it's called. It's pretty good. I don't use it a lot because I like crit. Crit's pretty good with status stuff, so I usually run that instead. And momentum on this as well. Venom gonna have thick skin and empathy? He probably will, actually. He probably will. We can almost guarantee he has thick skin, I think that much. Empathy, let's just hope not, I guess. What's up, Colin? How's it going? One thing tricky here is we don't have anything to work with the overheat of this gun. Oh, we should have enough ammo to where it's fine. Another reason I wanted Plasma Cutter, I thought it might be really good for these guys, of which it is. Plasma Cutter's tricky on Venom. I don't think it's the best weapon, but I know that if I can hit the weak spots, I know it does a lot of damage. So let's just try and focus on that, I guess. I don't like Deceit for him very much because he's so aggressive, it's hard to use Deceit very well. Wow, it sucks on these guys, though. Jeez. I was doing no damage. Told you, it's these little guys, man. I just can't focus them down while I'm dealing with other stuff. They keep just getting me a little bit at a time. Dead body's in the way. Alright, we gotta try and focus these guys down as fast as possible. Do I want to wait for Bulletstorm? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I definitely do. Focus him down. Almost got him too. There's too many enemies. There we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1. All right, hardest part's down. I cooked him. I cooked him.
Is it over?
He got annihilated. Love the plasma rifle for some of these enemies, man. Such a good gun. It really shines when you get your crit up there, dude. Like, you're just doing constant crit. It just shoots so quickly. I wonder what max fire rate on this thing looks like, because it already does really good at putting out a bunch of numbers in just a couple of seconds. I bet you'd be pretty solid. These guys are really bad for the plasma rifle, though. They do not get hit at all. They do not get hit at all. Now we got one more thing to do before we get to Venom. This just gave me a good amount of time to use the plasma rifle. I do like this gun. Why did they spawn them behind you? I'll never know. I'll never know. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Alright, well, I think I activated that too early since no one's walking up the stairs, but that's fine. I actually think Enigma deals with these guys faster. I'm just going to use it for them. They're really annoying anyway. It blows them up, too, so I don't have to deal with that stupid explosion thing that they have. Up ammo. Come on. Where's the flower at? Give me the flower. One's after these guys, I think. If I can hit his weak spot, jeez. Okay, next one. Take a relic. A reload. These guys are like mini bosses all by themselves. How tough they are. We got him. Be flying drones with your accuracy and patience. Appreciate you, but I don't know about that. My accuracy, patience sometimes. Accuracy. That's why I like automatics. That's why you haven't seen me run a bow build yet, guys. That's the truth of the matter. That's the truth. You want to... Let's not lie about it. I refuse to run bows because it actually requires effort. Where's Jamal? Jamal usually shows up a little bit later. That is the truth. Requires too much effort for me. Why do you think I like deceit? I don't have to aim. See what I mean? Big brain thoughts. You can be very good at something if you never do it. And that is aiming. Hence, Monarch. That is kind of like the entire existence of Monarch. Are you good at aiming? No? Here's a gun. Requires 0 aiming. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Remnant 2 devs. I appreciate that. Alright, we're done with, who are we done with? Cancer? I didn't think I finished him up. Yep, he's done. Alright, guys, can we first try Venom today? I have a good feeling about this. Thick skin showed its ugly face. When does it not? Oh, I didn't see that. I feel like that was a little bogus. Out of stamina. Somehow he didn't hit me. I'll take it. Luck. I thought he was gonna transition. He's not doing it. Now I will. There it is. I have to wait till after this to activate my mod. That's why I was waiting on it. Watch which way he comes from. Use a relic for no real reason. cannot see that attack. Yeah, that's the downside of the plasma cutter. It's good until you can't shoot him, and then it's not good. Loses a lot of its power once Venom starts going. Nice. If you get his weak spot, it's insane, but he covers it so much. What gun was for Shahala? We did Merciless for Shahala. Merciless. And it actually worked pretty good. Now we run bow. What are we going to do with bow? Because I got to switch things up a little bit here. He caught me off guard a couple of times. The plasma cutter just was like slightly in the wrong angle to where anytime he did that thrust attack, I couldn't see it. Venom, you are done for the day. I need Archer's Crest.
Still bleeding.
So we'll take off Akari, and we'll run Archer's Crest with that. So for Crescent Moon, we're probably going to run Sequence Shot. Try it out. It should let me instantly fire when I need to, which will be kind of nice. I still don't know if Sequence Shot beats out Supercharger in damage, though, you know? Feel? Maybe. Feel? Maybe. I don't know about damage, though. See sometime. Best way to get scrap? Just playing through the game, and you can sell Luminite crystals and stuff after that point.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta play through the game and get some Luminite crystals and stuff. If you sell those, they sell for a lot. Just go ahead and finish that off. Got Hardy, which is actually a good thing. Think I don't have the Faerun Sigil on to get my mod back. Sequence Shot might be the best thing for bows. It's pretty good. He nailed me on that one. Yeah, we're cooking him. Holy cow. Okay, sequence shot. Sequence shot. That's where it's at. Wow. Sequence shot, baby. That is very, very easy to use. Very easy to use. I am actually blown away right now. That was incredible. That was incredible. I'd probably like to have Faerun Sigil on just to use it more, but you don't even really need it. Annihilation! Done for the day. So who do we got left after all that? Excuse me. Custodian's Eye, Kaula's Shadow, One True King, Faerun or Phelan, Mothermind, Red Prince, Talrotha, Sunken Witch, Huntress, Abomination, Gwendol, and Corruptor. Made this build the other day, man, it deletes. I was running the Grudge for more crit hits. I don't know. It's pretty freaking great, isn't it? Pretty freaking great. I really like that. I mean, you gotta have Archer's Crest just to... Do you even need Archer's Crest, though? I feel like you need it for that first charge, maybe. What happens if I don't run it? Yeah, I think I like it with. It's just enough to where it feels a little bit better. Yeah, look, it instantly goes up instead of like a whole second to wait. But your crit chance is really high because of sequence shot, too. It's a pretty good... Oh, does it double stack? Okay, it does double stack. That's cool. Look how fast it shoots. Apocalypse is so difficult for me. The bosses, I mean. Well, I've had a lot of practice. I've done this for... I've done these runs for a long time. It's like... The damage numbers are less than what you could see other people run sometimes, but the way it's used, its usability is just so beautiful. Alright, well, let's run an adventure. Which one do we want to do? We gotta do Yesha still. We need the Corruptor. Get past the first charge, you can still use just sequenced. I feel like I could, but I don't know. That charge speed is amazing there. All right, what do we want? Oh, there we go. That's fun as heck. Twisted Arbalist on the Corruptor. Jeez. Well, what's the next gun in order? Technically corrupted deceit. All right, we can run that. I need favor and sigil for this one. I believe battery did not work here. Battery does not work on this guy. Pretty sure I just gotta run supercharger. Did I want Archer's Crest? I don't need Archer's Crest if I have supercharger. It's fine. We haven't done Nightfall yet. No, we haven't done it yet. We're gonna get to it. Before we do, guys, let me use a quick restroom break. That way I don't have to stop in the middle of combat, though. We're at a good breaking point right now. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we'll keep going with the weapons. So far, we have a lot left, actually. We've got crossbow left, deceit, forged shotgun, huntmaster, nightfall, repulsor, royal hunting bow, rusty lever action, Sagittarius, savior, all the bottom stuff as well. All this stuff right here. So we've done all the top stuff, but we're getting there. We're going to do corrupted deceit next. All right, so give me a minute to use the restroom, and I'll BRB, guys. Yellow, I'm back. Oh, boy. All right, let's do this. Did I have these all marked off? I think I did. If we do Corruptor, that's like all the bottom half of my list.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, I already used the mod wrong, so that was a good start. That was a good start. Yeah, I think a chat would be kind of cool. I think we tried doing randoms the other day, and there's just no one playing, really. I think a chat would really boost that. Just give you a chance to talk to some other people. You don't have anybody to regularly co-op with. This would be a really good Kaula gun, so let's hope we get her. My luck, we'll get Legion again, but hopefully not. What I'll do is I'll roll world bosses, And I'll beat the world bosses. If we start getting doubles up on the others, I'll have to re-roll until I get the second ones, though. He said, hope he gets Legion. Alright, I see how it is. This isn't really a horrible Legion gun either, but... Yes. Okay, okay, we got a lot of people here. Would it be really cool if I completely ignored the entire idea of it and activated it too early? Yep. Now let's check out what this is first. Soul Shard. Okay. I've gotten that about 8 times. Thing shows up a lot. You don't have that by now? I have no idea how you don't.
Great. More bad.
Rusty lever action mother mine. Do you think so? Alright. It's something we could do. I need to, like, save this mod for the elites, I guess. I don't really even know. Oh. Oh. That'll do it. Get Displacer. Does anyone remember what that is? Oh, it's a meatball. Gosh darn it. Basically, Corrupted Deceit is deceit that's a little less difficult to manage, I guess. Fix the random lag in game as well. Yeah, there's still some lag. That's true. That is very true. Thing runs out of bullets way too fast, though. I mean, it's literally just brutal. Now, this coming from me running Gunslinger to make sure I have enough ammo. And it's still really tough on the ammo consumption. Wrangler Modder 500 revolver combo goes nice, too, with Hugs. I do like the revolver quite a bit, personally. I think the major disadvantage of this gun is that in open areas when you're not able to use the mod 24/7, like you would be able to otherwise in boss fights, the regular fire of it is terrible. Compared to Deceit, which actually knocks back enemies and stuff because it's double firing the bullet. Stagger's very good for sticky situations. 100% agree. Yeah, that revolver is S tier at that stagger, too. Okay, somehow I hit the frickin' tree. How does one do that? Also finding it harder to aim this thing for some reason than regular Deceit. That could be borderline incompetence, but I am noticing it. Aha, big boy. I think the buff lasts a little bit longer, too, if you're able to use the disc properly. You want to try a full stagger build? I've not tried one yet. With the wood ring and melee weapon. I know a couple people have posted a few vids on it, but I've not. I should get around to doing that, honestly. So the problem is some bosses just aren't going to stagger. Like Shahala, I don't think he's able to stagger at all. Waterharp can't open the second door and can't find anything to tell me how. Been looking for the last 2 days. What do you mean second door? I can help you out, but I need to know what you're talking about first. What do you mean second door? You mean the bridge, or do you mean
Out here.
the bolt driver secret? You're trying to open the temple? Trying to open the temple. I got Kaula. Let's go. There is actually a code. Okay, you're trying to open the temple. First off, you may have been stuck where I got stuck. If you are at the temple, and there is the harp, and you have not gone and killed more than one boss, actually, I think, yes, you should only have fought in one boss so far. If you've only fought in one boss, you need to ignore the harp altogether and go up the staircase behind the bridge that's not open yet. There's a staircase there. You go up there into the dungeon there. You need to go kill another boss. It'll put you out on the other side, and you can open up the harp. It's a lever you need to pull before the harp is able to be activated. After that, you need to look in the book, and the book has a code for the harp. But if you don't pull the lever first by going and killing another boss, the whole area, it won't work. It just needs to be turned on first. That's the issue I ran into. I'm assuming that's probably the same one you ran into. There's two. I wish I had the Ravager, because I could show you. Picked up a ring that gives more stagger, so I figured there must be a build there somewhere. Yeah, the wood ring is pretty good. I've not done one yet. But stagger can be good. Actually, if you... here's what you can do. There's two doors. I'm very confused. I did do the harp earlier today, if you want to skip back to where right before I defeated the Ravager. That may help you, I don't know. I didn't get the roll here, so I can't, like, show you. Yeah, I don't know what the code is, because I know it by the symbol. I don't actually know the code. But I'm assuming that may be it. I literally have it memorized by the symbols. If you're talking about the second code for the bolt driver, you could just look in the wiki. I think it says on there, too. Rusty lever action mother mine sounds fantastic. Our definitions of fantastic may be different. Bolt driver's code is a bit tricky, I think. That's why I never remember that one. Let them funnel down to me. Nailed him, bro. Right in the face. Alright, there's the big boy. Well, screw me then. How about that? Oh, look at that. Well, it didn't help me because I wasted it, but whatever. Alright, that did not go well for me. I tried and it just failed. Ultimately. He said, bolt driver code, is that one right there? Okay. He said, bro, you missed. Don't worry, Care. I'm fully aware that I missed. I'm fully aware that I missed. That I missed brutally. Not good. Trust me. It's just this mod is useless. I guess that's the same for Deceit too, though. The mod's not very good for peons. It's mainly for your big elites and stuff. Well, there's my mod. I don't know what it's doing. It's over there. Doing something. I'm out of bullets again. Was the co-op reward for the puzzle door in Andaria's End, where 2 people needed for the pressure plates? I believe it was... I don't know, because there's 2 of them. There's one in the wind tower, too. The wind tower one is increased revive speed. The one that has to do with the pressure plates, I honestly can't remember. There's a secret code you can do with the wind tower in co-op, too. That one also is a massive pain in the butt to do. Why are these guys so fast? If it's another one with a wind tower. The wind tower one, though, like, you have to be in co-op and you have to know how to do it. It's just, it's a specific code that has to do with the standing on the plates at the right time with your buddy. Like, that one requires that you're talking to the person you're playing with. I don't know. Captain's Insignia? I think that one was a regular drop. I'm not sure about that one. Where's that at? Matriarch's Insignia? I think Matriarch's is from a different spot. I have no idea. I can't remember what was there. It wasn't that important to me at the time, and it still isn't. That's why I don't remember.
I like that.
Okay, I can't touch the ring. Oh, there we go. Ah. Let's see how this works. It doesn't. So that was interesting. That's not supposed to happen. I think that was a fluke. Yeah, it was a fluke. See, I'd never seen anything like that. It literally just didn't work. Didn't work again. Well, the unfortunate thing is the mod is extremely unreliable. When it does work, it's actually pretty decent. I mean, there's a way to get it to feel a little bit better than Deceit in terms of usability. I don't know why it was just not working there. That's kind of odd. He's clearly standing in the Fan of Blades, so... Just check the wiki. The one in the Wind Tower is Band to Band, and the other is Captain's Insignia. So what is Captain's Insignia? Oh, it's probably a ring. I was checking the other one. It's probably a ring. Ah, here you go. Captain's Insignia. Increases revive speed and relic consumption speed by 25% per downed or dead ally. Max 2 stacks. Why that's necessary? Probably because of summons, I would assume. Ultimately, I still think it's a worse version of Deceit, but it is very usable, and the mod cost is a lot less, so not bad. Depending on who we get next, we said Mother Mind. I'll do something stupid with her, right? Go Crossbow. Crossbow's up next. This thing is utter trash. Worst gun in the game. Not sure if you want to put stagger on things that don't have stagger yet. Could really add to some builds. I think things that have stagger could maybe get more. I'm not sure either. Increase fire rate. Reload speeds increased by 20% when weapon is empty. So we went bottom heavy, I think.
Bleeding won't stop.
The reload, probably. Oh my word, it's so ugly, too. Ugh. This thing's gross. Disgusts me. This weapon disgusts me. Everybody in the chat's on a different time? Okay. That's funny. I guess it makes sense. Alright, let's see how the crossbow does in the meatball section. Okay, Keula, I need to cross that off. Keula! Here you are. Now, if we get Mother Mind, this is the perfect Geisha run.
Shit.
Probably won't happen, but... The best worldwide community here. Sounds good, Zoom. I have no reason to doubt that. This thing has some high crit chance. Never mind. As soon as I opened my fat mouth, it immediately failed. He just flew straight through that wall. Not a stair, but whatever. I mean, I'm trying to like it right now. Like, it's starting to... Whoa, did anyone see that? That was weird. It's starting to, like, hook me a little bit. I see its value. But is its value worth any other gun? I don't know. Is it more than any other gun? I doubt it. I mean, with this mutator, it actually reloads really quickly. It's doing okay damage. I need a boss. Actually, if we get Mother Mind, it would actually be a really good test for crossbow. All your best friends' friends are online gamers. You don't know any of their real names. Yeah. Funny. Gaming. I mean, the reload, I mean, dealing with meatballs is better than I expected. Most guns I have to switch to Enigma for, but... Dude, there's another aberration. I'm telling you, we get an aberration here every time we're here. I don't know why. Yeah, the cubes. The cubes nailed me. I tried to pre-dodge. I tried to dodge early to dodge the cubes, and he hit me with that. Cubes is so unbalanced, dude. Of all the affixes, cubes is the worst. If you're running a ranged build, there's nothing you can do. If it touches you, you just die. The damage was pretty good, though. The damage is pretty solid. I had him. I got the last shot off. That's why I was like behind on my dodge because I thought I got him. At least we have a checkpoint right here. That's kind of nice. I still think cubes is very unbalanced, though. I guess if you're running a tank build, it feels more balanced. I don't know. I guess we could just complain about it. Let's not make excuses. Let's just complain about it. Much more fun. Does so much damage. That's the thing, too. It really does. It does your entire health bar instantly. Nuts. What are they doing? They're gonna come try and kill me here in a second. What's the best corrupted weapon if I only have enough shards to corrupt one Meridian? The corrupted Meridian is by far the best. There is actually no contest. It is the best one. Why am I shooting twice? Oh, because I was getting kills. It was automatically reloading the gun. I see. Guys, is the crossbow good? Is it actually good? Was I wrong this entire time? Could be. Sequence shot work with this guy? No. No. Sequence shot, I think, doesn't do anything because it's, I think sequence shot is only charged, isn't it? Yeah, it's charged. It wouldn't do anything. Because this isn't actually a charge attack. Seriously? My guy. He said it's average. Yeah, it's probably pretty average. I still think it's better than Savior. Weirdly enough. Like, this is more fun to me than Savior. People are gonna hate me by saying that. People love Savior, but I honestly despise that gun. Every fiber of my being. Again, I think there's a nice trade-off between damage and fun to use. And right now, this gun is very fun to use. Like this, at least. The fast reload is nice. Savior, there is no fun with Savior. It sucks to use in every aspect. The damage, yeah, crazy, but it sucks to use. Outcast Ring works well with this one pretty well. Never gotten this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I get Nameless Nest? I got Nameless Nest! I got the perfect Blossom run. Alright, we can run. I need to switch this off anyway. You're right. You're right. Outcast Ring. Where's it at? Bro, do you have any idea how fast my reload would be? Watch this. Watch this. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's really fast for the crossbow. I think that's actually really good for this weapon. Huh. Neat. Also, yeah, Savior is so bad. The only fun I get from it is attempting to try to make it viable. Like, I think the nice part is that my other issue with it is that its mod doesn't really complement the weapon that well. Like, it gives you fire damage, which is nice. But I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it complements it that well. Okay, maybe... Ooh! Those are some nice numbers. I like that. Crossbow overclocks. Yeah. The bullet storm. Good point. But look, I can stop enemies from doing anything. I mean, you're going to run out of bullets pretty fast. Huh. Well, this is interesting. The crossbow is actually pretty solid like this. Color me amazed. And I've been hating on this gun since day one. He said, such a bad gun. Yeah. 3K? Such a bad gun. Mobby. Add that extra crit chance from corrosive. And it's a guaranteed 3,300 damage. Let's see if Xania's going. Hang on, my guy. Ow. Where's that coming from? Oh, it's this guy. Usually I can see it. I can't see it right now. I was trying to get the headshot on that guy and he wouldn't let me do it. But anyway, what'd I miss? Best thing of that weapon is the reload animation? For sure, for sure. Someone made a build on YouTube using Savior and Anguish. I think it was Chaos. I think it was Chaos that did that. He used a Provisioner Ring. So that you would never reload him. I believe that was him. Which, like, I hate to say it, but... Again, I feel like he had good damage on that build. It's just... I don't want to use that weapon. Really? The deer right now? The freaking deer, bro. Shooting that deer. Heck, 1,500 crit on the deer? Let's go. Drains ammo fast? It does drain ammo very quickly. Very, very quickly. I might have to actually post this, because this is really cool. You can actually use the crossbow with the Outcast ring. This is really neat. Is that what it's called? Outcast? Yeah. Pretty sure crossbow is the best gun to use with bottom heavy mutator right now. Probably. Thought we were gonna use rusty lever. I don't know. The problem is, this is such a good. You know what? You know what? Here's the idea. Okay, I got this. I got this. You guys did want me to use rusty lever, right? I can save crossbow for corruptor. I can save the crossbow for the corruptor.
Still bleeding.
I can technically use the rusty lever action, which is a horrible gun. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It can't even have a mod. Let's do it. I'm all in, baby. I'm all in. We'll switch to the crossbow after. What's up, Bill, sir? How's it going, man? Is that actual, like, for real right now? Those are real numbers that I'm getting? The most amount of my damage? Oof. Oof. This saddens me. Why do I let you guys have ideas? That's really what I want to know. Just stop listening to chat. Terrible idea. Be good for my health. Watch me get to the end of this fight and just fail too, like I did last time. I was very upset by that. Why'd I die? I feel like Root Mother's kind of weird that way. I was literally on the very back of the wall. There's no way I should have died. Huh. That's happened to me a few times. That has happened to me a few times. I was on the very back of the wall, hugging it, and I took damage. Oh, you know what? I might have been on the spot that protrudes a little bit. Oh, man, that might have been what it was. Oh, well. You guys said you wanted me to do this, so, like... So... do it. I'm guessing that's what it was. There's a spot that's a little bit more forward. It has to be. Okay, this is going great. What happened? I didn't see it. That my Berserk healer build for multiplayer using the Bayelite amulet and the dried clay ring, burden of divine, and destroyer stone of balance. Nice. All right, guys. Let's reset here. The damage numbers threw me off. We're good now. We're going to do this first try. This is the first try. The last two don't count. End of story. I was thrown off by the amazing numbers I was doing. Hey, that music, though. You should just turn the music up to max so we get to listen to it. I can't... There's nowhere to go. The last two times her RNG has been horrible. She keeps spawning them on top. There's nowhere to go. All right, that was the... This is the first try. This is the first try. That last one doesn't count either. That was a fluke. That was a fluke. I was getting a little bit cheated there. This one is the first try. This one is the first one that counts. Okay. I regret saying yes to this. I missed my crossbow that was doing 3k damage. I really do. $704. I love to see it, man. Yeah, see, I was on that rock right there. If you're a sliver too far up, it kills you. But I forgot about it because that hasn't happened in a long time. Holy cow, this weapon's bad. What'd I put on the... Oh, it can't have a mutator either. That's why it's so bad. That's not a lie right now. That's what it is. The mutator's where all your damage is coming from. I'm kind of surprised it has as much crit chance as it does. You know? Feels pitiful. Oh! Can you even upgrade this gun? Oh, you can. Okay. All right. I guess I need to go upgrade it. That's a good point. I just glimpsed chat while I was doing that. I'm like, wait a minute. Do I really not have it upgraded? Okay. I need to upgrade it then. Beat the game twice before I realized I could upgrade Rolex mutators. Oh, they're really good too. That's unfortunate. I had no idea I didn't have this fully upgraded. I thought I had them all. I guess I never did it because it's a useless gun. That explains the 700 damage. Might be the only long gun. It is. It's only at level 2, too. That's crazy. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. I was really confused there. I'm like, this is actually doing no damage.
So long.
Now, what does it do at max? So, what's the comparison? Does it do the same as the lever action? The lever action does 165. The rusty version does... Where is it at? 165. Okay, it's the exact same gun, but less rounds per second and I think less weak spot. Yeah, less weak spot and no crit chance. But no mod or mutator, obviously. Crossbow with bottom feeders, best match with that mutator? I think so, yeah. The whole game, which boss gives everyone the hardest time? For me, it's always Nightweaver for some reason. I mean, I've said before, it's Venom for me. Mine is always Venom or Magister. The two beat the crap out of me. Okay, now we have an actual gun. This is the first try. The other 9 ones didn't count. Okay, we actually do 1,000 damage. Wow, that's unheard of. There's nowhere to go. I've never seen her do this. This is the first time I've ever seen her do this. She keeps covering the whole map. I cannot do anything. This is bonkers, bro. I've never seen this before. She's literally covering the entire platform with stuff. I have to literally jump. I can't. Usually there's one patch where you can get out of it, and I just can't find it. My blindness is showing. So a really bad time for it to be showing when I need to, you know, be on top of my game right now. That's how it goes, though. Oh, look at that. We broke her. What? You can do that with this gun? That's crazy. A lot better than 700 damage, my guys. That's, like, way better. Okay, these guys won't die. That's cool. Now they're on the actual lever action that you can put stuff on. It'd be really good. Otherwise, kind of a fight I'd like to do as fast as possible anyway. She can be really hard. So much stuff to throw off. I love her fight, but sometimes she challenges me beyond my belief. I'm mostly out of ammo here. I think we found the actual worst weapon in the game. It's definitely still viable. Just not a good way. Use some of this. This is where I usually fail. I get to the very end and I make myself look real dumb. Dodge distance is going to be helpful here. All right, here we go. It's really bad at killing the little dudes. All right, when actually upgraded, it does some damage. I can't believe I did that without upgrading it. That's bonkers, man. That's crazy. No wonder it felt awful. Don't use a +2 weapon against a Motherbind on Apocalypse. Not a good idea.
Still bleeding.
It'll mess you up big time. Yeah, hyperspeed. That gotcha moment for sure. You did it first try. I did do it first try, didn't I? Mothermind, though. We got the perfect Yeisha run. We don't have to do any more Yeisha after this. Where's she at, anyway? Is she top of the list? There she is. That was a weird sound. I apologize for that. Be a sec. Alright, we gotta run with this one until I get to the boss fight, though, because I ran the crossbow in the wrong order. We gotta test it out here. Should be the same exact area I just walked through. We had a Fei Lin run. This was less painful. Dude, Fei Lin, I have no idea what it was. Actually, I do. I figured it out. Number one, yesterday we were running a heavy dodge. Fei Lin is a boss fight you don't want a heavy dodge on. It's one of the very few that just... he beats the crap out of you, and it messes with your timing so much. And number two, I wasn't running the evade distance concoction, which is S tier in that fight. I was running the health one, I think. I should have switched, and I didn't... For some reason, I was just being pig-headed. I didn't realize it. Said excuses? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Your excuses. It was on me. His gamer chair was better than mine. That's very true. Wow, man. That took a lot of shots. The regular version of this gun is going to be pretty good. Add a mutator, add a mod. We're in business. Have you played Returnal, Shane? I'm actually not familiar with that at all, so no, I have not. I have no idea what that is, actually. Most of the time, I'm at least somewhat of an idea, but nope. That game lagged like crap right there. I don't know if you guys saw that. That's why I got scared. I'm like, oh, I gotta run back. The thing is a lever action is a very reliable gun in and of itself. You're just able to control your bullets very, very well. I keep hearing sounds and there's no enemies. It's terrifying me. Did you find this one to be much easier than From the Ashes? Yes, we were briefly touched on it earlier. I do think this game is quite a bit easier than From the Ashes. From the Ashes, I think I might have played Apocalypse like one time and then never again. I didn't think it was that fun because it was very hard. The thing is, they give you a lot more options. Like in From the Ashes, your entire build variety was based around mods and what gun you were using. In this game, you have skills, you have mutators. Mutators are the biggest thing, honestly, because all you got to do is slot a different mutator on a gun, and it could change how that gun plays completely. So there's a lot more things you can do to buff yourself, and they kind of gave us a lot of really strong options, too. Only 2 ring slots and an amulet in the first game. You had a lot less options. And that's really what these games are about, is what kind of situation am I in, and how can I counter that situation? Yeah, no, regular's definitely better. Bosses left. I'll go over it in a second once we beat Corruptor. Crap. Oh, I didn't realize that was the best one to get. My bad. Let's just skip him for now. Let's just skip him. I love that aberration. Most bosses in From the Ashes also had a ton of ads. Well, here's the thing. Most bosses in From the Ashes had a ton of ads, and they didn't have a ton of ways to deal with ads. A lot of the mods just didn't really deal with them near as well as with some of the stuff we have in this game. Like Tremor. I've said this many times. If you put Tremor in the first game, it would completely revolutionize how you played that game. It would change the entire game and make it so much easier. Just the mod Tremor, and there's several others that do that. Like, they gave us Slow, Song of a Fear, another one. There's a lot of ways. I think what they did is they looked at some of the issues people have with the game, which was the ads, and they said, well, we're not going to get rid of ads and extra enemies, but we are going to make it a lot easier to deal with them, and then they gave you some of those options. Definitely a better game, just not as difficult. Yeah, and I think that's fine. I don't think it needs to be as hard to be a better experience. There are some times where a boss gets certain 2 affixes, and it feels like a really, really rough boss, so I'm fine with that. Wrangler Model 500 makes a very good cowboy build. Gunslinger drill. I can see that. Yeah, Breath of the Desert. That thing was amazing, for sure. Okay, it's almost hard to think of a boss that didn't have additional enemies in there. There's the Blue Needle Lady. I don't know what she was called, but she was the Blue Needle Lady. Like a spiny bug thing. There was the giant rat tank dude that had like 2 shields on his arm in the DLC. A lot more of the Ice DLC ones didn't have additional enemies because they brought that up. They were like, okay, people don't like this. Do something about it. But still, most of them had at least some. Alright, there we go. Crossbow. Veil of the Black Tear was another one. They just completely negated all projectiles. It was very nice. It's like Archon's Bubble, but more effective. Essentially. It actually blocked projectiles instead of just slowing them. Alright, here we go. Parisian bosses were awesome. Yeah, they were all really well made. I think those are some of the best ones of the game, for sure. Always get hit there, because the distance. If you're running the distance concoction, it's so hard not to take a little hit there. It's unfortunate, because it kind of hurts me a lot, but... Yeah, I'm not about dodging that again and taking damage. Good. Definitely eats bullets like crazy. Can I do this without getting hit by the bugs? That's the only thing I care about. Nope. No, I cannot. Nah. That's the problem with this fight is like, there's no way to do that with the bugs with a build like this. I need something else to deal with them, and I don't even know what. They just drop you instantly. I think maybe movement speed with the aim footwork. Would that work? Probably. I want to see how much damage I can do with it is the thing. There's no way to deal with the bugs. Maybe I should just use Enigma on them and then wait. Maybe bide my time a little bit. That is a potential idea. Fortunately, he's doing all the wrong stuff. Usually, he'll summon his arms right away, and he's not doing that either. Just making this really annoying. There we go. That's the damage phase I need. Okay, if I hug this wall... I think we discussed earlier they could go through walls, though, can't they? I can't test, unfortunately, because of the dumb bugs. But, I mean, look at the damage. The damage is really nice. Get that regenerator a little bit. Oh, out of ammo. Need my ammo. Okay. I got him. So basically what we do is we shoot him down with Enigma real quick. Wrong weapon. That wasn't great. I wouldn't say it's the best option for this fight specifically, but I mean, if you got a giant weak spot, bottom feeder is really solid on this gun. I'm very surprised. Card are you using? Yeah, that would be the salvaged. Yeah. You know if the golem has the bosses affixes? I think so, but I have no idea either. I feel like he does. Jeez, yeah, boy. Yeah, I definitely think just killing the bugs with Enigma was the best call there. I really love this ring with this crossbow. This is actually so much fun. You increase your fire rate and... let's see, reload speed. It's not even really with a damage boost either. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Corruptor's done. That is all of Yesha, folks. We did her. Got her done. Let's see. Let's go for Nerud next. If we could do Nerud in one try, too, that'd be sick. We need what? Need a robot and two of the other ones. Alright, so Corrupted Deceit. We ran the bow. We run regular Deceit? Not in an open area. Not yet. Not yet at all. Maybe a Huntmaster could be cool here. Shotgun? Let's run Shotgun. Let's run Shotgun for Nerud. Satisfying to see the big red numbers with the crossbow. It really is, and it hits crit more often than most of the stuff I've used. I think I want fire rate with this thing. No, we didn't have the eyeball yet. That or abomination we're still working on. Oh, I was gonna go over those bosses. Here, I'll go over them in a second. The ones I haven't done. Trying to figure out what I want in the shotgun. I'm thinking extender, but maybe not. Maybe no, Slayer wouldn't be good either. This be good? I don't think so. There's like nothing good that goes with a shotgun. That's all terrible. I mean, I can't think of anything. Increase weapons range damage. Battery. Holy cow. I guess just run momentum. I usually run extender, but it's got 7 bullets, so I don't really care about that. Wait, 35 bullets is all I get? Ooh. Not a lot. Twisted Arbalist. We'll get to it. Actually, Nerud might be the best place for it.
Bleeding won't stop.
I'll do that on the... Oh, crap. My bad. I'll do that on the second boss. Alright, what do we got here? Reroll Nerud. Just want Tau Rotha. Aha! First try, let's go. Hopefully they give me Abomination. If not, Abomination is a good one to... Not a hard one to get. The tough one will be the Eyeball. If they don't give that one to me, I have to rerun all the way through that and do the first boss, too. Oh, wrong way. You know what I might run? No. Weapon spread. That's a little better. What do we think? Yeah, I like that quite a bit. What if we run the other one, too? Whew. That's beautiful right there. Look at that. Look at that reticle right there. Nice. Get the meatball use corrupted meridian. It destroys him. So much better. You know what we'll do? We'll use the concoction and we'll actually stick with the weak spot. Because I don't even need it that thin. Yeah, that's fine here. Tranquility Fawn is really nice. Also, I have no idea what concoctions we had in From the Ashes. Does anyone know if we have more options or what? Because I never really got to use them that much.
What is this? A saint sword.
I was pretty sure you still had concoctions, but I think they were maybe a little bit different. I know you had consumables. They had something called Frenzy Dust, which was really awesome. And Adrenaline. You could pop the Frenzy Dust on the ground and it basically acted like Alchemist. Wait a minute, that's probably where Alchemist's Frenzy skill comes from. Huh. Thought of that. It was literally a consumable. You just threw it on the ground and it gave you extra fire rate and I think melee speed. It probably does the exact same thing Frenzy does. Yeah, it had less concoctions? Okay. Gotcha, Nate. Thanks. Figured it probably did. Alright, we want to hope for Abomination. I feel like we can get this. Come on. Don't give me Hatchery twice in a row. I might actually re-roll if they give me Hatchery. I don't want to fight it. Not with a shotgun. Some good damage right there. Stop playing From the Ashes after the sand dune area. Too difficult for me? Yeah, it was pretty challenging. The sand area actually was a huge spike in difficulty because they threw a lot of those dogs at you, and the dogs were pretty annoying while they were throwing all the big guys at you and stuff. I always had the toughest time in the jungle, though. The jungle, they have these mages. Basically, Shock. Shock was where the jungle was, and it's everywhere. Wow. The reload on this, I'm going to be honest, is the worst part of this gun. The worst part of this gun. You have to reload 7 bullets individually. No way. Did I get Abomination? Dude, I think I got Abomination. That's it, right? The hole in the ground? Yes! Let's go! So the boss I wanted to test this shotgun on, that's why I threw it on. We're getting a lot of damage numbers out of these guns today. 4,000 damage on this shotgun, too. I feel like the crossbow would have been really good for this fight. Like, really solid. Also kind of loving this damage setup. The neck bone. Like, you have less crit chance. If you're running automatics, I think it's better to run Grudge. But with this setup with the neck bone, pretty much every gun in the game is doing good damage. Can't beat the hugs damage. It is hard. Catch you later, Zan. See ya, my guy.
What happened?
Chair's wobbling. Probably should have rested for the ammo. Eh, who cares? Whew! Cooked him. Where did you come from?
Great.
I think if we have reliable weak spots to hit, this thing's gonna trash Abomination. Okay. And the stagger might make that easy to do, too. They should give us some sort of update this month, don't you think? It has been a while, so I would assume it's either this month or the next. They, everybody went on holiday at Gunfire. All the devs and stuff, from what I was told. That's why we didn't receive, like, a Christmas event or anything. They were all on holiday. Most games don't do a Christmas event, as far as I'm aware, unless they're like an MMO or something, where they do it in advance about a month beforehand. I literally destroyed him, and then he destroyed me. Yeah, they're gonna come back and patch all those stuff. Yeah. Fargazer don't work, all that stuff, yep. The skips. What have people been doing with our game? Hey, what was that? I took damage from literally nowhere. Unless he spit something at me, but I didn't know they could do that. Yeah, ammo consumption brutal on this gun. But you have stagger. Every time you shoot, the enemy's at least not necessarily knocked back, but they're at least affected in some way. Just imagine Annihilation with like a samurai hat on. What? What? I feel like it's really hard to get not suppressed in that entire arena. They were suppressing me like crazy.
Here they come.
Here we go. I don't have the extra dodge additions, but it should be fine. Didn't really pull off what I wanted to, but... Heck to the yeah, bro. We're chunking. Bring him over here. Dang, son! That is one of the best abomination fights I've ever had.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
What? What? Honestly, I think scatter, as far as scattergun goes, that is probably one of the best fights we're going to get out of it right there. That was very clean. That was a very clean fight. Oh, we had Hardy too? I didn't even see that. Thoughts on the Crystal Heart? It's a good heart, but I mean, it's really only something you're going to run when you're trying to max tank, because the movement speed is pretty brutal on it. And I like to be able to move very easily. I'm flabbergasted right now, dude. Like, I'm actually finding that every weapon in the game is very good. I guess I should run hugs more often. Alright, what do we run next? Deceit? I feel like Deceit's an option, but... Should we go Nightfall? Maybe. Let's go Nightfall. It's in the order there somewhere. Battery's usually better here. Hate not having movement speed? Yeah, exactly. It's like... The ability to get out of attacks is more important than really anything else. Especially if you're running a build that's not 100% tank. Obviously, that's where you run the crystal. But for some builds, you just want to be able to get out of attacks, and movement speed is enough. Run the Repulsor. Oh, Repulsor would actually be really good on Narude, too. Let me change this ring out, because I actually don't need this anymore. Repulsor's not bad. If we get Sunken Witch, I will use the Repulsor on Sunken Witch. It's a very good fight for her. Or a very good weapon for that fight. Really hoping we get the robot. What do we just have? Abomination? He's done. Abomination's usually pretty tough, too. I cannot believe that just shredded him that fast. I mean, that was incredible. Incredible. Guess I could switch back to my concoction, too.
Here they come.
I think Nightfall is another gun where it's basically pointless to run it unless you're running Gunslinger. Not necessarily pointless, but I mean, it loses a lot of power with that Gunslinger because the fire rate on it and the reload speed are honestly why this gun's good. And after they fixed it, it's doing so much damage. Does not feel that great without Gunslinger. It really doesn't. Alright, this should be the wrong one, I think. AC Red, if you keep posting random stuff in the chat, I'm gonna have to time you out, my guy. I don't know what that is, but... unless that's for someone specific, we don't need that, bro. Good old Nightfall. Love that weapon. That was my first weapon that I used on Annihilation. So I crushed him. How I absolutely crushed him for the first time. Yeah, let's get out of here, dude. We don't need that down there. It was really, really good. I mean, the thing is the mod, especially if you're running like semi-survivability, the mod just fully restores your health, so heck, why not, you know? Heck, why not, you know?
Still bleeding.
Really hope we get the dumb robot. Oh, I need to go over what we have left, by the way. Custodian's Eye, which we're trying to find right now. Bruin. One True King, which we could just do a Lawsome run to get him. Fei Lin, which we need to do a Lawsome run to get as well. Red Prince, Sunken Witch, Huntress, Wendell, and then Talratha. The hardest ones are, I think, Huntress, because I don't know a guaranteed way to get her to spawn. I just have to randomly roll Lawsome over and over. I just got right to the face. Took that one too. Hello. Hello, he says. Finally have both Medic and Explorer level 10, so I'm going to try that build you mentioned earlier. Oh, with the infinite skill stuff? Yeah, it's a lot of fun, for sure. I started working on it last night. I hopefully get it posted sometime soon, but... it honestly was a lot of fun. I don't really feel like that situation is going to work out well for me. Okay, how do I fight him? Because he's blocking all of my damage. Tough guy, I see. Tough guy. Wouldn't the doe be a boss since we have to kill it in the boss arena? Not technically, though. Technically, the Ravager is still the boss fight of that one. And you're not supposed to kill it, so I think it doesn't really count. You know, you're supposed to keep him alive. Hopefully I have good enough cooldown for it. You just need, you don't really even need max, but negative 75 is the max, I think? Or did they bring it back down to 70? I think it was 75 was the max. I think Numue would give a segment if you kill her. No, because you actually can kill her. The One True King gives you the segment, I think. Instead. 75 is max? Okay, I thought it was. I couldn't remember. It used to be 80, and then it got changed, so... I wonder if they'll bring that back, too. I wonder if they'll change it back to 80. Diago has a question. Any archetype trait I reach to level 10 is permanently in that moment, or do I need to upgrade all traits to level 10? I don't see active traits from 2 archetypes. So basically what happens is in order to get your trait fully active at all times, you need to fully level it to level 10. I think is the answer to your question. So for say I want the extra dodge trait from Invader on a non-Invader class, I need to level it to max 10, and then I can use it on any class. Hopefully that answers your question. Momentum would be better for these dungeons, but I have on... Oh, I got Astropath, by the way. Crap. I don't even need to do this. I'll do it anyway. Just realized this is a waste of my time. But I'm not realizing that after doing half of it, so... Whoops. That's what you call unlucky. I guess we're not going to do it. I literally got comboed into each melee attack when I dodged. We can just go do Talrotha then. We don't need to fight Astropath. We already did that. Stuck on Annihilation on Nightmare. Can only imagine Apocalypse. Definitely a bit tougher. You try Crescent Moon, Chris? I did a Crescent Moon build earlier, and oh my word, it annihilated him. It annihilated Annihilation. It's crazy. That one you have to, you know, dodge stuff, but, like, it was really strong. Spear Fae just the bane of my existence. I'm telling you, the Spear Fae stagger way more than they should, dude. That's not just me. It's not just me. They suck. Absolutely suck. I hate those guys. Blossom has been brutal because of them lately, and it is just a pain to go through. I guess that means we get to use Nightfall on Talrotha, which is pretty good. I don't know if I want to use Ghost Shell, though. Or Battery, then. What are your hopes for the next DLC, Sheen? I would hope that, if anything, I'd like to get some more things for S.H.I.E.L.D. They keep adding more stuff, and I think they should just keep that up. I love the S.H.I.E.L.D. stuff. More versatility with it would be nice. Well, just love it. This is the most fun way to play, is just having some S.H.I.E.L.D. with you. And I think increasing summons a bit is something we need. Those are really the only two I really care about that much. Summons currently are so weak. They're both very strong and so weak at the same time. Like, a summoner class in general just feels weak. I think we need something that pairs well with summoner. So we can actually use his prime perk or not. You know? That prime perk is... ugh. Not good. But, I'm using Gunslinger and Hunter with Nightfall. Oh yeah, Nightfall is pretty good for that too. You should be fine off. You should be fine. Expand Earth, that would be dope for the next DLC. It would be cool to actually get a Earth region to explore other than Root Earth, I'll admit. My thing about S.H.I.E.L.D. is there's a lot of things you can do with it. Like, they keep adding rings and stuff for survivability, and I feel like some of my most fun builds I've made is just based around S.H.I.E.L.D. Being able to get S.H.I.E.L.D. quickly, being able to... Like, right now, the S.H.I.E.L.D. melee mutator is probably the best one we have, I would say, because it's the most reliable. All you got to do is melee something and you get S.H.I.E.L.D., but you got to be up close. So I think something to where, as long as you're shooting the enemy, you get S.H.I.E.L.D. would kind of be nice. I don't know if they'll add that, though, because we already have a couple for guns. Like the sniper one, when you reload, you get S.H.I.E.L.D. Which version of Talrotha is metaphysical or regular? Ooh, what do we want to do? Now that you mention that, the metaphysical will probably be better because it has a weak spot 100% of the time, considering I'm running Ghost Shell. But it'll also be a little bit more challenging. Don't do that one often. I'm not too good at that phase. I'll try it. I'll try it. Different enemies for Earth, more normal environment. Yeah, I would say Earth was one of the cooler places to explore in the first game, so I wouldn't hate them bringing that back. Metaphysical because of the music? Fair enough. You still cooking to or looking to get anything in this game, or you just play? For the most part, I just play. I have most of the stuff. If you're talking about items, there are a couple items I don't have. There are no items that I care about that I don't have at this point. I may end up hunting down a couple of rings eventually just to max out all the stuff, but... Well, hello. Sometimes my own character is in the way of a projectile that I can't see. I feel like shield shouldn't have a cooldown. Should just be damage taken to break the shield. That's a neat idea, yeah. I think they were trying to balance it so that it wasn't too good. Because if you notice, shield actually is really strong in terms of defense. So while I agree with you in saying that that would be way more fun, I don't know if it would be as balanced. His shield really is extremely strong at defense. Gotta make sure I don't have anything behind me here. I'm trying to roll the dungeon for Krell for hours and no luck. Ah, that sucks. The stuff that I had the hardest time getting was actually the cooldown ring. Red Ring of Death, I actually jumped into someone else's world because I could not get it to save my life. First playthrough, Nightweaver was the hardest boss for me. Same. My first couple of playthroughs, what I was doing, I think it was on veteran difficulty, and the biggest roadblock I had was Nightweaver. I just could not figure out how to not get grabbed in second phase, and her attacks are very difficult to dodge if you aren't used to them. The Rude throws arguably a crap, like way too many enemies at you. Another brain? What? Oh, it's an aberration. No wonder he's red. What the heck? I had no idea that he was an aberration the whole time I was fighting him. Not too bad. I fought the big brain earlier. Should be fine. These are actually some of my favorite elites to fight now. I used to be terrified of them, but after I figured out how to deal with the brain, they're really fun. Getting real sick of the suppressed stuff, though. It's everywhere. I think another benefit of Nightfall is ammo. You know, a lot of guns run out of ammo. Because this has infinite ammo for its mod, that's just super good. Thinking about maybe running Phelan's Sigil, just to have it often more. Have it up more often, I should say. How do you increase the amount of relics you can use? I'm a noob, I know. First time in this genre. So in order to get more relics, you need to get what are called simulacrums, or what I like to call simulacrons, just because I don't care about the way they say it. These are... I'll show you in a second, but these are the items that you turn into the guy in the tower at the main area. I don't know what the... It's like over by the docks. He's up in a tower. You give them to him, and he will upgrade your relic charges. You go from having 3 up to 10. These right here. Now, on the lower difficulties, you're not going to get a lot of them. There's 1 per world. And they can be hidden sometimes. So... You're not going to have a lot to start. That's why I recommend Medic to most people at their first couple of runs, because, again, healing is... You just don't have a lot of relic charges. Later on in Apocalypse, every single boss you beat drops 1, so if you end up doing Apocalypse by the time you don't have all yours, you can get them easily, but, I mean, most people don't do that. I think his name was Wallace? It might be Wallace, yeah. You get an Apocalypse version of My Fault? Not now. I hope they do a corrupted version eventually, though. That'd be awesome. Alright, we want Faerun's Sigil, so we get the mod power back. Better run for you with only 1 archetype. What would that be? You could do it. I'd probably run Challenger or Ritualist. I don't know which, but one of the 2. I mean, just Ritualist status damage, I think you'd be fine. Yeah, there's also a mod for the healing. That can help a lot, too. Got 3 different, never used it. Yeah, those are going to be what you need. Yep. There's actually a lot of stuff that you'd take a while to know. You know, there's a lot of materials in this game. I look at all this stuff. You're a new player. You have no idea what any of this is.
So you have found...
Alright, we'll do the one that I'm less familiar with. Okay, we'll waste my mod, because that's a cool idea.
Bring them to me at once.
Gosh darn it. I just pressed the button for no reason. Alright, here we go. The thing is, I can't get hit by the orbs. That's usually what I get hit a little bit by. Got the distance, though. It should be fine.
For the yet I didn't. That is excellent.
Deal with that. I had no idea he was showing up behind me. Ouch. Regretting empathy? Forgot he's very mobile, though. Ah, we got that damage, though. Damage with the fitness trait, we should be fine. Relic? Telling you, dodge distance is a game changer. A good weapon. A really good weapon. As long as you have Faerun's Sigil ring on,
Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Nightfall puts in work. Every time. Every time. Alright, what we get? We got Tal Rotha there. Fortunately, we have to go re-roll this to get the eyeball. Duplicated steel splinters still in your inventory is so funny. Yeah, there's that one, and there's another one that does it too. It's a mod. I think it's the one that gives you the shield. All right, how far we got? We're 5 hours in, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses left. Most of them are Lawsome. Let's do a Lawsome roll real quick. Got Nightweaver. Let's do one True King. That'll get at least a couple out of the way before we have to get serious about farming them up. But yeah, Nightfall, that was fun. Great weapon still. Like it a lot. I don't know what I get to use now. I have to check. I might use, you know what? I might use Deceit on the One True King. Let's do the Lawsome boss. Phelan? Yeah, I don't want to use that on him. Yeah, I'm going to save Deceit for him, I think. I have no way of knowing what the next boss is. So let's run Repulsor. Someone asked for it. And we'll run... Question for everyone. If I want to run a lightning build, would a challenger class be best to use that with? Technically, best lightning would be Ritualist or Archon. And if you're using like mod damage for it, it's best to go Archon. If you're using, say, just the fire rate, challenger is fine. I've also one of the guns that doesn't care about nerfs. Yeah, it's very true. All right, what do we want to run for this? I didn't figure it out. Is battery good? No, it's only 500. I'm honestly thinking momentum again. Extender could be good here, though. Yeah, let's run Extender. This gun has no freaking ammo. What do you think they'll turn Nightfall into if they corrupt it? I don't see how it'll get better, is the problem. I don't see how it'll get any better. Probably another Deceit situation where they change the mod so that it does a very similar thing but acts a little different. I was hating on some of those weapons, but today I really have found... I think if you play the game like this right here, where you run into a boss and you go, what weapon should I use to give me the best advantage? That's when these weapons start to shine, because like Corrupted Merciless is useless 80% of the game, and then you reach the 20% and boom, it just trashes. Like Ravager, I think, is probably the best fight in the game for that gun. Now for the tough part. Oh, it stuns him? I didn't know it did that to aberrations. What the heck? Okay. Well, I froze him at the wrong time, did I not? Oh my word, this teleporter sucks, bro. He literally just keeps getting free hits. I can't do anything about it. Wow, that's an awful fix on him. Now where is he? He teleported off the edge somewhere. I hate this aberration so much, bro. At least the repulsor is giving me something to work with here. Of all the enemies in the game, that has to be one of the worst to get that affix right there. That teleporter affix is awful on him. There's literally no reliable way to dodge attacks, because if he teleports at the right moment, he gets a free hit completely. That's nuts, bro. You can banish aberrations? Apparently. I had no idea. Apparently you can. I thought that didn't work on them. I thought they counted as bosses, but... Kinda nuts. Kinda nuts. The aberration is actual trash, though. I hate that guy. I can use it to reload, basically. Oh, I have Hey Rins on. That's why the mod's coming back so fast. I mean, with Fey Rins, it's not bad for ad clear, because I mean, I could freeze whenever I want to, but... I'm not getting a lot of damage out of it yet. Teleporter fix is fine, but not fine with the froggy guy. Yeah, I think it would be okay on other ones. This guy... No. No. Alright, just don't give me Bloat King. I don't even think I can get Bloat King. Cotton's Kiln. That is perfectly fine. There's also a terrible, terrible run with this gun. I don't think. What would be the best weapon? Technically Monarch, but we already ran Monarch. All I know is Repulsor ain't gonna be good.
This looks bad.
No, I'm not gonna run Repulsor. I need something with a weak spot to test Repulsor. It'd be a complete waste of time. We're gonna save that for the Witch. It's just a waste of time. It's not gonna be...
Oh, still bleeding.
It's not gonna show you anything. Sparkfire, I guess? Maybe we'll run Sparkfire. Put status damage on him. Run electric rounds with fetid wounds. Yeah, I don't want to waste that gun on a bad boss for this. I don't want to waste that gun. It's going to be so good for the Witch when we get her, is the thing.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, okay. Stability on this gun is the worst part. Look at the stability. Eesh. Like, for real. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Sparkfire kind of is miasma, is it not? I mean, the only one I can't get it to apply right now is Bleed. I think Fetid is just going to be better for the status there. All I need is 3 anyway, so as long as I have the mutator, the mod active, I can get all the crit I need. This is the extra side. This is where Enigma shines, this dungeon right here. This dungeon is truly one of the worst in terms of enemies just popping up out of nowhere. You really deal with these enemies like this. Also has good stagger, which is a huge benefit for this. Oh, I forgot my heart's pretty bad here too, though. The problem with running the salvage relic is that if you take burn damage, it negates your gray health. It'll take it away a little bit, and so you lose like the entire point of running salvage. Just trying to make sure I don't die here. Is that recoil control? Pretty solid. I should probably throw on the concoction for it, I think. It would help with the reticle, too. Okay, out of nowhere. I can't get her to stop. Really need her to stop doing that. And maybe I'll throw on the other concoction. That could be really helpful here. Gosh darn it, the reload speed. Ah! Killing me in this dungeon. I have to shoot so much. I take no freaking damage. Gun recoil. Yeah, but 35% is pretty big. Let's throw that on. Shotguns do real good damage, but they have a solid kick to them, too. Kind of balanced. I honestly agree. Like, the shotgun we ran earlier, the scatter gun, I mean, look at the damage it was doing. It was insane. But it just don't have a lot of ammo, and it has a really high recoil. I didn't mind so much with that gun, but definitely came into play. Oh, that's way better. Oh my word, that's a completely different gun with just 35%. That's a really powerful concoction. All of them are pretty good, but that one in particular can be a game changer for certain guns. I keep realizing that in the moment. It's like, what? Also, this dungeon is way too long. For like no reason. Look, they just don't freaking die. They just don't die. Here we go. We got Gwendol. She's gonna be... Actually, I don't know if I've used this on her. His status is the big thing here. Elemental resist, of course, you piece of garbage. Okay. Come on with the elemental resist. It's really sucky here. I just love the music in this fight. That's probably the only good thing about this fight. Music is actually insanely good. She's being real dumb right now and hiding from him. Ammo. I hate this boss so much, dude. It's dealing with the minions. It's so annoying. She spawns them in too constantly, too. Dodge. I know, I've been trying to blow that up like the whole time. She won't let me do it. Alright, that was a decent fight for the Sparkfire. The best one's Monarch, because it just deletes her in like 3 seconds, but... I'll take that. Wasn't too bad. At least it gave me something to knock back the minions with. I at least needed that. Because if the gun guys are... If you can't deal with the gun guys, then that fight goes haywire. We got Gwendol. Here we go. So we can't get Huntress. Huntress is not even a possibility for this run. We'll have to try to get her when we do Phelan. The next one we want is either Red Prince or Bruin. If we get Magister, we can skip it. We can get a new tank build. It's a good question. Last one I ran was the Alchemist one, so I actually do have a tank build I need to record. So maybe Tuesday. One I've already run before, but I haven't before I started doing my timed runs and stuff where I was recording them. I just like run through this area. Oh, you know what I just thought of? Wait a second. You know what's kind of crazy? The fact that I know how to do the skip to this area. So potentially, if we don't get Red Prince, I know how to farm him out. I need to switch guns though, don't I? Why did every single one of them turn into a frog? Alright, we gotta switch up weapons. I don't know what I want to run now. Try Twisted Arbalist. I guess Momentum. I have no idea what's good with this gun. There's a skip you could do at the very beginning of this area. I may end up doing it later on. You have a status build that doesn't need the DLC? Yes, it's called the Final Spartan. I don't know what's going on. They're like aggroing everything in the game right now. Well, here's a fun fact. This mod doesn't work. I somehow aggroed all of the enemies in the bottom. This mod sucks. Okay, good to know. Did I need to change the concoction? That's what I needed. Yeah, but I don't know what else to use on this gun. That's the thing. Because you're not building into its mod, so I have no idea what mutator's good here. Current area? Yeah, not current area, no. Learned the skip yesterday and made a copy of the speedrunner's build. Oh, nice. You can get through pretty quick. Supposed to be good on the witch? I doubt it. I doubt it. They probably wouldn't be bad because of the bouncing, but it still wouldn't be that good. I actually think momentum is fine. As long as you're bouncing off of a lot of targets, it seems to do okay. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world, but it works. Got a lot of stagger to it. Ooh. Man, the one bullet. I guess Slayer could be good. A Slayer could be fine. So you had to do weak spot damage to make momentum work? No, it just gives you crit. It just gives you crit. Momentum is just straight up crit damage, so you just need to be hitting hits. Or the more crit hits you get, the more chances there are to get crit, I believe. Has incredible stagger. Battery is the one that is weak spot. That was what we were running earlier. Hitting your enemy, that's the hardest part. But I mean, if it bounces, it does crit, so. I still don't like the mod. I think the mod's really bad. Tried this game earlier, but fell in the water a few times inside the house. The house is the tricky part, because you gotta, like, hit this certain spot. The mod needs to do more damage, in my opinion. If it just had a little bit more of a kick to it, it'd be fine. You're eating through ammo, too, which is the bad thing with this gun. It's actually pretty good with the gunslinger, because you can reload the gun. The mod also just straight up doesn't work. Sometimes decides not to activate. If I get one more freaking frog, bro. Every enemy in this entire area has turned into a frog, and I have no idea why. I have this gun usable currently. I would not say it's good, though. The stagger on it is really the only saving grace. Like, it staggers enemies surprisingly well. Better to have less mod power to charge it? Probably a good idea, yeah. Skip that. Let's skip that. I do not want to fight those guys with this. Is the corrosive ball? I don't know. I really can't figure out why. Sometimes, I mean, I've had a couple spawn, but that's almost every single enemy there was a goblin. It was crazy. Not ideal, you know? No one wants to see that many goblins. I definitely think if you want to get this gun to be useful, you're going to want to use it in Narud dungeons, or you're going to want to use it in Lawsome. It seems pretty good here because all the buildings. Try with boar, the interaction still works. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Don't worry, I've seen that one. It insta-kills everything. The problem is it's extremely unreliable for a lot of enemies. I have done it on the, what's it called, Root Nexus before, though? Whew. Hooks. Problem is, if it's not Root Nexus, enemies move too much. It's just not worth the time. It takes way too much effort to actually use with boar. But the damage, holy cow, the damage. You gotta run him a Challenger, too, with Rampage. Just stacks it up so fast. The mod is just not good, bro. I feel like even if I was able to spam that, it just feels... I guess the worst part about it is you need mod casting speed. I think that's the worst thing I'm noticing right now. I would need the extra relic for it because it's way too slow. Oh, come on. I wish it actually tracked. You have the Bridge Warden crest? Yes, I do have it. I had to literally throw on Root Doctor and become fully immune to damage in order to do it, because they would attack me instantly. It's very annoying. If that's how it's intended, it's a stupid quest. I assume it's not intended like that, though. Because it was really dumb. There's no way they meant for you to do it that way. Same as the meat shake thing. Like, there's no way that's intended because it's just dumb. I will say, I mean, if you got a lot of enemies, this thing does put in work. Another frog. I guess it's just one of those runs we get a lot of frogs. Cool for cheesy tactics like this. Don't want that to explode on my head. That would be bad. Let's see. Took the side path to avoid far, right? Yes. Yeah, I did. They still automatically attacked me. It was very frustrating. How's the game? What's up, Loki? It's pretty good. Nah, the game's great, man.
Here they come.
Come on. I know he saw me. I think the frogs are interesting, more challenge. Also, maybe it's a rare story thing. Maybe it's associated with a certain boss. I don't know. The more spawn in when you get a certain one. I have no idea. All right, guys. Cross our fingers. We want Red Prince or Bruin. Red Prince or Bruin. Either of them are going to suck with this gun, but just need one of the two. Red Prince. Okay. How to deal with Red Prince with this build. Oof. It's not going to be great. Just run to the top and chug liquid escape in front for the checkpoint? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think I don't need to activate that yet, do I?
I don't trust this place.
I think I can manage here. It's going to be really tough, though. His weak spot's not super easy to hit with a gun like this. Not super easy to hit with a gun like this. He said, you can do it. Let's hope so. Oh, yeah, it's pretty great for dungeons like this. Anything that has wall... I mean, honestly, you should just shoot it at a wall, looks like. It doesn't work near as good as the crossbow did in the first game. That had the same kind of mechanic. That gun was amazing. Yeah, that gun was fantastic. This one is... It's supposed to do, like, the same thing, right? But I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. That was incredibly rude of that guy. Not bad, though. Let's just say that right now. It's not a bad gun. It is effective at killing ads, like a bunch of enemies at one time. This is actually one of the easier clears I've had of this dungeon, just because I'm not really having to try that hard to hit them all. I'm pretty sure the crossbow in the first game hit more. Actually, I think one strategy in the first game was to literally just shoot the wall instead of the enemy, and it was better. Wonder if that's the same here. Can't really tell. Doesn't seem that much better either way. Think you need more ammo boxes for Red Prince with that gun? Yeah, definitely. We're gonna need a ton, probably. We're gonna need a ton. I think the possibility is that this gun is pretty good for someone who's going to be, you know, not as good as aiming. Like, you don't really need to focus on trying to hit weak spots as much, because it does decent damage if you're just firing away. I don't want to go this way, I think. You're going to have to run him a gunslinger if you want to run momentum, though. I honestly think Slayer may be a better idea. Especially if you're firing rapid. Maybe for a boss fight or something. Momentum's fine here because I'm hitting so often, but if I wasn't hitting as often, it really wouldn't do anything. Monarch moment. Yeah, I don't know about momentum. I think if you have a boss, like Magister technically would be a good fight with this, because he's in a closed area. You'd be able to bounce off the walls, probably. I don't think Red Prince will be able to do much, unless I get him down below where we can actually bounce it. And maybe we have a chance. There we go. You gotta have the crit on it. If you don't have the crit on it, this thing has basically no damage on the mod. Watch this. Ah, gotcha. Oh, look, it tried to hit him. Maybe it bounces until it hits something. It looks like it does. Surprised I got this thing to work. I never expected this thing to do anything. That's kind of cool. You want to shoot the wall first. You don't actually want to aim at the enemy. Nifty. Is coin drop being fixed? Heard third takes too long to farm. I farmed them 3 times. Each time is like 3 to 4 zone resets. Yeah, it takes a long time. They did fix it. They changed it to where it was a bit faster, but it really didn't help that much. Still takes a while. I think Crescent Moon and Corrupted Merciless best so far for boss fights. It seems so, yeah. It seems so. All right, well, here we go.
It is not. If you shall not.
Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. What? That's some bull right there, dude. He's not even able to do that. He never does that through the wall. That's crazy. I got ripped off. I have no stamina right now. Wow, talk about delay, bro. It's tough. It's tough for sure. It is doing some damage, though. Damage is minimal, but something. Maybe I could play it a little bit safer with this gun. Maybe that's the idea. Yeah, look, I can kind of just aim at nothing. I can stand behind cover and hit him. Why he hasn't transitioned yet, I don't know. Now he did. Huh. I got a lot more shots off than I thought I would. Okay, here's the tricky part. I have dodge distance, which is what I don't want for this. But... ah. This. Can't hit his head with this. Like, it's got terrible... It won't hit him in the back of the head is the thing. Goodness, he doesn't have empathy. This guy with empathy, he's actually one of the more difficult empathy fights, because you really want to take relics to survive some of this stuff. Over there. So I thought this would suck for him, and it actually turned out to be okay because of his arena. I can kind of cheese him. I don't think so, buddy. Say he's probably gonna do it soon because he waited a lot longer the first time. Might not want to look at the floor. Oh, come on. That didn't hit him? That's crazy. That's the most confusing fight I've ever had in my life. Like, it was actually kind of good. The damage itself wasn't amazing, but the ability to deal with him without taking damage was actually kind of good. Why did that work? I'm very confused. I thought this was a trash weapon, and now I like it, kind of. I don't know. This run is making me feel things. I don't understand. Okay, Red Prince is done. Where's it at? Red Prince is on here somewhere. Ah, Red Prince. There we go. Confused. Conflicted. Man. Alright, I think we said we were going to do Deceit next, I believe. Yeah, like low damage, but very good usability in that fight. Especially because he goes down a lot, or even not. If he stays up, you still just shoot the wall. Huh. It wasn't bad for figuring out where he was, too. When he did the fire phase, I just shot at one direction. If it happened to deal damage, I was like, okay, he's over there. Alright, we're gonna run Deceit. My baby. No, we run Battery. And switch out... Gotta switch something out for... Archer's Crest. I'm gonna have to switch this out. Maybe I'll switch Xanias for now, and then I'll switch bot. Because I need Faerins, and I need Atonement for the... Usually I wouldn't run this with Atonement. What I would do. Actually, wait up. I can switch out Archer's Crest. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll change back to my Butcher build. Good point. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? Archer's Crest is an A. It's at the top. And then instead of running Neckbone, we can run the Butcher's Fetish. There we go. I'm not bleeding currently. We'll switch back to the bleed later, but this gun, you don't want to run Atonement Fold. I think what it is, giving all the weapons a second chance, makes you think, well, wait a minute, they might not be that bad. Well, I think it's specifically because we're running, you know, Hugs. It really does help a lot of these weapons. It really does help a lot of them feel better than they usually do, you know? Some weapons deal damage even when you're not set up for it. That's, you know, Nightfall, Deceit. Well, I don't want to say Deceit. Nightfall, Crescent Moon. Stuff like that. A couple of these other ones, you kind of have to set up for damage if you want any amount of damage out of them. For Deceit, running Butchers wouldn't be throwing. What do you mean? Oh, we're gonna run Butchers because we're gonna be throwing in the boss fight. Obviously isn't useful yet. Gotta deal with these extra guys so I can fight this dude. That's how it always is. They just throw too many of these guys at me while I'm trying to deal with him. Yeah, she melts, dude. She freaking melts. I love it. I love Deceit so much. Oh, you're saying Deceit not running Butchers would be throwing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That makes more sense, huh? Enigma could crit? Yeah. Yep. It does range damage. So if you up your ranged crit chance, it'll crit. That's why it's really good on Hugs right now. If you run Hugs with the Lively Mutator, you want to run Lively Mutator to fix its reload speed and damage. Hugs is the best sidearm for... Or, Enigma's the best sidearm for Hugs right now. Because of that. Are you serious? You got some reach on him. I would have had him, but my freaking Deceit decided to give up. Actually, he just straight up dodged it like a pro. An absolute madman. Or a weak spot? The gun itself cannot weak spot, but the mod can. Sorry. Rampage is always a solid replacement for one-piece Hugs. The thing about Rampage is there are definitely weapons you want to run it with. But here's the thing. Fusion rifles and bows. You don't want to use Rampage, in my mind. I think they're way better with Gunslinger, because Gunslinger makes them more usable. Automatics are what you want to use Rampage with, because they're already very usable. The extra damage boost is super nice. Super nice. And you don't need the extra reload speed, because... I mean, most automatics, like Nightfall, you kind of want the extra reload speed. Nightfall, I would say, isn't even an automatic, though. Its mod is, but it isn't. Got red numbers on the mini Bruin? Oh, that was probably Deceit, then. You're right, I did, actually. Sometimes it's a bit weird. I know what you're talking about now. Hunter Rampage with Monarch, very solid. Yeah, that's really, really good. That's what I ran when I did my Monarch build, was Hunter Challenger. Because it benefits from that high... You're basically, with an automatic, you're trying to push out as much damage as possible in a short amount of time with a lot of fire rate. And since, I don't know, I just think fire rate pairs very well with Rampage versus, say, bows and stuff. I got screwed right there because I tried to do something cool and it didn't work. Yeah, it is weak spotting. I think it's, with certain enemies, there's some weird stuff that happens. That's what I'll say about that. The only issue I have right now is stamina, so I may need to take a different concoction for this fight. We'll have to see if I die. If I can do enough damage, it'll be fine, but... The problem with One True King and using Deceit is that Deceit requires you to kind of be... in the zone with your casting, and he does a lot of stuff to prevent you from shooting him. Me and my friend had to swear off all our OP builds in Apocalypse mode. Monarch High Crit Devour Loop is one of those. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the best for sure. One of the best for sure. You have to chalk up that Enigma weak spot to just being a weird thing that happens. Sometimes, like in the end game, when you get to Root Earth, it'll do that on those enemies too. Even when it's not supposed to be sometimes. I read down red prints? Yeah, we got red prints, okay. So when I do the Fei Lin one, we hope to get Huntress. That's kind of the idea. Huntress is a hard one to get though, because I have to get... I have to be in the second area. Should be easy to tell when you get her, though. Actually, you know what? We don't need dodge distance. Let's just go with the extra stamina. Otherwise, throwing out our thing is going to be awful. I may have to switch the mutator, too. Make it cost less stamina. We'll have to see. Depending on the boss, it changes. Where's the grenade only run? I haven't done it yet, Plague. I haven't done it yet. I was going to do consumable only. That is a thing I plan to do.
Puny foots. Then return. Wait. I have spoken.
I just clicked the wrong button.
You dare.
I did.
This which will it so be? Make your come. I shall not.
Yep, you got thick skin. Oh, come on, that missed? How? Fine, I got him this time. Really good damage. Here's the tricky part for me. I missed a bullet. Yeah, we learned the other day you gotta turn around. That's how you dodge that one. I was having such an issue dodging it. There you go. I only broke him one time because I wasn't hitting the hammer, and it was still that much damage. Deceit is a monster, my guy. Oh, it's a monster. Can you get the Jewel of the Beholden from Numiway after killing him? Yes, I should have it. What's it called? Jewel of the Beholden. There is one I'm missing by wearing a ring and fighting. I think either him or the Red Prince, but I think I have that one. Yep, right here. Alright, that's Deceit, dude. What a it's so good for that fight, too. That fight is just... I mean, there's a big target. He's a giant target, so it's really tough to miss. We are missing Bruin, Phelan, Huntress, Sunken Witch. So those are a ton of the... Blossom ones. Let's do a quick Nerude to see if we can get the last Nerude boss we need, and then we'll run the Blossom one. Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. It's like really quick to get to the first dungeon in Blossom. Let's just do Sunken Witch real quick for there. I can farm that out. It'll take like 2 or 3 tries to get it, and we'll do Sunken Witch first. Because I want to use the Repulsor. Normal one's way better than corrupted because it can charge its mod while active. Yeah, it just like both technically can, which is something I left out of my video I talked about with it, but it's just so much better at recharging its own ability, its own mod. All right, we run an atonement here too, and I think next weapon was repulsor. Yep. Think there's another map or DLC coming? There are 2 more planned, yes. There are 2 more already guaranteed. Some people already paid for them, me being one of them.
Bleeding won't stop.
We're guaranteed at least 2. Hopefully we get more, but we'll see what happens. If I could pull off the skip, I could technically farm the second one too, but I don't know if I want to do that. I might want to wait until I get Phelan or Feyrin. Did you Spore Bloom already? No, I've not done Spore Bloom yet. Nope. We're getting to the bottom. So, like, Spore Bloom, the rifle, there's a couple others that I haven't used yet. Yeah, technically running Root Doctor does actually stabilize OP builds because your buddy has the damage and you have the support, and you're doing basically no damage, so it does kind of stabilize that a little bit. Have you done the beam rifle? Yes, I did the plasma cutter when I fought Venom. We did a full run earlier. Plasma cutter was for Venom. Actually a pretty good Venom killer. It's tough to hit his weak spot. When you do, you just kind of melt his health bar. Not missing my favorite. Nope, we haven't done Spore Bloom yet, so yet to happen. Ow. You got teleporter? Watch him teleport up next to me. That would be so convenient. By convenient, I mean that would really suck. Alright, there's one of 3 options, so there's a good chance that we don't get the right one yet. Come on. Give it to me. Sunken Haunt, baby. See, the game knows me, bro. It knows I'm playing it. Like, let's go. Like, come on, man. There was a really good chance of me getting the Witch here. I think the only one that could spawn is Witcher, the Fire one. I don't know if Blow King could spawn here. I don't know for sure, but I don't think so. Sunken Witch isn't a bad one for the weak spot either. Or for Spore Bloom. Had to pull out the Root Doctor for buddies who had a hard time on Annihilation for the first time. Heck yeah, it's the best. Blow King can spawn anywhere? Okay. Well, I'm wrong then. What do I know? Apparently nothing. Gonna really suck for this area though.
Great. Or bad news.
Like impossible to hit weak spots. I have no idea what they were thinking. They're like, hey, you know what we should do? Let's make every single enemy in Lawsome really hard to hit their weak spot. Okay. Why? For the fun. Because it's fun. You know? It's literally impossible. Does it happen, bro? Great Series can spawn in both Blossoms? Okay. I wasn't sure if it could or not. That's unfortunate. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is a long dungeon, too. No trade book. Does that benefit me in any way? No. Cool idea, at least. I do think these dungeons are a cool idea. I mean, basically, you're just hiding the enemies among the environment. There you go. He was completely still, and I hit his weak spot. Do I get a medal for that? Ooh, the crit. Pretty good for that. I mean, I could stun the enemy long enough to put Enigma on him. Not really good at much else, though. For this dungeon. Look at these nerds, bro. Look at these nerds. They came all the way around to get me. Bunch of freaking losers. Man, this thing eats ammo like crazy. Possible to get it, bro? I think I had to go different worlds and back a few times. Oh, I missed that comment. Have you done Starkiller yet? I haven't done Starkiller yet either. That's another one on the bottom of the weapons. That one I will probably... That one will be tough, but I think I can manage it. Yeah, you're right. It's right there. It's doing weak spot too. I think it's just weird. Something that happens sometimes. Come on. There should be a witch that spawns in eventually. There almost always is in this dungeon. Or we could see that guy, which is another option. Okay. Way to prove me wrong, game. Give me enough time to reload. I do like the freezing. It gives me enough time to reload. That's really big. And with Faerun Sigil, holy cow, do I have this thing all the time. The damage itself is not great, but the usability of a gun is pretty important too, and this gun has it. I think I got it on his head. I did. Awesome. Try a handling ring for the smaller crosshair. I might actually do that for the boss. We'll see. I'll probably switch it out to concoction actually instead. Walk away. I don't know why I would even go over there. It's a horrible idea. Remember the other day when I died by some dude hitting me in the face with his gun? You know how upset I was? I was very upset. Oh, I hit him twice. Okay. Dude, that is so stupid. And there you go. And that ruined the whole dungeon for me. So screw this freaking dungeon. It happens every time. Dying to one of these gunners is easily the most cancerous thing in this game. It's more cancer than cancer. End of story. It's such an unfair death, dude. He literally... Dang it, bro. Come on. Ah. Recommended for Spore Bloom? Yeah, I have a Spore Bloom build I made where I did that, and the crosshair is literally non-existent. It's awesome. This dungeon is way too big for the amount of just hiding behind walls you have to do. It's annoying as crap. That's how I feel about every single Lawsome dungeon. They're way too big for the amount of just inch-by-inch movement you gotta do. I think Naru dungeons might be the shortest. They all seem very, very short. Specifically, Abominations. Abominations is really, really... I mean, you can get through that thing instantly. Hatchery takes a bit longer, but not by much. Look how far I made it, too. I made it so far. And then just got waylaid. Because I went the wrong direction. It's still longer than this. What? Nah, dude, that dungeon sucks. That is the exact same dungeon we did the other day. The exact same. And I died in that one too, but... Man.
That's it, huh?
Thing I don't like about the DLC, it makes it harder. Yeah, almost everything in it's harder. I would say they add... All the bosses are easier, though. All three of the bosses are easier than a lot of the other ones in the game. What are we running? We're running Hunter? He's in Shroud? No, I was using that ability. Thinking we don't need this, right? So let's run, I guess, Akari. I guess that might be the trade-off. Let me throw it. Do I want the distance? I'm not sure. Well, try it without the distance just so I can get the reticle. If it doesn't work, like if I need it, I'll switch back. But that does help a lot. Look at that. Oof. Well, it zooms in. That's weird. I don't think most of the shotguns do that. Alright, so the idea is to hit her with a mod and then shoot her with a weak spot. Let's see how it goes. I can work with that. See, like I said, this is the perfect boss for the repulsor. Kari was a good choice. Thought I jumped too early, and I did, but I fixed it. $5K? That's pretty good. Having Hunter in this fight specifically is amazing, dude. It's the best thing for this fight, seriously. Like, being able to just find her is incredibly useful. Kind of wasted my mod there, but whatever. Need my stamina. Yep. That would be probably one of the best fights in the game for the repulsor. The repulsor can do good damage. It's a solid gun. But you gotta have a weak spot. You gotta have a weak spot. This is one of those guns where it's gonna do nothing without a weak spot. Absolutely nothing. Alright, there is the witch. I knew we could get her. Now we still... Let's go try Custodian Eye. I don't know what weapon I want to use there. Dungeon for the Arbalist. I guess that wouldn't be a bad one, would it? Joe, Widowmaker? Let me think. Yeah, actually, I think we can run Widowmaker against Custodian's Eye. Potentially. I will run that then, though. I'm going to run a different one now because we got a different boss in the way. We'll run it for Custodian's Eye, though. That's a really decent fight there, I think. Already ran forward Scattergun. What of the top guns did we not run? Let's run Huntmaster, then we'll run Sniper. We'll compare. It's a good idea. I have no idea what's good on this, though. Bullet Weaver? Nah. This is just not that reliable of a mod. It's not bad, but it's not that reliable. I could run Fetid Wounds, I guess. And then instead of that, I run Hotshot. Okay, let's do that. Thinking Fetid. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Zoom. Alright, let's roll that. Whatever boss we get first, we'll fight with this gun, and then whatever we get second, I'll fight with the sniper. Hopefully we get the brain again, because it's just a better hugs fight. Unfortunately, Hatchery is just not a very good hugs fight. I'll do Talrotha, because I can get to him quicker.
Still bleeding.
Honestly, we've had a really solid run today of some of these. I haven't had too much of an issue. I bet we'll have a little bit of issue getting the Huntress, but... maybe Bruin. See. We'll see what happens. I really have no idea what I want to run Starkiller with. Actually, the giant robot could be decent with Starkiller, too. That would not be a bad boss fight to pull that out on. I think Sniper would be more reliable, though. Starkiller basically is a just worse version of this gun right here. Kinda. Huntmaster. Widowmaker's name? I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. Doing a Vile Plague Doctor build right now. Thanks for all the good content and advice, Sheen. Hey, you bet, Art. You bet, man.
What is this? Us saw you tell me. Now you on the feet find you bring me this excellent.
We used Alpha Omega? Yes, we used Alpha Omega. I think it was the third weapon we used, and we used it against Shrewd, and it was actually very good. Or no, that wasn't Alpha Omega. That was Aphelion. Alpha Omega was the first gun we used at the stream. Yes, yes we did. And I believe... what boss was that? Oh, we got Legion. It's just unfortunate boss for him, but it actually did pretty good. It actually did pretty good. Basically what I did, I started at the top. So any of the weapons that, you know, once you have all the weapons, if you can see where they're placed at, they kind of stay in the same order. Alpha Omega is the first one. I think they might be alphabetical.
Here they come.
If you want to do actual sniping, though, where you don't have to keep scoping in constantly, this is definitely a nice option, because the problem with the sniper is it's got a really nice scope on it, but you have to, every single time you reload, you have to re-scope, and it's annoying as heck. Okay. Well, let's just keep spawning in more robots. How about that? Dang it. Hatchery. Oh man, it's a bad hatchery fight. I was really hoping for brain, but oh well. Think energized net coil is worth using with Ritualist? Oh yeah, it's insane with Ritualist. It's one of the best amulets with Ritualist by far. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm starting to really like this Hugs build. It's been very effective. I really was hoping for Abomination. It's actually a fun fight once you... Well, here's the thing. Abomination is not that fun without dodge distance. If you have the fitness skill on, it becomes a lot more fun. That really is the case with a lot of stuff. Like, dodge distance is just an insanely valuable trait. Now, in big tank builds, you don't really need it, but on light builds like this, it's essential. Yeah, you bet, Art. It's an amazing... I mean, you could literally just use it with Merciless, too, and the net coil puts in damage. Just because Merciless does bleed, it'll proc that explosion constantly. It's awesome. I think the idea behind this gun and why it's so good is, first off, it's got high damage. It's got high damage, but look how usable it is. It's basically a sniper that gets several bullets at a time. And has a really fast reload. Like, I never use this thing, but it's worth using on pretty much any build. Super accurate, too. What? Didn't kill him. What gun is that? This is the Huntmaster. I believe it's the gun you start with as the Hunter class? Possibly. I don't know if you start with the Widowmaker or this. I can't remember. But, I mean, check it out. It's super reliable. Hot shot, fetid wounds, really solid. It's nasty? Oh, for sure. For sure. What? Did he die? What the heck? He's upside down. I think it's just a gun that you can sit here and you can scope over and over and, I mean, keep everything from reaching you. I don't know how good Gunslinger is with it. Like, you probably don't need Gunslinger. Probably wouldn't be a bad Handler class. You could go Hunter Handler. You don't really need the extra reload speed, or you don't really need the extra damage either. Just be a good... No, good doggo Hunter class. Oh, some of these guns are. If they're really, really sturdy by themselves, you can kind of run them with whatever. I think what happened was when he dropped, I shot him as he dropped, and so it messed him up. All right, here we go. thick skin. Come on. Dang it. I'm having trouble hitting him. Ah, dang it. Can't hit him, he won't stop moving. Okay, those are all dead. Gosh darn it, he's so close to me right now. I can't shoot him. Trying to go from Enigma to focusing down him is kicking me in the butt. Alright, that's it. Stupid bugs. Trying not to use Enigma this time. Last time we had to, but like the mod. Dude, it literally just did a 360. What the heck? Alright, now I can see where he's at. And Enigma is the best sidearm for this fight. I mean, I'm having a great time. Insta kills everything. Other than when it doesn't. That has clearly been portrayed to me. Jeez. Where'd he go? It's not used to having such a nice reload. It's amazing. The issue I think I'm having is Enigma doesn't really have that much range, and I'm trying to use it with a lot of at a far distance, really. Yeah, as far as ranged builds go, that was pretty decent for hatchery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if the little blue guy is actually on the floaters, he becomes a weak spot for himself and the bloater, I think. I don't know if it's for the bloater too, but I know it's for him. Cool if the boss could take control of your allies and make them fight each other. That would be tough. That'd be tough. Friends and I have been stuck on Annihilation for the past couple of hours. Thick skin and drain. Ooh. It's thick skin, man. Thick skin is brutal. It really is. The decrease in co-op is specifically 3-person co-op. Thick skin kills your builds. Pretty much any. I mean, status is the only one that doesn't really kill. It kills them because they have so much health already. It's brutal. All right, I wanted Widowmaker, right? Widowmaker, I always run Slayer. It's the only mutator in the game that I'll ever run with it. And then I run Corrosive for the extra crit. Alright, if it's a different boss, I probably won't do it. I'll re-roll. I mean, if it's the Astropath, of course. If it's the Eye, I'll do it because that's the one I need. I think Hatchery's kind of fun. I mean, it can be really annoying sometimes, but the fight is kind of fun also. Kind of a think outside the box type of fight. Just gotta run all the way there. I don't really need the second pin this time. Or the cell that I need to get. Avoid those guys. Alley-oop. Oh my, give me the eyeball. There's no way I get Astropath 3 times in a row, right? That's just not a thing that happens. Go ahead and go over this checkpoint just in case. You ever not grabbed a checkpoint and then died? It's the worst feeling in the world. The worst feeling in the world. I was doing no damage there for a bit. Time wave of Enigma. Cut your time in half against the hatchery. I guess the slow really is nice, isn't it? Okay, did we see this door last time? I think this is Astropath again. Come on, bro. Give me the other one. Give me the other one. Give it to me, please. Yes, Spectrum Nexus, dude. I'm nailing it today, bro. I'm freaking nailing it. I'm talking about. Be exactly what I want. I don't know. Yeah, I think the other gun seems like a better sniper because you can stay scoped in, you know? You gotta use this one not scoped. This is the one shot. Monster, though. Woo! We're cooking them. Transformer Sauron, here we come, yep. Actually, this is not a bad boss for the shotgun swap. Now that I'm thinking of it. I'm trying to think of the bosses we have left. I guess Huntress I could do Spore Bloom. That wouldn't be a bad one. I can use pretty much anything on her. Get a really nice weak spot. Phelan, I have no idea what I want to use because I'm really bad at hitting his weak spot. It's not that hard, but it can be difficult with certain weapons is the thing. So I don't want to use something that's going to give me a hard time, you know? You're almost guaranteed to hit crit, though, with this gun. Because it has so much weak spot and crit chance that when you do hit weak spot, Crit is massive. I guess not really, because I keep missing, but you get the point. Okay, there's a big guy. How come the little robots do half your health in one hit? Explain that to me. Explain that one to me. That's the second time we fought that guy today, though, and we've taken him down instantly every time. Man, Hunter's awesome, isn't it? Hunter's fantastic, dude. I can literally see every enemy in the game anytime I want. Well, I dodged, and the game said I didn't, so... They proved me wrong. Mowing him down shot by shot. 2,000 crit. No weak spot. What? We'll try something silly. Run the sniper with bottom feeder, shock rounds, the relic fragment for the fire rate. Tested it for Spore Bloom, and the sniper gets around 100k damage. Dang, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They have a miniature shotgun. Our shotguns work, yeah. Blasted him. I never thought about using shock rounds, but I guess it's not a bad idea because it's a faster fire rate. You're gonna reload your weapon faster. Decent idea. Hard to give up corrosive, though. I mean, that extra crit is massive. Massive. You'll love to see the big, pretty numbers. That's really what it is. You know, it gets stuck in your head. I want to see the biggest number I can. What's up, Abner? Welcome back. Should be a decent fight. Honestly, all things considered, this should be a really solid fight.
Still bleeding.
Shock rounds for the fire rate to get the max out of the bottom feeder. That makes sense, though. It makes sense. Shock mutator on the flail. I haven't tried it on the flail, actually. I only tried it on spectral. I actually don't want dodge distance for this fight. Not that good. I told you. I told you. The sniper don't play, bro. The Widowmaker is sick. It's sick, man. I love it. The sniper does not play. It is a monster. The only thing is that you gotta have those nice weak spots, and he's got literally a target right in the middle of his face. Bye-bye, Megatron. There we go. Spectrum Nexus got rocked, bro. Absolutely rocked. Or that was Custodian's Eye, not Spectrum Nexus. All right, we are done with everything except for Lawsome. So we need Bruin, the Huntress, and Phelan or Feyrin, which we're going to probably do Feyrin, I think. Got 3 bosses left. Took about 7 hours almost. That is a long time. How many weapons do we have left, though? That was the best fight with the Widowmaker I've ever seen. That was amazing. All right, we've done all of these. We did Nightfall, Plasma Cutter, Pulse Rifle. We are down to the very bottom. So the next one, technically, is Royal Hunting Bow. Because we're going to Lawsome, that might not be a good idea. We have all of the bottom stuff other than these two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more boss fights, guys. 8 more boss fights. I don't think it's fair to run the bows in Lawsome. Could try, though. Let's run Sagittarius, and we'll probably go with Slayer, I guess. This mod is terrible, so I gotta have something to make up for that. Oh, no, we want draw time, so maybe Supercharger? Sequence shot, maybe? I tell you what, I'll run Supercharger on this one. I ran Sequence Shot earlier. I want to run it on Royal Hunting Bow too. Best archetype for status builds, a Ritualist, and what else? Medic and Alchemist, yes. Medic and Alchemist. Because they buff all damage. Oh, we got Phelan first try. That's scary. Alright. I ran Sequence Shot with the... What was it called? I always forget the names of these stupid weapons. Crescent Moon, when I did Annihilation. I ran it with Annihilation. It rocked him, dude. It was amazing.
Pretty.
Really, really amazing.
I don't trust this place.
Yeah, Challenger's pretty good, too. Challenger ups all damage. You can run Challenger easily. That's a good point. I always forget that has all damage. The only downside is I think status is very valuable because you can use it from a distance, and Challenger you need to be close. But it's 2 different playstyles, so if you want to stay close, it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You know what this means, though? We gotta run through the game with every different sidearm. Ooh. Whew. I mean, she fires real well, but that mod is utter garbage. I really hope they rework the mod. I doubt they will because they just don't really do stuff like that. Usually if something's in the game, it kind of stays in the game, but it really does need a rework. It is truly awful. Really? That draw time, man. That's the only downside is the draw time. Once you get it, I mean, the damage is good. Corrupted version it is, hopefully. Hopefully they do something like that, man.
Yeah, this looks important.
FedEx probably the best for staying alive for damage. Alchemist seems to be only good as prime perk. Yeah, that's the tough thing for me, is Alchemist most of the time is just better prime, so Medic is a really solid option when running Richios as your prime. I would say that if you want to go melee, like you want to do a melee status build, which is really, really strong, then you're going to want to run Challenger, obviously. Most of the other time I run Medic just because, you know, survivability is really, really nice. That extra shield has saved me more times than I could even count. Let me take this so I get rid of Cursed. She offers health regen, too. Are you ready? I'm going to use the mod again. 5,000 damage. Whoa. Oh, wow. I got a kill with it. Whoa. 1 kill? That was crazy. How'd I do that? I definitely dodged, but hey. Bro, shoot the arrow. There we go. 2,000 base damage is really solid. I think that's with the Kari, too. Bow looks real sleek, too. Like, it has this very weird, kind of tiny feeling to it. As if you're barely even holding a weapon. But in a good way. Somehow. What can I solo Apocalypse with? Oh, I mean... a lot of stuff. I would say Deceit. On Deceit or Crescent Moon. Those are really nice for soloing. Those are pretty good. Pretty darn good. 5,300. How'd you get that? I don't know what I did. I think I hit the perfect charge on the bow shot. Now, I don't remember how this works, but I think Hunter shows up after the first area. So if I don't get her the first time, then I know I'm good. Maybe. Also fires purple bullets, which is odd. I guess purple tracers after the arrow. Beating every boss with a different weapon? Yeah, exactly. We got, I think, what was it, 6 weapons left?
Bleeding won't stop.
Somewhere around that. Got really well so far. What was the boss we died the most to? We died 3 times to 1 boss. Oh, no, you know who it was? It was Bloat King. Bloat King actually killed me more times a day than any other boss, I think. What a classic Bloat King experience. Classic Bloat King experience. Always has to be a butthead. Not even that hard. He's just annoying as crap. Okay. This does not look like Huntress, but I'm hoping it is. Iron Burrow. But Iron Burrow can be one of 2 things. I believe. Actually, this might be it. Yeah, this might be it. Have you got Ritual's build for me? I mean, just run Ritual's Prime, Medic Secondary, and then run Net Coil. You can do all kinds of stuff from there.
Not liking this at all.
It's like we didn't get her. Holding out hope. But I don't think we got her. Usually she shows up by now. That means we got the orphans, I think. This isn't the tower. I'd be able to see it from here. Yeah, this is definitely the orphans. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. We'll have to re-roll this eventually for that. The Huntress is very hard to tell because she looks exactly like the orphanage. If you don't get the tower, usually I like to think I get the Huntress, but I got unlucky this time. I never hit weak spots, and somehow I am with this build. It's this bow. This bow is actually crazy. If the mod was good, this would be one of the best weapons in the game. Seriously. Man, that's so weird. When you kill an enemy, the bow shot comes back, so if you just keep killing enemies, you never reload or pull back the bow again. Look, it's already pulled back. It feels really odd as, like, a bow user. I cannot see a thing, so that was cool. Right or left? I think we go right. We have to hope for Bruin. There's no way they give us Bruin right away. There's no way. 0% chance. Gonna be Bloat King again. That's what I'm assuming. Oh, the bandages? The bandages is a bug. Just random bandages are just flying in the air. It's just a bug that's in the game. There's not even a way to fix it either. A lot of enemies right now, and I'm getting overwhelmed. The bow does not do well at dealing with multiple enemies at a time. Wow. I mean, it's just truly awful as a mod. It's just so sad because this bow is amazing. Arguably one of the best guns in the game, and the mod is it's not even D tier. It's not even F tier. It's useless tier. It's literally one of the worst things I've ever seen in a game. It is completely useless. Like, why? Why is it designed that way, dude? Feels weird at first using Archer's Crest with sequence shot, but it's nice to get the perfect draws just by tapping the trigger. Heck yeah, dude. I was using that earlier on Annihilation. That's what I used. I paired those two together, and I mean, it's different than anything else you're ever going to use, honestly. Okay, that's where they're at. I was going to say I can hear them, but I can't see anybody. Because sometimes they'll talk when they're laying on the ground. So it's confusing as to who the heck is actually attacking you. Gosh, Shalossum is the longest area by far, dude. What's up, Panda? You don't hold it down, you just tap it with a sequence shot? Pretty much. It activates that quickly. It's insane. The mod looks cool, though. The mod is very cool. It's one of the coolest looking mods in the game. That's why it's just such a complete opposite. Like, it's one of the best guns in the game, has one of the coolest looking mods in the game, and the mod is just terrible. It's like, why? Even if you deck it out for explosion damage, it does nothing. It's like a joke. I can't blame the weapon for running out of ammo because I didn't rest. So. Alright. You are a very sucky aberration. Very sucky indeed. Why is she not showing up as an enemy? Let's give the one aberration that you have to dodge, Trapper. Nice. No idea what that was, but it literally almost killed me in a second. I think I got stepped in the fire somehow. I have no idea what happened there. I got latency. Already have that. Explodey boys on Yesha are at best. Free shards? Oh, for sure. Aberrations. They do tend to spawn in when you're talking about them, don't they? Just walking through this massive area. It's because Lawsome has checkpoints in the middle. They're not even really checkpoints. They're events. They always Lawsome always has an event in the middle of its area. And so it makes it twice as big because they have to stop you and give you a checkpoint there. We got Blow King. That is unfortunate. This is definitely Bloat King, though. Definitely Bloat King. And I'm not using this gun on Bloat King. End of story. Actually, you know what? I will. The memes. I think we're going to have a tough time getting Bruin. This is the first boss of this area? I believe so, right? Can I run through all this? I don't think I can. Facing the blob boss, I think? Yep. Yep, indeed. Oh my word. A bow is so bad for Lawsome, though. Like, anywhere else, you would get so much out of this. Like Yesha, oh my word, it'd be so good for Yesha. What's the best fun build to play? In my mind, any of the status builds. My favorite build right now is actually using Tainted Blade on World Edge. Which you don't have that, you could use Spectral. And then go in full status damage. It's a blast. Another really fun build to play is to max out skill cooldown. And use Medic with anything. Because if you use Medic with max skill cooldown, you can keep your shield active almost 24/7. It's awesome. Run it with Invader. Really cool. Extend your duration and your cooldown, and you can run Reboot with it too. Dang, this thing drops everything. That's kind of crazy. He said root doctor's all you need. There you go, John. Turn Spore Bloom into a sniper. That one's fun too. I thought that was fun for weak spot bosses though. Anything that didn't have a weak spot, that was very painful to play. That was very painful to play. Oh my word, it's gonna do that again. That was awesome. Oh my word, I freaking hate Blow King so much. His fight is trash, dude. Stupid chip damage. So freaking annoying. Why does the orb move around like that? Someone explain to me. I mean, he got hardy, so... You know what I mean, though? I'm literally moving side to side. It somehow still tracks me. It's freaking dumb. Dumb boss. I think I might die. This might be where I die, to the electric balls. Yeah, that's what I felt like was gonna happen. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Can't freaking hit this thing. Oh my word. What a bad mechanic. Why does it move around, dude? Freaking stupid. Every time I break it, it moves in a... It's not even a circle. It, like, goes up and then down. So I can't predict where it's going to lead. There we go. Look, it does the same thing. I hate this boss so much. This, you know what? I take it back. Where was he at? He was 22nd on my list. He's the worst boss in the game. I'm changing it. I hate this boss so much. This boss is awful. Absolutely awful. There's nothing redeeming about this boss. I hate him to his core. He has ruined my favorite game for me. Nah, dude, for real, though. Why is he a pain in the butt? For no reason at all. Doing a lot of damage right now. I think I'm just going to stay up. It seems like if I try to go down, it's a cool idea, but it doesn't work out very well. Like, I want to try it and get it to work, but it's not working that well. I don't have enough time to instantly kill the orb if I go down. That thing's just immune. That lightning ball is sometimes randomly immune to damage, which is really cool. Guys, this actively sucks. I cannot hit the thing. It moves every time I shoot. Dang, Gunslinger really makes you shoot faster, though. What the heck? This bow is crazy. Draw speed is nuts. That thing's just immune sometimes, so don't even try to kill it. Oh, my word. You know what? You know what? This is the second time today. I'm done. This boss can suck it, dude. This boss can actively suck it. What do I want to do here? I absolutely hate this boss. This has to be one of the worst bosses in the entire game. hate him so freaking much. All right. I need... Where are we at here? Don't want to run my... Nah, just do it. I'll just suck it up, guys. I hate him with builds like this. It's too hard to hit the orb. It's not fun. You die randomly from nothing. All right, quit whining. Let's move on. Yeah, crush it this time. Look, I was in a different mindset. I was ready this time, you know? The half health already. No, I literally can't shoot that far. I literally cannot hit the orb if it's that far away. It's impossible. For me personally, not gonna happen. No sound cue, no visual cue. Bro, this boss is garbage. Can't hit it. Can't hit it because it's moving side to side and up and down at the same freaking time. How's that possible? How's it possible? It's like it's doing a rotating motion almost. That's literally what it feels like. It feels like it's doing it rotating, but like half a semicircle and then turning around and doing another semicircle. Look at it! Look at this orb! Oh! Get out of here, dude. That's the second time today. Both times he has sucked. It's wild. Next time we get Blow King, we're mod spamming the crap out of him. End of story. End of story. Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point. Honestly, not even a bad fight for Sagittarius. Like, it's doing a lot of damage. It's just the fact that the orb is moving. The orb literally moves every time you pull back the bow. I think automatic would be easier to hit that thing. Automatic would be way easier. I don't think we have anything else, do we? Yeah, okay. Actually, technically, David, it's the best bow in the game. It's just that the mod is terrible. the mod is the worst. Stop whining and came back and wrecked. All mindset, brother. I know it is. It's all mindset. It's all mindset. They get you when you're not in the right mindset. I know it, but I still mess with myself. All right, see if this guy will... Wish you could like shoot him and make him angry. You could fight him as like a secret boss. That'd be cool. The Jester boss fight. Oh, are we fighting something now? Oh no, we're reading the cards. Duh. Okay. This one right here. Oh, they moved it. They moved it. It's this one right here. Nice. It didn't help me because now... Okay, here we go. This one. Oh, no. No idea. When they do that, there's no way to tell. It's complete random. There's no way to tell. They go inside of each other. I think I got it wrong. I think it was the other one. That's the only move that they do that messes me up. Oh, I did it right. I'm a genius, bro. Literally a genius. How'd I do that? Like a 5-card game. It's really not even that hard. Making me feel really good about myself, though.
Maybe you should check out that mural again.
You know what? We're not doing the death counter. Let's just skip this so we don't have to waste time. They'll spawn us back at our thing anyway. Alright, what gun are we going to use for Phelan? That's the real question. Hey, catch you later, Zoom. Thanks for sticking around, man. We'll finish up these weapons for sure. Get you on Tuesday, dude. I feel like Spore Bloom could possibly be decent, but maybe not. His attacks would be like throwing head skulls at you. Something you could do with the cards would be cool. Like throwing cards at you, kind of like Gambit from the X-Men. That'd be neat. Alright. So far, still today, Bloat King has been the worst, and it's really throwing me off. You know what wouldn't be bad is Bonesaw. I've not used Bonesaw yet. Star Killer, maybe? I want to be able to hit his weak spot easily. That's the thing. Do you think Spore Bloom could do that? I know it can, but can I do it with Spore Bloom? That's really the ultimate question. Am I capable of doing it with Spore Bloom? I feel like possibly. Go for the Bonesaw. It is a decent Bonesaw fight. I'll go Bonesaw. That way I can use status too. Tot Shot and Fetid. No. Momentum. Momentum Corrosive. That's usually the best one to go with, I think. I actually like lightning rounds with it, but the problem is if you get to fire too fast, its overheat mechanic becomes unmanageable. What did Bloat King have anyway? Did he have Hardy? I think he had Hardy. That's why he was giving me so much trouble. Oh, I didn't turn that, do I? Savior might be good against Huntress if you haven't used it yet. That would be a good fight, I think. Let's do that. That way I have at least something to... a decent fight for that weapon. I guess, you know what? It wouldn't be bad for Bruin either, though. I might do Spore Bloom on Bruin, because I think it's pretty decent in that fight. Or Huntress, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do Savior, Huntress, Spore Bloom, Bruin. Weak spots available. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. He stays up close to you, so shotgun v close boss. That's a good idea. Alright, let's hope he's not as difficult as he was yesterday. Thick skin. Yeah, that overheat's pretty brutal. I dodged too early. Gosh darn it, this boss is such a mind game, bro. Such a mind game. I dodged a second too early as soon as I heard the thing. I thought he was doing a different move, and he rocks me immediately. Such a mind game. He's got so much going on, dude. I don't know why I struggle with this boss lately. You gotta watch his hands, is what it is. You gotta watch his hands, and I forget to do that. I don't know why. I just do. Alright, stamina. Of course. So much time. Like, how long was I in that dodge animation? That had to have been 10 minutes. Oh, I got Gunslinger back. I hate that attack. It's so delayed, bro. It's the most delayed thing I've ever seen. He has a fast one and a delayed one. I'm always ready for the fast one. I'm never ready for the delayed. Gets me every single time. Alright, we're doing fine, though. This isn't too bad. The trouble is this phase here, because I need my stamina. I didn't take the stuff for it. Alright, this is fine. Keep moving. Yeah, after yesterday, I feel a little bit better about this boss. I really was not doing a good job yesterday. Nice. Okay. That's, what, 2 tries? 3 tries? Somewhere around there? Not bad. That's how that fight usually goes. I was just getting real thrown off yesterday. Real thrown off when we did this yesterday. But what it is the distance, man. Like, if I have distance, I can deal with this guy. If I don't, his one attack that he does, his melee attack, gets me every time. I just can't read it. I think I'm ready for his, like, really fast one, and then I just dodge right into it. It's brutal. Microcompressor would have been pretty good there, yeah. Wouldn't have been bad. I probably could have replaced it with Akari. Alright, Phelan Feyrin is done. That leaves us with 2 bosses. We have the Bruin and the Huntress. We have to farm out Huntress. Bruin we can farm out with the skip, possibly, but... Alright, so the next one we want to do is probably... If we're going to go through Lawsome again... I'm going to run Savior, since we are going to do Huntress, hopefully. Huntress is after... Yeah, we'll do Sequence Shot, too. How many sympathy cards do you have there? I think it's, what, 200 something? That was a good lot. I like that fight a lot, actually. I think it was the heavy dodge the other day was messing with me. I couldn't get the distance away from some of those attacks. Another thing is that distance is important for the end of his fight. You know all those giant swords he lands down? If you don't have distance, it's so hard to... Like, I don't even know how to time him. I've never gotten it down. The only way I always do it is just get out of the radius of the circle. I know there's a way to time the actual attack, but it seems pretty hard to do. We don't want Morrow Parish. That one takes forever. We already learned that the hard way. Don't want that either. I have a feeling they're not going to give us Bruin. So what we'll probably end up doing is hunting down Huntress. Again, I think I can tell after I get the feather. I just have to run to the feather. Ain't too bad. Savior should deal pretty quick work with this stuff. Should I run Archer's Crest? I'll run Archer's Crest. I don't think it's worth running Savior without it. That's how I feel about a lot of these weapons. Anything with the charge time, I gotta go charge time. I think that's the best way to do it. Man, that is... I honestly think they just unbalanced this gun. They did not properly balance it, is what I'm trying to say. Unbalanced doesn't make any sense. I don't think they balanced this gun when they introduced it. Like, the reload speed is extremely unbalanced. There's not really a reason to have this high of a reload speed on this gun. Unless they want you to use it like a... like a shotgun and get it to reload for Provisioner. It seems like it's way too high. Way to dodge him is by looking at the glowing on the ground. It shows different shades of glows before it slams down. Oh, really? I had no idea. was gonna say, I always just try to get out of it. Simulacrons. I have 217. Pretty good with Gunslinger, at least, because you don't have to read. I'm stuck on a wall right now, which is cool. They activate all these guys? How'd that happen? Alright, we're gonna go mod, I think, for this area. I'm gonna miss my shot. I had to take it to dodge the other guy. I just don't think it's easy to aim this gun. I think it's really hard to hit targets. It's probably a personal thing, but that's my opinion. I just think it's awful for hitting targets. I can do a lot better with bows because of the draw, but the charge on this just feels horrible. Yeah, I just don't feel very good. Takes practice, though, because you're never going to listen to the sounds it's making while it's glowing. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's a tough attack for sure. The biggest thing last time is I had to do so many of those phases because he wouldn't die near the end. I couldn't hit his weak spot or anything because I was running status. Fargazer was insane other than that particular boss. I didn't even activate all these. I have no idea why there were so many enemies there. I think that may ultimately be why I don't like this weapon. It's too hard for me to aim. It seems like a really stupid weapon, or a stupid reason to be like, oh, it sucks, but just can't aim it. If you miss over half your shots with a gun, maybe switch guns. It's not that that gun's bad, but you're losing half your damage at least. At minimum. Alright, there we go. I'll try it on this big boy down here and see what it does. No weak spot. Be okay. Yeah, don't really do anything if you're not hitting weak spots either. Couple left. Make sure I get him before my buff runs out. What's that dude doing up there? Oh, he's the guy in the elevator. Okay. Sequence shot makes this a lot more usable, though. Before that was added, this gun, I literally would not use it. It's so horrible to fire over and over and over again with that long charge time. What mod do you use for Enigma? The mod that it already has on it is Chaos Driver. I'm assuming you mean Mutator. The Mutator is the Lively Mutator. Lively is by far the best for the Enigma. Me and Chaos kind of messed around with it together. He told me about it, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely what you want to do. It's so much faster to reload, which is the biggest issue with it, and it provides a range damage boost, too. Savior is veteran hardcore. Gotta beat Annihilation on veteran hardcore. Yeah. Maelstrom's also pretty good on Enigma. Maelstrom is the one I usually use, especially when I'm running status. If I'm doing ranged builds, I don't use Maelstrom because I'm not doing a lot of elemental damage. You're only getting it from Enigma, so I think running Lively is better, but if you're running Ritualist with Miasma, yeah, Maelstrom is hard to not run with that. The increase in mod regen and the damage you do is actually just too beneficial to pass up. Oh, crap.
Still bleeding.
I didn't check the second boss last time. I forgot it's a secret boss. Let me go check that real quick. I completely forgot about that. I only did the 2 bosses and then I was done. I think I gotta go up here. Yeah, I gotta go back around. Yep. The mutator is gonna be Lively or Maelstrom are the 2 best in my opinion. Lively is a mutator that you never use. No one uses it for anything. But it is very good on Enigma, and that is pretty much it. Other than that, it doesn't really have any uses, I don't think. Not that I found, at least. So if we walk in here and it's not one of the 2 we want, we just walk back out. This is actually pretty quick to get to as well. That might be better than doing the skip, actually. How's the challenger going? What's up, Jade? It's been really fun. Yep, that's Magister. Not doing that. Not the boss we need. Did you get 1,946 syringes? Well, you could just keep buying them. They don't stack when you buy them initially. Like, there's only a max of, I think, 100-ish that you can get. How come it respawned all the enemies? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't touch a crystal. Shouldn't have respawned. I could reload this sometime today. That'd be awesome. But they could just keep buying them and they'll end up stacking. You can do it with all the stuff except for the ammo box. For some reason, the ammo box only maxes out at 99. They won't let you buy any more than that. What do I say? Say a quick nope from a boss? Yeah, I'm not fighting Magister again today, dude. That's not happening. Okay. I got the tower. Gosh darn it, bro. I can see it in the sky.
I don't like the look of this.
I run like 30 feet and I don't get her. Ah. 2 bosses left, and this is where we're gonna have issue. I think this is the best way to do it, though, because I mean, I could check both bosses right after I clear this first area. Yep, that is the tower. Very quick to tell that one, at least. We even re-enter and they spawn? Huh. We literally have Bruin and the Huntress. That is it. That's the only 2 bosses we have left. I'll have to fight more because I didn't get to use every weapon. I think we'll have to do like 1 or 2 more bosses, but... so much faster than Nightweaver. And Nightweaver, there's no way... it takes like so much longer. It's crazy. Probably end up doing... maybe I'll do Forlorn Coast again after. I don't know. Probably do like a Narud boss. Actually, we'll probably do Yeisha boss. We haven't done Yeisha in a while. Because I got Yeisha done immediately today. It's really quick. World Analyzer would work, yeah. But I don't have it. You have every single item in the game? I'm missing, I think, 2 or 3. There's a specific ring that I know I don't have that I need, and... you know what? We're gonna do this. Let's do it right. There's one specific ring I don't have that I know I need. I can't remember the name of it, but it's from a Nightweaver thing. I gotta put something in the Nightweaver web. Explore.
Not pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Harness string? No, I don't. That's another one I don't have. Can't get it. He won't spawn. And I gave up on looking because I thought it was stupid. It's another one of those quests that's just unnecessary. There's no reason to do that. The dude is asleep in the ward, and he literally just is always asleep. There's like a 1 in 99% chance. Or a 1 in 100 chance or something like that he is awake. And then you gotta talk to him. And I think that's stupid. That's not fun in any way. What does that provide to the gameplay? Nothing. Of course I'm being petty because I haven't gotten to spawn, but... Still, the point stands. There's supposed to be a way to do it in co-op where you like go over and he bugs out. You can just crouch on him and talk to him, but I haven't been able to try that. Might be Bitter Memento. Yeah, it's a great health. It keeps your health at 1 great health all the time. That is the ring I don't have. Trying to get tarnished for a while. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. One of those things that you have to accept is just poorly designed in your game, I guess. Alright, we can hope he de-aggros, but I doubt he will. My farm stuff, this is how we're doing it, baby. No, my dog died. Get him back up. Bro, stand back up. Are you kidding me? Heck out of here. Dude, I'm trying to talk to you. Please. Stand up. Got lucky and got it when I was trying to get Firestorm? Really? That is super lucky. So, you know, maybe use the Sagittarius mod really well, and they love it. They're pro gamers. Can be used. No, it's just bad. It's bad. Even if you max it out, I have maxed it out before, it's still bad. The only thing it's good at is ad clear. And there's like 9 different mods that are good at ad clear. It's just straight up bad. If you talk about the weird, like, space thingy. The wormhole. It is usable, that's the thing. But, like, everything's usable. It just does... I mean, the best way to use it is to shoot it above Mothermind's head. If you do that, it does... probably the most optimal damage it possibly can, and it's still awful. Alright, we gotta hope for Bruin or Magister. Or not Magister. Bruin or... what's her face? Huntress. I feel like we'll get at least one of them this time. There's a lot of bosses. There's a lot of bosses in the role, though, you know? There's 3 per. What is everyone doing up here? Because that's what I'd like to know. Alright, but those guys are annoying. There's still more of them. For some reason, when I ran through that area, all of the... actually, no, not all the statues did it. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting enemies out of nowhere. Oh, well. No biggie. Chant for Huntress? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we need. We've gotten both the others so far. Oh, that guy. Okay. I feel like there's more enemies than I've ever seen in this area. This is kind of wild. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't kill the first area, so there's like double. That's probably what it is. It's the only thing I could think of. We're getting a lot of enemies. Alright, come on. Cross our fingers, brewing, baby. It's the Glycerine Cloister, I think, is what it's called. Come on, give it to me. Yes, dude. Like, how's that even happen? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna use Spore Bloom for him, though. Like, seriously right now. I don't know if I can even use this without Slayer. Oof. Big no on that. I gotta have Slayer. Alright, switch back to Hunter with that skill and Gunslinger with that skill. Great points. Goes 1 in expertise. It's Spore Bloom, my beloved. We're going to use the other concoction for the spread. It should be enough spread to reduction, I think. I don't know how much use we'll get out of it in the area because, I don't know, it's hard to hit weak spots, but I'll do my best. Should be a pretty good Bruin fight, I think. Ooh. Ooh. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. I think you gotta run Slayer. This reload speed is awful without it. Pretty good. I mean, it's max hard, so... As your circle smaller than it is normally, the concoction. This concoction here, Tranquility Font, reduces the reticle. You can also use this right here. Reduces spread. Now look how small it is. And then you can use, I think there's a couple rings that do it, but there's not a reason to use the rings because there's other stuff you can throw in. But there is a way to make it really small with the rings too. Outcast ring? Ah, that's a good one. Yeah, let me throw that on. If I'm going to be using it repeatedly in the boss fight, I do need that. I honestly just forget about it. It's not something I usually run, but it's so good. Of course, it's Shocker. We've gotten every crappy mutate, or every crappy affix today. Does he have a weak spot? I've hit him in the head, it's doing nothing. I don't think he has one. Talk about a sucky enemy. Jeez, this guy sucks. What a piece of garbage, dude. Literally, I dodged. I don't know what to tell you. I literally dodged out of that. Shocker just activates too quickly. And now he ruined the dungeon for me, so freaking whatever. Shocker, bro. Some of these affixes are so unbalanced for certain builds. Like, there's no way to win. There's no way to win. That guy took out all of my damage. He doesn't have a weak spot, so I can't kill him. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. He's taking no damage, and he shocks me every 3 seconds. Like, that's awful. I think the only one worse with that, if that guy got cubes, that would be the only worst thing. That was really sucky. That was really darn sucky. Oh my word, I hate this freaking dungeon, bro. I hate Lossome dungeons. They're the worst. They are awful. They're not fun. They're all a grind, and every single enemy can kill you in 2 hits. It sucks so much. This has been the case for the last 9 streams, dude. Seriously. Lossome always sucks. My favorite Sheen quote, you piece of garbage. I actually use that a lot, funnily enough. I actually use that a lot. Oh, it's funny. You piece of garbage. A piece of garbage. Okay. I guess we're just using Enigma, because Spore Bloom is taking way too much effort to clear out anything here. I tried with the Spore Bloom, but they literally came at me 9 at a time. And you know the answer to that is Enigma. Of course. I think the toughest thing about these guys, weirdly enough, is the stagger. Because a lot of other enemies, if you take a hit, you can recuperate. If you take a hit from these guys, you're knocked back for a good 2 seconds. So you're just, you know, if there's too many enemies, there's not really a way to recover very well. I go this way and deal with them first. Man, that guy really was taking no damage. I was hoping I could get him with Spore Bloom, but he was just, I mean, literally 0 damage. Like 1,500 max. Another sucky thing about these dungeons is look where they come from. Like 8 of them spawn in at a time. Quite painful. Oh, actually it was really short though. That was the whole dungeon? The heck? Okay. That wasn't that long. But not every build is perfect. It's very true. It's very true. Gee, have you ever done a melee-only build, no guns? No, because the mods on the guns always benefit you, so I haven't done a run like that yet. Are we ready? This is the Bruin fight. This should go really, really well. I hope. If it doesn't, I'll be deeply disappointed. Gonna say the cool line or the lame one? There's 2 different ones. Aw, it's a lame one. This other one's way better. Ah, he can attack backwards. Okay. I didn't know he could do that. What was that attack? Uh-oh. I need to be over there. Oh, I'm dead. I'm 1,000% dead. I'm alive. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle. Ow. What kind of attack was that, bro? Dodge is not very fast for some reason. I wonder why. My dodge is like very slow. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put these on. This will help it a little bit. The dodge for this fight just feels really, really slow for like no reason. Damage is excellent though. I like that. How long do these last? 60 seconds? Oh, that's perfect. That'll fix all my issues. Oh, because I don't have the distance one. That's why. Duh. I took it off. Put it on something else. Makes sense. You wanna know the funny thing? That's the first time he's ever gotten me with that attack. I've never been spiked by that. That's the first time. It's because I was in the middle of activating my stuff. Well, that's neat. It's very neat. As in, not at all. Alright, this should fix my slow dodge problem. There we go. Look how fast my dodge is now. First time for everything. This run has been a lot of firsts. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of things when you do all the bosses. Gosh darn it, that attack sucks, dude. It's really fast. Oh, where's the 5K we were getting earlier? Man, I'm really having a time of it getting over here. We're fine. I'm not getting near as much damage as I was last time. Won't stand still. More dodges. Crap, I didn't deal with them though. Yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. You guys won't die. They were too far up in the air when I did my stuff. Yep, I thought he was gonna do that, so I didn't waste my buff. Just can't kill these dudes. Yeah, I just can't kill him. I don't know what's going on. Usually I let them kill him, but I don't have enough defense. They're slaughtering me. They're staying too high up in the air. I can't shoot them. I think I'm gonna switch off Enigma, just run Song. They're too high up in the air, it won't affect them. I've never seen him hang up there like that. That was really annoying. I'll throw that on with Song. And then... Bullet Weaver? Like, I don't really think anything helps me that much here. I guess I'll do Bull Weaver. Alright, let's try this again. He's just being really stupid right now. Like, the other enemies are not working properly. It's because I'm running up there too fast, but I have to run up there, otherwise I take spear damage. There's no way for me not to. They aggroed. Of course he's aggroed. This fixes my low dodge problem. On. I actually don't think he's a very good Spore Bloom fight, just because Spore Bloom requires a lot of effort to put in your work. But he is a fine one. I don't know how you do this fight without needles. I've always needed them. Otherwise, you don't have near enough stamina to do this fight. He didn't even get anything for extra defense. He's just taking forever to kill with this. Gosh darn it, dude. Yeah, now we're fine. Need to get my mod back, though. Wow. Oh my freaking word, dude. That sucks right there. That sucks. I did get all of the flyers this time. Just the one thing that's been tripping me up this whole fight. Wow, dude, that attack comes off so quick. It's not even funny. Man, I don't like Spore Bloom for him. I don't. It takes too much... I don't know, it just feels like it takes too much effort.
That's right. You scrap with the
But the weak spot damage is good. The weak spot damage is good. I just don't really... I don't like how much effort it takes to do everything for him. Also, it's really tough to deal with the flyers. I think I just needed to throw on Sung earlier. Woo, he was tough in today. He really didn't even have any affixes that were a big deal either. I think the extra distance would have been really nice there, so I could get underneath him faster, you know? Because that was the biggest thing, is like the reticle was nice, but getting underneath him took a little bit too long. You already done a hardcore Apocalypse run? I've not done a hardcore Apocalypse. I did a veteran one, but I've not done Apocalypse. People have been asking me to do it. I don't even know if I want to. It's not fun. It takes way too long. Bosses just have, you just don't have the damage to deal with bosses, so it would literally take forever. I am undecided on whether or not I'm gonna do it yet. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. It's just you don't have the damage. That's why. Maybe I could. Yep. But it could be worth it just for a fun challenge run. We get a new DLC. We're gonna get 2 more new ones eventually. I don't know when though. They haven't announced anything about it. Not worth it, to be honest. That's why I think it's like I'd like to for the challenge aspect, but it would be so difficult and it would take forever. I could technically do it, but man, is it brutal. I wish there was a reward for it. If there was a reward, it would give me more incentive to go do it, you know? Did it with a friend recently, because co-op is much easier than solo. Oh, for sure. For sure. Alright, last boss of the day, guys. The Huntress. Seriously, did not expect her to be the last boss we get. Might be her, actually. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't know. It's just... I like playing this game just because of the cool builds you can make. I don't really want to... I don't really want to beat my head against a brick wall that bad. I am going to do a consumable-only run eventually, though. That one sounds like a fun idea to me. Yes, we got Huntress and Bruin in the same run. Let's go. That one sounds fun because there's a lot of stuff I could do with it. You know, like I could use anything, really. I just... To protect myself, I just have to use my damage as consumables. Outside of there. Ah. Dang it, I took off the concoction. I need to switch that. Hey, look, I hit her weapon. Okay, I need the concoction. I need that extra distance. Pretty good damage, though. Not bad. When they stop patching all the loopholes we find in the game, then they'll start working on the DLC. Yeah, right? Right, David? Right, David? Oh, boy. Probably should have waited for that, but... Alright. Pretty sure I dodged, but the game said otherwise, so... She left immediately? Well, that feels bogus. Weapons reload? Seriously, just... I mean, I don't understand. Who looked at this weapon and said, yep, let's make it suck! Yep, let's make this reload suck. Gun's too good. You know how it's like a hardcore veteran run? Yeah, it's too good, bro. Does the same amount of damage as every other high damage gun. And let's give it the worst reload in the game. Gosh. That's what I like to hear. I think I broke her threshold already. That may be why she left. I did, like, way too early, though. Really shouldn't have. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. Actually really did some nice damage. Yeah, I mean, Savior does hit hard. It does hit pretty hard. At least the gun itself looks pretty cool. Yeah, that's true, too. Looks are a big component. Hope its corrupted version is going to be pre-balanced patch Remnant 1 version. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Here's the thing, though. I think that's why everyone's disappointed with this gun. At least for those of us who played, you know, the first game. Dude, you remember Savior? Like, Savior was the best thing. That was a reward right there. That was a cool reward for playing the game. I'm so done with Lawsome today, bro. Like, I'm at the threshold of never playing Lawsome again. I seriously despise this entire area on Apocalypse. I feel like every other area, at least on Apocalypse, is doable. You know, like it feels all right. And then you get to Lawsome, and it just feels completely ridiculous the entire time. Can't be the only one that thinks this. You're like, what was that? What just hit me? Nothing. Nothing hit me. There's 4 relics down the drain in like 3 seconds. Great. A lovely area. It's a great area to explore. Take a vacation. They go left or right, dude? I don't even know. There's just too many freaking enemies, dude. There's just way too many enemies. I feel like Narud, I've always thought, has more. I think what it is Narud spawns enemies. And so sometimes if you kill the robots fast enough, you don't have to deal with all of them. But this area doesn't actually spawn enemies as far as I can tell. They have set enemies, so they just gave like a crap ton like, all over the map. I could have just made that information up, but that's what it feels like to me. So done with these pigs, too. Wow, dude. I'll tell you what is fun. Mod Mage in Lawsome, that's fun. Because you just wipe everything on the map instantly. Honestly, I think that's the biggest benefit of the One True King. And see, I got hit again by nothing. I don't understand. Is the One True King area has like a set... Everything is set. You know exactly what you're getting into. They have all the same enemies every single time. And they're not in random locations. So you can kind of prepare a little bit better. At least that is for me. I feel like I always prepared for the One True King area way more than this. Just run past the mobs at the bottom. I need to. I would usually, but this build gets destroyed instantly, so I'm trying to be more careful. It's not bad, but also is nothing special. You started on Star Killer? Yeah, exactly. Well, I gotta do Star Killer after. I still haven't beat the boss yet, so. I gotta do this first. Elemental resistance spiteful. And sequence shot is the way to go, though. Look how fast I can fire that thing. And I just aggroed about 1,000. As soon as you aggro enemies, the very second you aggro enemies, that's when she does stupid stuff, dude. Come on, bro. The second enemies aggro is like, oh, you're done. Dang it, man. A perfect fight up until the stupid little guys spawn in behind me. My luck in Lawsome today has just been 0. I don't know why. Look at the stagger. Look at the stagger. Dang, she's aggressive. It's because of that. I think that hits enemies, and then they come over to you. Yeah, it is. That's what it is. She attacks enemies with her own attacks, and that pulls them towards you. Yeah, that's the worst part. Look at that reload, man. It's like the gun's great until you gotta reload. And then as soon as you gotta reload, it loses all usability. There's just way too many enemies right there. The gun is good. I mean, especially with sequence shot, it actually is really solid. I like it quite a bit, but the reload is absolutely horrendous. It's really cool to be able to fire it so fast and actually get the same crit numbers every time. All right, well, there we go. We did it. In one stream, in about 8 hours and 10 minutes, I was able to defeat every boss in the game. Every single boss. Now, that did not use up every weapon, though. So what weapons have we yet to use? Let's see. Let's go through all of them and make sure I know which ones I need to use. Savior we used. Alpha Omega. Aphelion, Bulldog, Black Maw, Chicago Typewriter, Coach Gun, Corrupted, Aphelion, Corrupted Deceit, and Corrupted Merciless. We all used all three of those. Crescent Moon, Crossbow, which was fun. Deceit, Fords, Huntmaster, Merciless we did on Shahala. Monarch we did on, I can't remember. Nightfall we did. We Plasma Cuttered Venom. Pulse Rifle was Cancer. Repulsor was Witch. We have yet to do the Royal Hunting. I did do Sparkfire. I did do the Rusty Lever Action, and I did Sagittarius. So we have Royal Hunting Bow, Star Killer, and Wrangler. So we've got 3 left. Royal Hunting Bow, Star Killer, Wrangler. And I think I want to start with the Wrangler, and we're going to go into Star Killer and then the Royal Hunting Bow for Ravager. So I'm going to do a Ravager run. Masterclass Remnant 2, yeah. I play Remnant 1 with the Fusion Rifle, but there's no way to transfer save files between console and online storage. Yeah, and it takes a long time to get it, too. Alright, what do we want to run with this gun? I'm going to run, I think, Corrosive Rounds again, and we're just going to throw on... I don't think Momentum is good here, though. I honestly don't think that's a very good option. This is a tricky thing. That's why I don't run this gun very often, is because it's a good gun, but I think when it comes to mutators, there's lacking mutators for this gun specifically. Probably just Fetid. Fetid and Hotshot, that's what we've been throwing on lately. I need to take off Archer's Crest because we don't need that anymore either. Alright, let's roll a Yeisha. Yeisha should be more fun. Blossom is killing me right now. Honestly, I think it's just because you're in Lossum so long. You know, there's so many bosses to get through. That's why it starts to drain on you eventually. I definitely want to try the bow and the Ravager, though. Hopefully we get Mother Mind, because that'd be a good Star Killer test. 3 left, man. That's pretty sick. Can't believe we got that much done so fast. I don't know how people play the game without this, though. I've gotten so used to it that if I was to do a run without Gold Serum, I don't know if I'd be able to. Some bosses just attack too often. You need more stamina. I guess maybe if I took some traits or something or moved into stamina more, but... It just lets you use whatever traits you want to use and still have nearly unlimited stamina. It's insane. It's the best buff in this game, in my opinion. from consumables. I mean, out of any of them, it is the best one. Gold Serum is insane. And it's a 60-second buff. That's huge. It's massive. What's up, Francis from Brazil? How's it going? Root Nexus Wrangler only. Haha. No, if I get Root Nexus, I'll use Twisted Arbalist, actually. We can do the Twisted Arbalist thing. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, now I'm hoping I do get it so I can show that. That'd be cool. You have any good builds that don't require any DLC? Yes. There's a couple. Called the Root Doctor. The Root Doctor does not require DLC items. The final Spartan build does not require DLC items. Honestly, the best way to check is to join my Discord down below in the link. I have some of my best builds posted to a build section in my Discord. I don't post all my builds there because not all of them are like S tier or anything. But I post all my best builds there. And I have Ty attached to each build, whether or not it's for the Awakened King or not, so you can tell which ones require it and which ones don't. If you don't have Discord, then you can just check out Final Spartan or Root Doctor on YouTube. That should work. Hey. But I'm going to do that for each DLC so people know, hey, this requires yada 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 to use this build or whatever. I think that's an easy way to do it so you can look through and see them. I don't do ring names, though. I've been called out several times for doing ring names. That's just not something I do. You got to match the picture. Too many words and it would mess with the photo. Some dude got real mad. Some dude... I feel bad because I was kind of in a salty mood that day. But some dude got real mad at that one video I made. It's like the 8 loadout builds I'm going into the DLC with. And I didn't post any of the ring pictures. I just talked about the most important ones. And then I displayed all the other information or whatever. And the dude goes, "This is the worst video I've ever seen. You didn't even go over the rings. How am I supposed to know them?" I feel bad for saying this. But I was like... Dude, even a child could match pictures. And, like, I feel bad because, honestly, you shouldn't have to match pictures. But, like, I was very angry that he posted. I'm like, dude, I put a whole build in here for this. You gotta hate on my video. Yeah, I try not to be salty in comments, but sometimes it comes out. It's hard. You're talking to so many people. Yeah, DLC really didn't come out that long ago. It's true.
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, that was probably pretty, probably a little too salty, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. He'll live. This isn't a horrible hatchery or a Legion gun. I think it's better since I'm running infected wounds, so might as well just... I think this is what I assumed would happen. That's why I didn't want to run the bow, because I wanted to run the bow, but I was like, I don't want to run against Legion. That would really suck. Yeah, life is nothing without a little spice. Very true. Yeah, I try to be reasonable in comments, but sometimes you gotta be careful because, like, a lot of times, if you're actually reading comments, like, I try to read most comments, at least I try to get as many as I can. There's usually a lot of them now. Some comments are very much not worth reading, so you have to, like, pick through all the garbage. You know, not every comment is worth responding to, so it's hard to decide, should I respond to this or no? Most are pretty chill, though. It's just like the exception is to the negative ones. I'm not being... Not really complaining about it. It's just you gotta be careful. Otherwise, you go down the rabbit hole of responding to too many negative comments. Praying for a spicy boy abomination. I just think Hot Shot's that good. Hot Shot seems fine today. I felt like it was been okay. We've been running it on several different builds. I think I liked it on the Huntmaster more than anything else. Nice. It was excellent. Loved it. Here's what I like about this gun is that it reminds me so much. It basically is the same gun we had in From the Ashes. You start as a ranged character. Like, that was my class, man. I played that every time I played From the Ashes. Well, it feels very familiar to me. Very familiar to me. How many enemies do we have right now? Thank goodness I chose to run Enigma today just to deal with the extra enemies. Oh, man. It's been so nice. It's been way better. I think we're just going this way. All the games are bounced around. Yeah, bounce around for sure. Yes, indeed. I always bought the lever action because I could never get used to the coach gun. Same here. Same here. In the first game especially, I thought that the coach gun wasn't very good. It's basically the same as it is in this game, but yeah, I don't know. It has a nicer feel in this one. I think it has to do with Hunter and Gunslinger together, really. A lot of people were like, oh, I always choose the coach gun. I'm like, why? I don't understand. But I get it now. If it felt anything like the one does in this game, man, it's really good. The damage up. I mean, you get what, 3K, 4K reliably on your crits, and it has pretty good crit chance. So. All right, here we go. Legion it is. Only the second time we fought him today. And we've run through here 3 times, so that's... I'll take it. It's a win. It's a win. Might have activated that a little too early. Yeah, it took away my skill. Gosh darn it. I should have known. I don't know why I used that. You got Hardy? That sucks. That is inconvenient for everyone. Everyone involved. You know what? It's doing pretty good. Then I ran out of ammo and it stopped doing good. I wonder why. You need ammo to play the game. There's always a ton of ammo for me to pick up. I'm just never in the right spot, you know? It's that fetid, dude. Fetid is awesome. Honestly, a pretty decent fight for Legion. This gun lets me just keep firing it over and over and over. Very nice indeed. What's up, Baruch? What's up? Who's the hardest story boss from Remnant from the Ashes and Remnant 2? Hardest story boss in Remnant 2 is Venom for me. Remnant from the Ashes. It's tough because I don't actually know their names very well. I know them by how they look. I think the hardest boss for me personally in Remnant 2, or Remnant from the Ashes, was... Oh, I don't even know. Not Harsgard. I didn't think Harsgard was that bad. It took me a while to get down, but I liked the fight. I thought it was fun. And... I honestly, the one that's coming to mind is the queen, the Ericless queen, whatever her name was. I don't know if that was the hardest, but that one is the first one that comes to mind when I think of that. She felt pretty brutal. It's been a while since I played all those. She is a DLC, so does that count as story? I don't know. This Skull Queen, yeah, her. She beat the crap out of me, dude. Even her alt kill, I thought was... I couldn't never get her alt kill very well. I don't know if that's the hardest, though. You know what really sucked for me? The Butcher. I loved the Butcher's first fight. But if you went to do his alt kill, where he did the jars, I was so bad at the jar fight, it's not even funny. Like, it's embarrassingly bad. I always hated the jar fight. I could never do it. Harsgard was such a fun fight. I totally agree. I loved that fight. I loved it so much. I honestly like both of the end bosses in that game. The first one wasn't near as good as the DLC one, but they were both fun. They weren't anywhere near as good as Annihilation. I mean, Annihilation is a very well-designed boss fight in terms of, like, last final stand type of deal. All kill unclean is something? Almost unclean. Not a lot of the bosses gave me that much trouble. You know what really sucks? I'll tell you, the hardest enemy encounter in Remnant from the Ashes. The entire thing, I think the hardest thing to do is if you're in the story mode and you're on Earth, which is where you start, right? Because you always started in Earth in that game. After you kill, I think, the second boss, or no, after you kill the first boss, before you go to the next part, you have to do this encounter where you free up the lady that you buy relics from in that game. I don't know what she's called. She's like the witch root looking weird thing. I don't know. I never paid much attention to her. Anyway, the encounter is she's in a chair, right? And you have to protect her while she like stops the root or something. And that encounter freaking sucks. Like past hard difficulty, it is so difficult. Seriously. They throw a ton of enemies at you, and you lose by dying, or you lose by her dying. Why are you here? And there's just so many enemies. It's ridiculous. It's actually crazy. The church siege. Yeah, there you go. That fight is so brutal. I have no idea. Like, the best way to do it for me was summons. I just did a summon build and summoned a crap ton of people. And had to deal with them while I tried to focus down the archers. Because there's these two archers that spawn in the back of the map. And they'll literally just straight up shoot the lady the entire time. And if they shoot, I think on our Apocalypse, if they shoot her like 3 times, she instantly dies. It's like, what? It's crazy. It's really crazy. I don't know why those guys spawned there, by the way. That was really weird. We're going to run, I think, Fetid again. Maybe momentum? Or momentum for the boss, I guess. Anyway, that encounter right there is brutal. Man. I remember that. That encounter gave me trouble on the easier difficulties. Honestly, that was rough. Yes, you asked about that earlier. The best mutator to run on Enigma and the one that I'm running is Lively. If you're running it for its mod, or you just want to run status damage instead, Maelstrom is also good, but Lively is amazing on the Enigma. Also, this gun just looks so good, dude. Game Pass made this game popular. It actually really did. You can tell. I can always tell when a game goes on Game Pass or goes on sale or something, because I get a lot more comments or views from certain videos. Like Outward, whenever Outward goes on sale, I get a ton of comments on Outward out of nowhere. And I'm like, I bet Outward's on sale right now. The first game you needed to free Ford's wife from the root since she became half root, half human, and was rooted in place. That's Ford's wife? I never knew that. On the way, me and my buddy could do the church encounter with strategically spamming Rattleweed. Yeah, Rattleweed is really nice for that. Very, very nice. Yeah, that's crazy. I had no idea. I always just thought of her as the old lady. I feel like momentum is a terrible option to go with here. Doesn't feel very good. But I need a little bit extra crit for the bosses, so I'm just gonna run with it. Yeah, more people get access to a game means more players. Who knew? Yeah, exactly. Whoa, it's crazy. Alright, we do have Root Nexus, it looks like. I just have to come out the right side. I will definitely shoot it with Arbalist if I get to it. I think vetted wounds would be good again. The problem is I only have one status. That's why I didn't want to run that. Because I'm not running Hotshot because of the mod. I feel like I shot you, but apparently I did not. My reluctance to put it on, really. See ya. You know, Rattleweed was really good in the Ericless fight, too. The 2 butterflies. Like, summoned a bunch of orbs in the first game, and then you could literally have all the orbs go to the Rattleweed. I never got to use that strategy. I found out about it after Remnant 2 came out, actually. I went back and watched a Remnant video, and I was like, what? That's crazy.
Still bleeding.
Honestly, this thing is reloading very quickly right now. Oh, dude, you know why I had so much trouble with Spore Bloom? I forgot to put on the Outcast ring after I died. That sucks. I really wanted to try with that. I'm like 90% sure I forgot to throw it on. I don't know if that really would have changed much, but it would have made it a little bit faster to shoot the thing. Could have got my damage out way, way better. What you playing on? Apocalypse. Apocalypse, baby. Okay. I'm not even complaining. I'm not even gonna complain about that. I dare anyone else to do better in that situation. I just instantly turned around and died. I don't even know what to do there. Oh, so far too. But yes, if you can't tell from the instant death, that was an apocalypse. I would love to blame it on the game, but I mean, I just that's just one of those things that happens. I literally did a 180 and it got hit by 3 things at once. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it's funnier because I go, apocalypse, baby, and then I died. That is true, though. I did say that. Oh, man. Like I said, you got to keep your mouth shut. The best way to play this game is silently. Never talk. Focus on the gameplay. Don't open your mouth so the game can't haunt you, you know? Oh, meatball sandwich. Actually, I don't know if that was a sandwich. More like a gumbo. Meatball gumbo. Happy New Year, my friend. You're the best. Thanks, James. You're the best, man. Happy New Year to you as well. I'm gonna go left this time. I have a good feeling about left. Meatball gumbo sounds kind of good right now. It doesn't sound bad. That's why I changed it. Because meatball sandwich don't really... Like, you can make a meatball sandwich, but it's kind of messy. Anyone else feel like... You know, when I was a kid, I used to love a thing called sloppy joes. If you don't know what that is, it's literally just, like, ground up meat with some spices, and then you just throw it on some bread. It's a sloppy joe. Like, it's messy. It's supposed to be, like, American, you know... Get your fingers dirty, right? I used to love this food as a kid, and now that I've become an adult, I honestly dislike it. It's too messy for me. I would rather have a nice steak for dinner, or I don't know, something just different, like a burger. I just don't want a sloppy joe anymore. They're still good. They still taste good. They're just too messy for me.
That's it.
Although I don't think the same way when it comes to ribs, though. Like, with ribs, I'll get as messy as it takes. When you're eating ribs, the goal is to see how messy you can get. Because there's no not getting messy with ribs. It's just... It's barbecue sauce slathered all over ribs, you know? That's all it is. I feel like I went the wrong way. Does anyone else feel like I went the wrong way? I did. Back where I died was the correct way, so I should have done that. Darn it. Entirely too messy. Burgers have close enough flavor with the sensory. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just a little bit more organized. What about a chili dog? Chili dog I'll take all day. Chili dogs are S tier. For sure. We're ranking foods machine. No, chili dogs are the best, dude. I love chili dogs. I'm a big hot dog guy anyway. My brother actually bought this really cool hot dog cooker that toasts hot dog buns and it cooks the hot dogs at the same time. It's like a toaster. Just a little box, and you toast bread in, but it's just for hot dogs instead. It's super awesome. You can cook 4 hot dogs in about 40 seconds. And they're actually fully cooked and everything. It's really cool. Some people don't like hot dogs, but I love hot dogs. The reload on this thing is not bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, compare this to Savior. This is with no increases other than just running Gunslinger. Really solid. He walked right through that black hole. Explain to me how. Yeah, I knew there would be more people over here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still waiting. Alright, there we go. Ooh, sniped him. Sounds like a cool appliance to have. That you don't have the space for. Nice. Because I don't really use toasters. I don't really toast bread that often, but... I get hot dogs on the fly? Yeah, dude. Most of the builds in the game belong to you, so it meant you're the best of the game. Thank you for everything. Hey, you bet, James. Oh, I'm glad you're using my builds, man. That's cool. You know what sucks, though? I got Shrewd, and Shrewd is a terrible fight for Starkiller. Actually, you know what? If I use the sniper, this might be fine. Maybe, we'll see. Harry Black's is the best BBQ joint? I don't know what that is.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I have no idea what that is. I'll go ahead and agree with you then. Look at this reload. This is the reload Savior should have. For real right now. Look at this reload right now. This thing's insane. This is without Bulletstorm. It's an instant reload. I'm kind of getting upset right now because of how good this is compared to Savior. Sniper. Pew. Would that require you hitting Shroud's weak spot? Listen, Jay, don't worry, I got this. I have a plan. Usually I would say it's a bad idea, right? But I think I'm just going to use the sniper, and I'm just going to aim in. Okay. All right, there. See, because I can hit weak spots a little bit better if I do that. Okay, I missed there, so... myself wrong, but you get the idea. I actually really like this reticle, too. It's a triangle. It's the only reticle like that in the game. Very unique. We recommend our German Metabrochen. What the heck is that? You know what? I've heard of a lot of German food, and none of it ever makes any sense to me. Like, don't Germans eat these, like, sausage things? Like, giant sausage things? I don't know. I don't know anything about German food, but... I feel like a good trip around the world to eat some different cuisines would be really fun. Ouch. Get off me, dude. I nailed every shot. Okay, it's a meatball. He's got teleporter. It's a troublesome one, but I think I can deal with it. Oh, I stuck him in the black hole. Nice. This thing's instant reload is... I'm in love with it, dude. I love the fast reload on this. If we had Root Mother, this would be an amazing fight. Out of... Why today, dude? Why? He teleported right behind me and hit me. Come on. I was trying to kill the little dude. I should just finished him off. I can blame that on streaming for 9 hours. I'll blame that. That's what I'll blame the last couple mistakes on. I need something to blame. These are called brats. Some Nightmare Kid. Your Fargazer build is zooming me through first Apocalypse run. Just managed to hit No Awaken and One True King. Nice. Yeah, it's really powerful right now. It's easily one of the best. Fargazer, I don't know. It's just doing so much damage. Or do you guys like McDonald's, KFC? Fair enough, Snabby. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bread rolls are the type of minced meat. I think describes it best. Eat it uncooked, and then you buy with or without spices. Really important. Use the same as ground beef. Okay, interesting. I see. Try some Romanian food if you like steak. Ooh, I do like steak. Dude, I've had enough. Everybody getting enigma'd. I wasn't gonna do it, but you really made me. This is about as far as we made it last time. I guess the aberrations today have at least spiced things up. I think most of them have given me quite a bit of a challenge. The last Well, hello. It would seem that my black hole never actually went off. Uh-huh. That is pretty nifty. You know, it doesn't actually look like a dome. It just looks like the circle part moves with you. What? It's actually a really cool effect. Look at that. That would make a cool thumbnail. Right here? No, I gotta, like, back it up a little bit. Right here. That is a thumbnail if I ever saw one. Wait. No. Right there. Gosh darn it. Aha, yes. Look at that. Nice. Okay, moving on. I'm so sick of these guys teleporting right behind me. Oh no, you all died in one hit. It's almost like that was planned. Imagine if I threw on a mutator for reload speed on this thing. This might be one of the fastest reloads in the game. Nuts. Aha! See, I heard him right over my head, but I couldn't find where he was. I thought he was right in front of me, but he wasn't. What the heck was that? Trying to force myself off Enigma. It is pretty tough to not use Enigma. Especially after I found the mutator that's perfect for it. Usually I don't run it on purpose just to mess with other stuff, but today I was like, you know what? We're going to be messing with a bunch of different guns. I need consistent ad clear. Let's just go for it. Not a bad idea. And it worked out really well. The only time I've really had issues is when I don't use it and I use something else, like my main gun, and I'm just not able to clear enough stuff right away. Alright, ready? Party and empathy. Well, that is something. Oh, wow. I could do it, but it's a little bit difficult because I have to actually zoom in, so it takes me a minute. I can't do it when I'm getting attacked. Dude, I'm nailing him right now. I'm actually crushing him. You gotta zoom in. That fixes all my issues. Did I not just nail that fight right there? Did I not just nail every shot? That was awesome. Star Killer is the best weapon for Shroud. Because of the scope. You know what? That might mean Huntsmaster is pretty good too. I really like that scope though. I like the way it looks too. It feels a lot better than the other scopes. I think if you're going to use a scope, this is my favorite one. I feel like that's weird, but if you actually want a scoped weapon, this seems to have exactly what I like from it. That's a little too smooth, Roman. A little too smooth. Well, now we get to try the bow on Ravager, which, unfortunately, this is the bow that I had issues with. So let's hope it does well. I was trying to run mods with it, but it acts really weird when you run mods. We're going to run, I think, Supercharger? Do we run? Let's run Sequence Shot again. That was fun. Archer's Crest, Sequence Shot. You know what I might do on Tuesday? I'm debating on doing a full run with the Crescent Moon with sequence shot because that fight with Annihilation was so fun. Like, I can't even explain how fun that was to you. It was ridiculous. Oh, we got the Root Nexus. I forgot about this. I gotta use Twisted Arbalest real quick, and then we'll move on. Dark Alloy's a legit sniper. I think it feels like more of a sniper than any of the rest of them do. Alright, Twisted Arbalest, where are you at? I'm about to say, I hear something. I don't know if you guys could hear that too, but I hear something. It was not good. Why I'm aggroing enemies that are thousands of feet away, I really have no idea. Instead of Gunslinger, we went Challenger. Challenger to spice it up? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. It's a good idea. Alright, here we go. No, I need Bandit, don't I? I have to run Bandit. Forgot. That's so much fun. It's so much fun. I hope they leave that in the game forever. That is so much fun to do. Oh, man. If anything, just to kill that thing. It's the most fun, man. Beat Apocalypse at level 1. Oof. Talk about hard. That is hard. Talk about hard. What the heck was that? That's Twisted Arbalest. If you put on Bandit and you use it on Boar, it hits multiple times if you shoot it in the corner of it. And so if you just keep firing it with Bandit, it'll hit enough to where it refunds your ammo repeatedly. It's so insanely strong. I can show you in the fire range later too when we get done. It's nutty. It's absolutely nutty. It does way too much damage. The problem is, it actually works on bosses too. There's just no boss in the game that stands there and lets you do that to him. The tricks, he says, yeah. I can't really think of any boss that's just going to stand there long enough. I think it's technically possible on like Kaula or Cancer maybe, but it's still really tough to pull off. Totally wanted interaction between Arbalest and Boar. Totally not intended. Yeah, they meant for that to happen, wink. Hey guys, do bows slap? Because I'm kind of thinking bows slap. Are bows, like, the best? Because I'm really enjoying them today. Here's my issue, though. Here's my thing. Shroud. I actually don't like Shroud as a skill. Now, I like the idea of it. But the problem with Shroud is I feel like the best chance to use Shroud is to use it with bow builds. The problem is, when I'm running a bow build, I like to fire my bow as fast as possible. And if you fire as fast as possible, you're unable to get Shroud's benefit. Because you need to stop firing to go invisible again to get the buff reproc. So that's my thing. It's like I want to use Shroud with bows, but if you slow down the bows, they don't feel as good. They feel really nice when they're fast. So Sorrow actually is really good. What's refunding your ammo on the bow? That would be Gunslinger's skill. So if you notice how I was able to pull back and instantly shoot again, that was Gunslinger's skill. If I get a kill while that skill's active, it instantly reloads the bow, and so I can just keep firing. So if you're running up against multiple enemies and you get a kill, it'll just keep firing arrows like an automatic almost. It's super cool. You can't do it in boss fights because you have to kill an enemy, and you're not killing the bosses when you're shooting, so it's really cool. Best is still Plasma Cutter with Hunter Challenger. Yeah, you're right, though. It is really solid. It is really solid. Honestly, I don't know which bow I like better, though. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Technically, if you look at what we played, I think that the, what's it called? Sagittarius is probably the best bow. If you look at just straight up damage, considering its mod is completely useless when we're running it, its damage was pretty good. But because you can use corrosive rounds on this one, I feel like this one is still better. And then because the Crescent Moon is straight up ridiculous and gets double procs of sequence shot every time it fires with this mod, and double shoots arrows that heal you, I feel like Crescent Moon still beats it every time. Crescent Moon is crazy. All you gotta do is run Favor and Sigil, and you just have unlimited double arrows, man. That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. I cannot believe sequence shot is this good for bows. Like, it doesn't even feel made for bows. It just works that well.
This looks important.
Crap, I messed it up. Dang it, I went too fast. Dang it. I tried to show off. It's this one.
Still bleeding.
Remember the time I messed this up 3 times in a row? This is like last week, dude. I messed it up 4 times in a row. Dude, I like sequence shot. I think it's a learning curve, you know? The first couple times I tested it on a dummy, I just didn't like it that much, but I went and played with it, and it feels so good. This, to me, feels like how a bow would play. Not even play, like how a bow would feel realistically. It's gonna, as soon as you pull it back, you can fire it, you know? Feels a lot better. Feature the Outcast Ring. Does the Outcast Ring work with this? That's the point. Kind of spread the word about it. Does it work on bows, or is it better with just Spore Bloom, like shotguns? Let me see. Yeah, I think it works, but I don't know if I can give up Archer's Crest. Works on a Spore Bloom and bows, also the crossbow. Yeah, the crossbow is the one I wanted to run that with, I think. Archer's Crest, where are you, buddy? I can't give up Archer's Crest. That first shot, man. That first shot, it takes so long without it. And then it's instantly charged up. It just looks a little bit better to me. Yeah, I think I'll use it on the crossbow for sure. I think you have to have it on the crossbow. It's amazing with the crossbow. Amazing. And then it's going to be pretty good for Spore Bloom, too. That's a ring I feel like everybody's sleeping on. I think you're right on that, because I've been sleeping on it. I didn't even think it was that good. That reload is nuts. If you're reloading your gun instantly, you should have that on. All single-shot weapons, like Sniper, that'd be good with, too. Got to take my concoction. I got a little greedy there. Oh, he's got empathy? That sucks. He got hardy and empathy? Alright. I really shouldn't have taken that damage then. Without Hunter, I don't think I would have been able to see there. Look, I'm able to instantly fire my bow, though. That's the thing. Like, you literally just instantly fire it. It's nuts. It's completely game-changing for bows. Ah, crap. Why keep taking that? Dang it. I took it again. You literally don't need another weapon. Man, they feel good. They feel good. They have a lot of ammo. They have a lot of ammo with Gunslinger. They fire instantly with sequence shot. And they put out a lot of damage to weak spots. They feel like really, really solid guns. Now, honestly, I think bows are better in a lot of stuff. Just because of sequence shot. That's crazy. I can't believe I haven't known about that for the longest time. I mean, I knew about it, but I can't believe I hadn't tried it. What meme lord say? What was the question? What are you running to make your relic instantly heal you? Oh. Just salvaged. That's it. That's what the salvage does. I mean, I have triage on, but it's literally just this relic. That's what this relic does. If you have any amount of gray health, it fully heals you. So you just need a little bit of gray health, and it's going to give you a huge boost of healing. Like, if you have a little inch, sometimes it doesn't bring you back to full, but, I mean, it pretty much grants you a full heal, because most of the time you have some gray health, at least a decent amount. And 50% use speed. It's insane. It is probably, like I said earlier today, the best relic if you're running ranged builds, where you don't want to be focusing on anything but dealing damage. Because if you run the best relic, I would say, is shielded, because it grants a ton of defense and stuff, which is really nice. But then you got to run glutton to get it to be used fast, and this is just boom, instant. Super nice. Yeah, it's a very versatile relic too, because you almost always have gray health. It's really cool. All right, I want to see what the damage is like per bow. Is that everything? I think we got every weapon, guys. Go through and double check, but guaranteed crit with this. If you have the mod active, it's guaranteed crit. That's nuts. Okay, let's try Sagittarius with the sequence shot. I'm going to see what the difference is. What was that, 3,400? What was the max on that number there? I think it was like 3,400 or something like that. I wasn't paying attention to the number at the time. I know we didn't crack 4,000, so. Yeah, there really are a lot of good relics, David. They're pretty good. Wow. All I'm saying is too bad the mod sucks, because look at that damage. Too bad the mod sucks, because wow. Got a Charity, what's up? I have a question. What's a recommended build for new players? That was about 4.1k while Bulletstorm was active. Was it? Okay. So it's similar at least. Recommended build for new players is Challenger Medic. Run Challenger Prime, Medic Secondary. That'll get you through a lot of the game. 3.9 and 4. Okay, so it's still close. It's not like that big of a difference. Not really that big of a difference. Now let's try Crescent Moon, though. Because I bet you would get about... I'm thinking 3,000 per shot, which you should get 2 shots a bullet. Yeah. You're getting 6,000 damage. The mod, man. This mod is crazy. And you could take off... If you take off Archer's Crest and run Fey Rins, which, I mean, I didn't earlier, but if you do that... The mod regen should be a lot better. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots, and I have the mod back. I guess I could get used to this, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I feel like running Archer's Crest is still better with this. Because there's no delay. It's instant. You can fire as soon as you pull it up. So it still feels better to me. And you're going to regen it in a decent amount of shots. I mean, like I said, it's still fine. It's crazy Sagittarius does that much more damage, though. You're still getting, what, almost 6k out of that right there, and that's no buffs at all, no Hunter, no Gunslinger. What's up, Lost Days? Yeah, thanks, Charity, man. Appreciate that. So, on it, yeah, you want my opinion? You want my opinion? I don't think it matters. I think they're all the same.
Bleeding won't stop.
I think Crescent Moon technically is going to give you more damage. Because it's shooting faster, you know? It's shooting basically two arrows at once. You can't beat that. You literally cannot beat that. But if you want to run, say, just Sagittarius, and you don't want to use a mod at all, this thing has incredibly high damage. So that's fine. And then if you want to run the Corrosive... It's guaranteed crit. If you run Corrosive on this, it was guaranteed crit with this build. That was crazy. In my opinion, I still like Royal Hunting and the Crescent Moon better, though. It's just bad mod. That's what it is. The mod don't do nothing. The mod does nothing. And that's really frustrating because, you know, a mod can really add a lot to a build, and this just don't have it. It does not have it. I would say Crescent Moon all day, though. Sequence Shot, that's crazy. I can't believe I haven't tried that, man. That's literally game-changing for bows. And this build was really good all day. This build was amazing. Like, what the heck? Neckbone Necklace, Atonement. I felt like my crit chance was really high. I felt like my damage was really high. And I was able to switch this ring out over and over again to whatever I needed to make the build work. Like Outcast ring we were running with Spore Bloom, I think. Let me throw that on so I can show that. Down here, isn't it? Spore Bloom was... Let's see. Well, I bet you this thing reloads really fast now. Look at that. Here's max stacks. It's way better. That's pretty good. That makes Spore Bloom a lot more usable. Pretty nice. You try the bows of bottom feeder, no clue how those interact. I don't know. I know crossbow was one. We were using with Outcast too. We were running bottom feeder on that. What did we run? We run corrosive, I think. This thing was actually hitting hard as a truck. I was very surprised by this. Let me reload that. I'm be honest. I'm very surprised by a lot of the guns today. I thought, okay, we're gonna run into some that really sucked. With this particular build, almost every gun was viable. I think Twisted Arbalist was the worst. There you go. Look at that reload speed. I like it. I really do. I mean, it's not the best weapon because you only get one shot. It's got reload instantly, but I actually like how that plays. I really do. The repulsor was just crushing the witch today. Crushing the witch. Shock rounds? You think shock rounds would be better on that? I don't know. I like the extra crit chance, though. I like the extra crit chance. Man, best weapon in the game still is Monarch, though. Because of the low usability. But, like, Corrupted Merciless was absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. What was I running with this? I can't remember. I think I might have been running... Oh, no, I ran battery. Yeah, I ran battery. The best thing to do is you switch off of this. And you run the crit, I think. The crit amulet. I think that's the best way to do it. And then you could throw on... Akari, and instead of Atonement, I would probably run... Oh, you gotta run Flawed Beauty. We can run Feyrin Sigil instead of Akari, too. Yeah, that's pretty solid. It's right here. Still has an awful reload whenever you're not using the mod, but that mod, man. And in a boss fight with weak spots, you're getting that mod use 24/7 anyway. Look at this. That's a lot of damage you're just pumping out right there. I didn't even have the... Oh, yeah, look. 3 shots. It's already back. What? 3,600 is what we're capping out at. The thing is, it wasn't bad with the other necklace either, though. Was it him? Michael, why are you wearing the neckbone necklace, by the way? So I'm running the neckbone because it offers a 25% damage boost, which is really nice. It's a really nice, solid damage boost. And you have to be afflicting yourself with something, which is the unfortunate thing. But Atonement Folded and bleeds you, so you then just have 25% extra damage and 10% crit chance. It's very good together. Now, the second reason is it actually nerfs the status effect. Reduces damage of status effects applied to the wearer. So I believe it decreases how much damage bleed does, which may be why triage and regrowth are able to heal me. So it's a really nice pairing. The other pairing is obviously Nightweaver's Grudge, but the neck bone is a really solid damage boost. Look at that. All the time. 20% all damage, I think it is. Yeah, it's just all damage. So.
Still bleeding.
Make it with light armor? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good with light armor. I don't think it makes you tanky or anything, but... Yeah, you could wear it with light armor. That's what I've been running. Oh, I had on weapon spread, too. I forgot to put on a weak spot. Could've got more damage this entire time. Whoops. Now, this stream has been eye-opening. Every single gun in the game is more than viable. It's actually good. Every single gun is good. The only one that I would probably never use is Sagittarius. Because of that mod. Twisted Arbalist, because I think it truly is the worst weapon. I mean, we looked at the damage. It definitely did something, but I mean, it was the worst by far. Bonesaw is extremely reliable. The Widowmaker, extremely reliable. I mean, this thing was popping damage, dude. I was hitting 5-6K. Dropping that boss. That was crazy. Wrangler's really solid. Not as a high damage dealer, but as a all-rounder. Is that armor good? Yeah, this armor's a pretty good set. It's like a medium. You got to switch out the gloves, but you could have a medium dodge with it. Not Rusty. I mean, Rusty is the worst. I forget about this one. Yeah, this would be #1 worst. Arbalist would be the second worst. How about that? I forgot about that gun. Sparkfire, extremely reliable gun. Could be used on so many status builds. Savior is definitely on the bottom of my list. I don't like it that much. But it does high damage, so I guess you'd probably have to move it up the middle. The armor is called the Crimson Guard set. And I have on bandit gloves till I get the light dodge. The medium dodge. Royal Hunting Bow, really good with corrosive. Repulsor, actually really solid if you're hitting weak spots. Always good. The Repulsor rifle is always an amazing option. Plasma Cutter is good for weak spots only, but it is S tier for weak spots. Nightfall is always good if you set it up correctly. Requires a lot of setup, but it's good when you do. Your favorite gun to run? My favorite gun to run is Monarch currently. Monarch is overpowered, dude, honestly. It's so easy to use, and it just obliterates everything in the game. Either Monarch or Plasma Cutter with the 100% crit build were extremely, extremely powerful. Merciless is like mid for me, probably B tier. It's really good, but the reload is awful. That's not even a bad B tier. Like, that's high B tier. It's like almost A. It's just, there's a lot of better options, and the reload on it is really, really bad. But it did a lot of damage. Huntmaster is pretty good. Ford Scattergun did a lot of damage. Holy cow, it did a lot of damage. But it's not usable hardly at all. It's got no range. So there's only a couple boss fights I would throw this in. Deceit is S tier, best gun in the game for highest damage. Crossbow was cool. That was pretty cool. Crescent Moon, amazing gun, S tier. Corrupted Deceit is like a, I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. All my attempts at making Nightfall builds have failed so hard. It's a tricky gun. You got to run battery for the damage. You have to. And you have to go fire rate and reload speed. Every time. Every time. Corrupted Deceit, I feel like, is probably C tier for me. Just because the other version is so much better. I'm never going to run this. This is so much better. It's still good, though. Corrupted Aphelion is like, if you wanted to go for mods, it's S tier. But if you want to go for gun, it's D tier. This is one of the worst guns in terms of actual firing. It was awful when we tested it. Coach gun's good. Probably like B-ish, maybe. Chicago's amazing. I would put that in A. There's so many usable situations for the Chicago typewriter. Like, it fires so many bullets. It's amazing. It's amazing, dude. You can use skill cooldown builds. I don't know. That might deserve a B, but I love this gun. Black Ball probably B. Yeah, probably B for me. Bulldog's amazing, but doesn't do that much damage. Aphelion. Yeesh. Aphelion is like
a very mid gun. It can be good, but it really isn't. Alpha Omega is also a decent gun. It's a decent gun. It's just not amazing. And then Corrupted Merciless, if you have weak spots, is incredibly powerful. I think my only S tier guns are going to be Monarch, Plasma Cutter, Crescent Moon, probably Sparkfire. Actually, no, I wouldn't even say Sparkfire is S tier because of its ammo capacity. But I think those would be my 3. They're all boss weapons, too. Crescent, Monarch, Plasma. They all have a mod tied to them. They're amazing. They are so good. Typewriter with Hotshot does work. Yeah, or Corrosive, you know, or Electric. It does work with all 3 of those. It's really good. Nightfall's issue is that it really does suck unless you build into its mod. It's a tough one to build around. Super cool looking weapon, though. Too bad my freaking graphics hate this inventory system. It's after I play for a long time, my graphics go to crap in the inventory. Look at that. It's like, oh, there's a hole in my gun. Oh, and I guess Deceit, too, is S tier. That'd be another one. That's an amazing gun. I guess we got to do a run with all the sidearms now. Sidearms are tricky, though. Really tricky. Yeah. What GPU? I have an AMD GPU. I think. Or is it a GPU graphics card? I have an NVIDIA graphics card. Nightfall could be mid, A, and S tier, I think. It's like, it depends on how you build it. Typewriter with Bandit electric mod. Imagine the fire rate. Whew! For sure. I feel like a lot of these guns are like that, though, you know? They require to be built around. Looking forward to the melee weapons run if you do it. Oh, that's a cool idea. You know what, though? That's a really genius idea, because then I'd actually use some of these melee options that I don't usually use. Look at this one. The Scrap Staff. Wow. Amazing. The Steel Flail actually looks pretty cool. Parallax, of course, would be amazing. Spectral Blade, I could just throw on. Are the DLCs worth a buy? Yeah, 100%. The DLC, the current DLC we have is the best content in the game by miles. Excluding one dungeon, which you only have to do one time. It's the Frog Dungeon. That thing is terrible. I don't know who designed that, but that's awful. I played it before they patched it and fixed it. I don't care. It'll never be fine. There's just way too many enemies, and they suck to fight. Yeah, Bolt Drive. Oh, we were going to throw that on earlier. Someone asked about that. Bolt Drive. Here's what you do. Here's why I run the Bolt Driver. And then you throw an Archer's Crest. This is how I run Bolt Driver. Problem is the reload speed, but wait for me to get the mod. It just throws out a lot of bullets fast, and it looks really cool. Yeah, it's really, really fast. What are the rings again? If you run a Bolt Driver, Archer's Crest. But if Archer's Crest, if you're running anything that's a fusion rifle. If you're not, throw on Akari. Throw on Akari. Honestly, this setup works for literally every gun. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yeah, Sequence Mutator is a must-have for sure, dude. This thing has been cooking. Amazing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, unless you have more questions. If you have more questions, I'll answer them, but... That is a 9-hour stream for me. That's a lot. We got them all. We got every boss. We used every weapon. That was a lot. Should I do melee next or sidearm? What do we think? Xania's probably staple. Yeah, Xania's is something you run with every ranged build. Because It's such a high damage boost, and it's super manageable. Like, Flawed Beauty sucks. Flawed Beauty sucks. You only run Flawed Beauty if there's nothing else you're going to shoot. If you're only going to shoot a weak spot on a boss, that's when you use Flawed Beauty. It is useless 90% of the game. It is awful. You think it's good? I mean, it looks good, but it's basically only a 10% damage boost to... Actually, no, it's like a 15% weakness to all of your damage unless you're hitting weak spots, so... It's just not that good for every situation. When it is good, it's the best option. 25%, it's just barely beat by Xania's. But it's either that or more crit, so it's hard to fit it in sometimes. Like with Deceit, a lot of people run it with Deceit, but me personally, I run Fire faster because I think it feels better. Is there a good long gun that gives status effect damage? Yes, that would be the Sparkfire shotgun. Sparkfire shotgun deals burn damage, so you can apply fetid wounds and shock rounds and get 3 different elements at one time. Is your main 2 archetypes, and is this how you would build it? Yes, this is how I would build it. These aren't my main 2 archetypes. My main 2 archetypes are probably Ritualist Challenger that I would want to run constantly, but yeah. These are the archetypes you would run. Everything here is what I would run with this stuff, for sure. Get you later, David. Beat this today, 20 hours in. Want more? Heck yeah, Randy. Get you later, Roman. Sidearm running would be cool if we get to see Meridian. Yeah, I could show Meridian. Here's the problem with Meridian. Check it out. The mod is insane, but dude, I tried the fire. The fire sucks. You get like no bullets. And it's really hard to hit anything with this. The mod? Ooh, the mod is awesome. It's a super cool idea. I wish they had a grenade. You know what they need? Does anyone know wave-based grenade launchers from Destiny 2? They're wave-based grenade launchers. That's what we need in the DLC. There are grenade launchers that when you shoot the bullet, they explode where they land, but they also create a wave in a straight line from your gun. And the wave does an energy, so it does like a certain element. In that game, it does a certain element. But it would be awesome to have here. Basically, it would be this effect. Wait, you can see it now. That right there. It would be that right there every time you shoot your grenade launcher. That would be awesome. That would be really, really fun. I would really like to see that. I don't know if we're ever getting anything like that, but that would be incredible. Found some crazy builds for myself lately. Ritualist Engineer is crazy insane. Nightfall Cube Gun and Shiny. That's a nice one, too. Crescent Bow and the Bird of Divine for a multiplayer healer. Nice. Yeah, finding your main is pretty tough. My main right now is definitely the Challenger Ritualist build. I don't have it on because I just don't. But I do have a tank build that I've saved. I need to run this tank build so I can show it. It's really fun. It's a shield-based tank build around Alchemist. It's so much fun. So much fun. What'd you do in Apocalypse Run with the setup you need to unlock Archon? Ooh, I thought about that before. What's it called? The Ford setup? I could try, but that setup is really bad. Setup is really bad. They're using Cube Gun with the Forged Scatter Gun, and it's like no range at all on your build. It's tough. It's tough. I think you have what is this? Handler Explorer 2? It's Explorer something. It's not good. It's not good. Get a video on most of these builds you got? Yeah, most of them. Most of them. Any of the builds that I've talked about, I have a build on. I'm working on the build for this one, and I'm going to post that one whenever I make it. But yeah. I may have to post this one because this one worked real well. Oh, I have the Invader one I never ended up posting. I'll work on that too. It's tough because I play through the game like with 6 different builds a week, and then I can only make 3 or 4 a week, time constraint wise. So I don't always get every build out. Explorer Invader. Yeah, see, that's horrible. It's not all... Like, you could do it, but that's not very good. That doesn't give you a lot of options. Technically have a good damage buff. I think it'd be a 50% damage buff as long as you're moving. Ish, but... Dude, your skills would be so bad. I'd probably run like a sniper, maybe a sniper or a shotgun and use a teleport, maybe? I don't know. You have to use Treasure Hunter and Wormhole? Yeah, Treasure Hunter. Yeesh. That would be a challenge run, though. That would be a challenge run. Maybe we'll see. The Invader perk all damage or melee? It's melee ranged only. Melee ranged only. I guess I didn't need to click on it, did I? Sprinting or evading adds 1 stack of momentum. Momentum goes up to 25%, I believe. Or you get 7% ranged and melee crit chance per stack. The stacks go up to 5. So 5 times 7. Just, what? 35? It's actually a really good buff, but only for range and melee. Shadow doesn't offer anything. It's just 15% additional damage. That's all damage. Yeah, that's all damage. But you have to run it as prime, and you gotta have the decoy active. That one would work with all damage, though. From what it says, it just says deal 15% additional damage to the enemy itself. So yeah, it should work with everything. That'd be interesting with status, but again, the problem is the decoys only last 3 seconds. Unless you're using relics, you're really not going to get a lot out of that. It's just a mod build. I just posted an Aphelion mod build a couple days ago. Check that one out for sure. But, I mean, the best thing you can do is run whatever explosive you want. Okay, like you want a basic one that you don't have to have Corrupted Meridian for. Like, Corrupted Meridian is really good, but if you don't want that, you can run Star Shot. And, whatever weapon you want. You don't have to run Star Shot, but run Tremor. Run Tremor. Tremor or Song of a Fear on one gun, and then, like, any explosive on the second gun. And run Detonation Trigger with Stone of Malevolence. That's all you need. You need Detonation Trigger, so that your explosives apply burning. You need Stone of Malevolence. I'm trying to say it slow so you can remember. I know I forget if I talk too fast. Stone of Malevolence, so you can regen your mods fast. Archon and Medic, because there's no reason to run Summoner. You kill your summons too fast. If you're running an explosive. Archon, Medic, and then you're going to run Tremor or Song of a Fear with whatever explosive weapon you want. I think Star Shot's one of the more fun ones, but you could run Not Anguish, Trash Gun, Meridian, Corrupted Meridian, anything with a basic mod that explodes. So Firestorm's not bad if you want to regen Tremor faster.
Still bleeding.
Prismatic Driver technically explodes. It's not very good, though. Helix. Helix is another really good one. You got some options there. Yeah, the Aphelion one is tricky, but it is really good damage-wise. It'd be the Corrupted Forward build, then. There you go. Disappointed Anguish is so bad. Yeah, hopefully they'll buff it someday, but who knows. The problem is, you can't design a gun like this. That's really the problem. You cannot design a gun like this. It fires like a main gun should. It requires as much effort as Savior does to use it properly, and it's a sidearm. Your sidearm is supposed to be really easy to use to support you. That's the problem. You don't want to have to put a lot of maintenance into your sidearm. You want something like the Tech 22 that you can use instantly whenever you want. Something like the Silverback that has a lot of stagger that can shoot 5 really hard-hitting bullets, you know? You get a lot of bullets in the MP60. You can kill every enemy in the game with Enigma. You get a damage buff with the Corrupted Red Pistol. You can get free mod energy with the Cube Gun and a free shield, you know? That's why I don't run Bolt Driver that much either. Like, Bolt Driver is really good, but if you're not running Archer's Crest, I don't run Bolt Driver. There's not really much reason to. I would run Bolt Driver with, say, Deceit, or I'd run it with, Actually, a lot of times when I run Deceit, I run Bolt Driver. Double Barrel requires nothing. It reloads almost instantly. It has 2 really high-powered shots. Nebula does all his work just from its mod. Burn pistols is trash. So, you know, it's hard to use that gun because it requires maintenance. You don't have to have maintenance with any of these other guns. Just throw on a mutator, it fixes all the issues. It is a really cool looking gun, though. I mean, look at this. They put a lot of work into the design. English is you can run it with sequence shot, yeah. It's still not that good, though. It only has 5 bullets, so you don't get anything out of it, you know? It is a very usable weapon, but you kind of have to use it as a main weapon. What's up, Haley? How is Savior right now? Been slowly building up on hardcore character to get it. We used it earlier. It's not a bad gun. It's not a bad gun. It's not one of my favorites personally, but if you get used to how it fires, it can be very good. It can fire so fast is the thing. After that first shot, you can just instantly let it go. Like, watch this. This thing goes pretty crazy. This makes it feel a lot like sequence shot fixes a lot of weapons. This thing is really good. You get like 5K out of it. It's really solid. Like that's really nice. It's just the reload is really not great. But it's a good gun overall. It's like a truck, but you have to run it with sequence shot and void idle or prisoner's ring and haste. Haste is nice too. Haste is really good. That's another reason I like that grudge. The haste on the grudge is S tier for sure. Your damage goes down, but your crit is basically 100% most of the time. Like, look at that. That's pretty sick. You know? And the haste really does. Actually, haste with Savior is probably the best way to run it. Haste might fix Savior. Ooh, Savior run? What? Haste with the sequence shot. Maybe you get like 1 more reload or something. That's really good. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go get me something to eat. Thanks a lot for watching. We had a lot of people all day, and we got to test out all these guns. This was a really fun stream. I had a blast. A blast. This was a really cool idea. I didn't know how this was going to go, but we literally got every boss in the game. We got to use every gun in the main gun in the game, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I had to rethink a couple of the weapons, because honestly, a lot of stuff was pretty good. Pretty good. Use your Fargazer build on hardcore, so that's been working really well. Are you really? That's cool. Nice. So, hopefully you guys have a good night, good day, whatever it is for you. I will work on some videos this weekend. Try to get some stuff out for you guys. But I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. We'll do whatever I decide. I don't know what I've decided yet. I may do a full build run, or I might just do melee weapon only or something, or test the melee weapons. We'll see. There's a couple ideas we could run with. I do need some builds too, so. How about handgun? Maybe we'll do all the handguns then, because that would be a lot of fun. That would be really fun. All the handguns, and we can test it on whatever bosses we meet. We can do that a lot quicker, actually. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out of here. See you later, guys.